Sometimes, I dream of cheese.
Good morbing.
Good morbin time.
Good morbin time.
This is Chef
I'm
Gobo, here to
here.
restate a tip from yesterday. The microwave is an S-tier kitchen utility. The best way to use the microwave is to heat food on low power over a long period of time. Put a splash of water onto your food to make the reheating process faster, and you will grow to love your microwave more than you know.
That's true, because the microwave heats like water molecules, right?
Yeah.
By like vibrating them super fast.
Mm-hmm.
So water, if your food is more moist, it will heat more efficiently.
Yes.
Look at 3D Joe.
Hi, I'm 3D. I just decided to use the Mokuna Choi model today.
Look at the wiggle ears.
Not an update on the model, just deciding to use a different model for the moment. Which I can also put on the various different parts of it. Just like the 2D model. Yeah. I can also tongue.
Yeah, how cute you are.
Yeah.
Good morbing. Good lesbing. Good middling bing. But bing is never middling.
Good morning time, Gabo.
Good morning. Today I'm going to be drawing the winners of the previous glamour contest because it's been too long since, and I've made them wait long enough. So.
It's time.
Oops. Go. Move me more centered. There we go. Is the bottom of the model rigged? No, it is not. I would like to get... I need to ask KT because he has like gloves, like mocap gloves that he has on for his model. I want to get that so that I can move, because this is all moved by my head. Oh yeah, timer countdown. Thank you for the reminder.
Oh, is it not going?
No. There we go. I won't take any time off for that. That's we hadn't started. Yeah.
42 minutes.
Nice avatar. Thank you. I did use this during the 3D green screen stream before I felt sick.
Do you want your cinnamon?
Yes, please.
Do you want it warmed up?
No. I think
Father,
plain is
I
fine.
crave cookies
And some
violence.
milk.
Yeah. You want tea?
I want tea. Echo's gonna go make me some tea. Let's see. Where did I save? Was it in date night? Was that where I put it? Yes, it was. Just getting the proportions, you know. Yet another cat girl wins the glamour contest. Has a Femroth won yet? I don't believe so, unfortunately. Here are all the winners so far. Let me grab them. They're sprites. Here are all 4 winners. We've got 3 cat girls and a Femra. Fem Al Ra. Not Femro, Femra. Oh yeah, the head pat doesn't work with the 3D model. Yeah, it's because that's based in VTube Studio. Here, let me refund that. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's based on VTube Studio. Oops, not Pet Gobbo. There we go. Mark my words, I will show you how a true cat girl wins next year. What about this year? The next glamour contest is Friday. If we make it that far, that is. The timer is getting kind of low. We might end it tomorrow. If so, then yes, maybe next year. Or maybe you won't even have to wait that long. I do want to do more glamour contests. Oh, haven't paid the sub, I see. No worries then. Understandable. Oh, Orpheus, thank you for gifting 2 subs and supporting the subathon. Oh, and Slap Happy Squirrel for gifting a sub and supporting the subathon as well. Did that make the timer go up? I didn't notice. I hope it did. Stream Elements has been borking out a lot recently with how it takes. Okay, it did. Good. Thank you. Thank you for keeping an eye on that.
So tasty!
Hey, Yusuf, thank you for the well-done steak. I appreciate the support. Is this the updated JoCat model? Not updated, no. Just the 3D one. No way I would have been able to get a new model so quickly. This is the same 3D one that I used for the green screen stream. Cinnamon roll, thank you. Thank you.
Might be a little sweet. We'll find out.
Meh.
Let me put this up here.
No plurals, this is Patrick.
Father, when will Gobo get extra dimensions?
Eventually, Gabo. Actually, you already have extra dimensions in the form of the plush. You've been 3D longer than I have. Whoa! Greetings from eternity. Greetings, Akami. Thank you for the raid. Hi. Hello. Batman. I can't believe the bat showed up. Hello. How's it going? I'm JoCat. Nice to meet you. In case you don't know, we were playing the new Lego Batman game. I've heard good things. The Lego games are always very charming. If you don't know me, I'm JoCat. I'm an artist. I'm an animator. I'm a VTuber. I usually don't look like this. I usually look 2D. Here, let me bring it up. One sec. Oh, I vanish. And then, oh, you didn't see that. The immersion. I usually look like this. Hello, hi, how's it going? But today I decided to use this 3D model this time around because I feel like I haven't given it as much love, you know?
Oh no, where did he go?
Yeah, this model was made by Mokuna Choi. Fantastic 3D modeler. Following you for a while and heck and enjoy your stuff, so thank you for... Oh, thank you, Akami. I'll try my best to entertain them. What we got... I'm doing a subathon right now. You can see the timer at the top there. And the events, each day I have special events going on, and the events for today is after I'm done with this, I'm gonna have a couple of my guests do their Hear Me Outs. 5 Hear Me Out characters. One of the guests isn't able to make it, so it's gonna be shorter than expected. So afterwards, I'll probably play some Final Fantasy XIV, trying to figure out crafting. And by figure out, I mean regain where I once was in crafting, because once you stop crafting, it's hard to start again. But then once you start, it's impossible to stop. Right now, I'm currently drawing the winners of the previous Glamour contest last Friday, which if you would like to participate this coming Friday, I'll be hosting another one, in which case sign-up sheets will happen on the day, so as to have the highest chance that everyone who signs up will be there. But yeah, after the Hear Me Out, and after I play some FinFan, I will be playing old school RuneScape to sort of because I play Final Fantasy 14. I don't really
Father,
play.
have your ears been so wiggly? Gobo has never noticed.
Very wiggly, very wiggly. I don't really play other MMOs, but I think it's important for me as a gamer, as an artist, as someone who wants to have an informed opinion about video games and give reasonable and good feedback. It is my civic duty as a gamer to play more games, just like how I believe it is your civic duty as a cinephile to watch more movies, or a heavy reader to read more books. I feel as though if we are to enjoy our medium to the fullest, we need to understand it, and to understand it, we must be informed, study it. It's our art history. So to understand more games, you should play more games. And so I have been going through this journey playing various different MMOs. The first week I was playing an MMO in development, Scars of Honor. Didn't really... I think it still needs more time in the oven, so I didn't play much of it. But the second week I played Guild Wars 2. I advocate earlier on Bird and Sky that as a gamer, it's okay to drop games if you're not vibing or enjoying them too. Don't spend... Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like, if you're trying to look for something to enjoy, yeah, there's... A clear distinction I want to make is that I'm not playing these games to enjoy them, I'm playing them to study them, to understand them, to analyze them. And after I feel like I've gotten enough information out of them, then I'll stop. I mean, that's why I'm only doing it, each game
Father,
I'm only doing like 25 hours.
Hydra Dominatus.
I am Alfarius. So, I'm not, like, when it comes to playing them as a consumer piece of media, yes, absolutely. You should stop playing if you're not enjoying it anymore. I find that there's value in figuring out why you don't enjoy it as well. And that's what I'm doing with RuneScape. For sure. Like, I've already concluded, like, I know I don't like RuneScape. But I'm not going to hold that against the game. I'm going to keep playing it because I want to see what else the game has to offer for, you know, as an MMO. Because even if I know I don't like it, I want to discover things about it. See how it ticks. See what it does. You know? See what it brings to the table, even if it is an experience that I am not very fond of. Because I think all art has value in some way. Even art you don't like. And I think it's important to see the good in the things that you dislike, just as much as it is to see the bad in the things that you like. So I'm going in with that mindset. By no means am I like, oh, I have to play this. It's like, no, 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 no. I want to play
Father,
this.
hear me out, Cookie.
Cookie. Yeah, I want to play it, but maybe for different reasons that somebody else might want to play it. So no worries on that front. I do not feel, it does not feel like torture. It just feels like a little bit of work, you know? Which is, I know, a very privileged thing to say about a video game, but about playing a video. Oh, I have to work playing this video game. But no, I want to learn about it. I consider this interesting to me, learning about various different video games that I do not play. Art should make the comfortable uncomfortable, but it shouldn't make me uncomfortable in particular. Yeah, I've seen that copy pasta. I've seen the meme. Let's see. Looking through my screenshots for the winners. Nah, this comes up like this. I thought it went apart. It does not. It's more of a boob window. Also, so yeah, I played the second week. I played Guild Wars 2, and then the third week I played Final Fantasy 11. I enjoyed Guild Wars, did not enjoy Final Fantasy 11, but I saw the appeal. I understood, and in some ways, some of it I wish 14 would steal from 11 a bit more. But I also understand that that's easier said than done. I'm eating my cinnamon roll. Got yelled at by someone for not knowing what macros were, and then I died from a level down, then I quit. Yeah. 11 is brutal. It does not hold your hand. Only recently have they added hand-holdy systems in place, much to the dismay of a lot of hardcore players, I'm sure. In fact, even in my announcement, talking about the game on Blue Sky, someone was lamenting, like, man, the game's so much more casual now. You'll never get the real experience anymore. And I'm like, yeah, that does suck, but I think it's better. As an outsider, I'm sure that's very ignorant of me to say. Because I understand the other side of the argument as a Monster Hunter player who does think that some of the quality of life has taken away from the game a bit. So I'm not saying I'm correct there, that I think it's better. It's like, that's just my opinion. But and I can fully understand why some people, long-term players especially, think it makes it worse. Because how much do you adjust or change the game before it's no longer the same game, right? It's like Ship of Theseus. How much of the jank and friction is actually a part of the experience? And that is a constant discussion with no clear answer. Because everyone has their own idea of what makes the game, including the developers. Final Theseus 11, yeah. One change I saw in an older franchise that I know was divisive amongst players was the XP all in Pokemon. Yes, people thought it made it easier, but no, the trainers were just being programmed easier. The XP all just makes it so the game respects your time a bit more without unnecessary game-filling grind. Well, that's the thing, though. What if somebody claims that game, time-wasting grind is an important part of the Pokemon experience? What if somebody makes the argument, and I'm just playing devil's advocate here. I love the EXP all, and I much prefer it. But what if someone makes the argument that, like, well, that's why it's called training your Pokemon. You have to put in the work to train them rather than them just sapping experience sitting in the party. Maybe someone could say, I don't feel as though I'm training my Pokemon with the EXP all. Which you could say, oh, just don't use it. Which is valid, I think. Like, it's, you know, You could just turn it off. It is an option. Although, I think in the later games, there isn't, right? Like, EXP all is always on. Oh, dang. It's actually impossible to not use it in the newer games. Dang. Well, that sucks, then. They took away the toggle. Yeah, I think that's bad. I think making it an option would be good for the people who want the specific type of experience. Yeah, I think EXP on being an option is good. It not being an option, I think, is bad. Just only have one Mon in the party. Easy peasy. That's so much more tedium. Having the option to have debug tool access just to fuck around with what it can do. One could argue that, well, you might as well just hand me a level 100 Pokemon to save me the time. Yeah, it's a not a slippery slope, but it's like a no right answer of like, where do we draw the line? And unfortunately, in that case, it's going to differ from person to person. Your mileage may vary. Some people are going to draw the line earlier. Some people are going to draw the line later. I don't think either are necessarily wrong, because it is a personal preference thing. One thing I don't miss are HMs. I'm going to be crazy here, but I kind of did like HMs. I liked having moves function in the overworld as a means of making me feel like I'm using my Pokemon in the world to travel, that they're helping me on my journey. What I don't like, what I don't enjoy, is the fact that the moves cannot be forgotten. Like, I know it's to save you from soft-locking yourself. Oh, my model's frozen. Oh, no. Oh, it freezes every now and then. Aw, man, I thought I fixed that. Hold on. What if I close VTube Studio? I'll keep checking. Maybe if I close VTube Studio, that'll fix it. Because it might be just dividing my CPU or whatever between them. We'll see if that works. But yeah, Surf and Fly, like, sure, did it kind of, what's it called, like, cause you to always have, like, a formula of Pokemon team members? Like, you always gotta have a Flyer, you always gotta have a Surfer. Yeah. But I guess I'm okay with that trade-off. That's just me. That's where the your mileage may vary thing comes in. Some people are not going to like the trade-off, and some people are. But yeah, I think if they tweaked it a bit, HMs could have been great. Yeah, no, it keeps freezing. All right, back to 2D we go. May I ask what operating system you use and what version? That logo looks like an older version of Windows. This is Windows 11. What I use is OpenShell, which allows me to basically have the old Windows, like, customize my stuff in a way to make it look like old Windows. And also, as a way to remove the stupidity and jank, like the right-click thing. Windows 11's right-click is stupid. It's really stupid, and you gotta, like, click an extra time to go to the actual original right-click menu. Oh, whoops, let me close this. Like, this one, sorry, this one, this original right-click menu, in Windows 11, you have to right-click, and then there's an option to, like, show old menu or something. The ride Pokemon in Sun and Moon were great. Like, those Pokemon still felt like members of the squad, just not battling members. Disagree. I feel as though that's... Your mileage may vary there, because I did not feel like they were part of the team. They felt like I was a rental Pokemon that I did not catch. I did not go through the effort to bond with. So I did not enjoy the riding Pokemon. I would much prefer if they were a member of my team, and I could choose who to do it. Like, imagine, to me, imagine if you did Pokemon contests, but you couldn't use your own Pokemon. That's what riding Pokemon feel like. If you did Pokemon contests, but you could only be allowed to use specific Pokemon given to you. I fixed many issues with Windows 11, including that right-click thing with a third-party program called Windhawk. Yeah, if you do have Windows 11, which you may have to, if you use Windows, eventually move over. Highly recommend any third-party programs you can to un-Microsoft your stuff. Cut, Strength, Surf, Waterfall, Fly, Flash, and Rock Smash. Yeah, I think if I were to, like, my problem with HMs is not their existence, it's their execution. Were I to choose what to keep, I think I would keep Rock Smash. Let's see, how many HMs? We're going to take a break from the drawing, and I'm going to look at how many HMs there are. Dinmaker, hello! Welcome! We're talking about Pokemon. We're talking about HMs. Let's see. There's Cut, Fly, Surf, Strength, Flash. Whirlpool. Gross. Waterfall. Rock Smash. Dive.
Pokemon Legends Star has rocks, gunk, and other obstacles that your Pokemon can remove out of battle so long as you have a move of the correct type.
I do like that. That's kind of a cool compromise. So it doesn't take up a move slot. That's kind of cool. Let's see. Defog. Rock. Climb. And I think that's it. Now, first problem. When was Whirlpool in HM? Apparently in 2nd gen. First problem. The type distribution for the HMs are garbage. Here are all the things, the problems with HMs that are not a foundational level of them, that can easily be fixed. 1. The types. There are 2, the distribution of types sucks. Wait. There are 4 normal types. And 4 water types.
Just wanted to thank you for getting me into FF14.
Aww.
I originally tried a year ago via a friend, but I didn't really get to learn for myself. Nowadays, I'm enjoying my time as a starting Arcanist at my own pace.
Oh, I'm glad. I hope you enjoy. So, type distribution. That kind of sucks. Easy fix, though. Next. Some of these HMs are kind of dumb and, like, completely optional, which means they shouldn't be HMs. So, Flash, Defog. I don't remember what Whirlpool did. It's probably dumb. Whirlpool is not a good move anyway. And other ones can be consolidated. I think Waterfall and Dive should just be lumped into the functions of Surf. I get it. I understand. But, like, yeah. Either stops or crosses whirlpools. They're just water hazards. Gotcha. Yeah, I think they should be consolidated. Yeah, whirlpool into surf. Like, just consolidate them into surf. I could see an argument for waterfall staying its own move because it's a physical water type move, which makes it unique.
Can non-overworld moves like dig and teleport be used in the new games?
I don't know. I haven't played the newer games in a while. Here, I would also change some of these. Let's see. I would keep cut. I would make cut slash. That's what I would do. I would, like, cut has no secondary effect. So I would change cut to slash. You know, the extra crit. And keep it normal type. I think that's fine. Fly is fine. Fly is probably the best HM. Makes complete sense. It just sucks that the move itself kind of sucks. 2-turn. Surf is fine. Strength. Now, strength. I think we should change strength's function. It is yet another normal type move that does no additional secondary effect. So strength could cover all rocks and move rock stuff? Yeah. So what I would do is I would consolidate Rock Smash with strength, make it a fighting type move, and make it so that, you know, you have the secondary effect of losing the enemy losing their defense. Or alternatively, a chance to increase your attack or defense. Like 10% chance to up your attack or your defense with strength. Now, why would I get rid of Rock Smash? Why would? Because Rock Smash is just cut, but flavored different. I think if you like, it is the same move flavored differently. What do you mean? Hear me out, Confessions? You'll see. But yeah, I think it's cool that moving boulders around is different from removing an obstacle. But like Rock Smash and Cut do the exact same thing. They completely remove an obstacle, whereas Strength instead moves the obstacle into another space, so it has a different gameplay function, and you need to think differently about it. So, remove Rock Smash, consolidate it with Strength, give Strength a secondary effect. Flash is optional, so get rid of it. Whirlpool, consolidate with Surf. Waterfall. I do like going up waterfalls, but I think the function I consolidate with Surf. Waterfall itself as a move doesn't need to be an HM. And then Rock Climb. Rock Climb is cool, but I do feel as though it's not it's just a kind of a teleport effect. Like, it's just a key to a locked door. That's all it is. There is no gameplay function to Rock Climb. Does that make sense? I assume Hear Me Out submissions are closed, or will there be? There won't be submitting, it'll just be my guests. It's like Fly, but not leaving the map. Yeah, so it's kind of like Cut again, yeah. Meanwhile, Dig and Teleport have otherworldly utilities, 3rd gen games, yeah. Yeah, you can replace Rock Climb with the bike, basically. Rock Climb is a worse bike. It's like Cut and Rock, so I would remove Rock Climb. So these are our 4 HMs. I think 4 HMs is a completely fine, reasonable amount. So slash, instead of cut, we make slash the HM because I like the crit chance, the, you know, higher crit chance. That makes sense. Keep it a normal, you know, flying stays the same, surf stays the same. Change strength to a fighting type move and replace all like rocks for rock smash with boulders for strength. That's what I would do. That's how I would fix HMs. A lot of these could just be key items instead of moves. Oh, absolutely, yeah. But the counterpoint though, attaching them to moves, you know, fills in the fantasy that you are using your Pokemon team as a team together, working together with you to traverse the land. But I do think that we can reduce them to this much. Like, we don't have to go overboard with this many. Like, in which case, yeah, these could just be key items. Immersion, basically, yeah. We need a Pokemon that can learn all four? Oh, yeah. A really buff bird. I personally keep the Rock Smash rocks and just make all the HMs more versatile. In this case, making strength break them. I guess so, but to me, gameplay function-wise, I guess if you like the flavor of smashing a rock versus cutting a tree, I guess. Hawlucha. Yeah, Hawlucha can learn... well, can it learn Surf? Can Hawlucha learn Surf? Because if so, then yes. There should be more HMs, but they should be more variety and obstacles you clear with your Mons. I'd be okay with that. I'm just working with what we have and what we're given. I'm not coming up with any new ideas, because that takes design thought that I don't have right now. Requires design legwork, and I don't have the brainworm. I don't have the brain for that. But barrel, but give him a balloon. There you go. You could even say that strength serves the overworld function of brick break first, but later in the game you get to learn a technique or something that allows you to move entire boulders. That could be neat.
Fuse Rock Smash with strength and call it boost or something. Have it give your Pokemon an attack buff in combat and make you able to move boulders by either pushing them or lifting them out of the way.
Yeah, I'd be okay with that as well. Like, make it, basically turn it into Curse without the downside. Or bulk up. It's now, replace strength with bulk up. There you go. And make it more accessible to more Pokemon. Because bulk up is a very niche move that mostly only fighting type Pokemon can learn. Yeah. Bulk up is now strength. Ooh, instead of... Oh! Better idea. Instead of HMs, this one specific move, make multiple moves function with the like the HM function. So flamethrower can burn down the tree as well if you have someone with flamethrower or ember. That would be cool. It's like if something can cut or like just have a set of moves. That's kind of what ZA did. So I've been told. That does sound cool. So long as you have some kind of move that can functionally do the thing to remove this obstacle, as designated by the developers, of course. Just have a pool of moves that can remove this obstacle in the way that is unique to it. Or even copy-paste other ones that do it, you know? That could be cool. Another good alternative is that once you gain access to these moves, you would always have them on hand and available, but would require certain types of Pokemon in your party to use them, like having a water type to be allowed to use Surf. Yeah. The problem is with the whole using any move thing, the reason why the HMs exist as they are and you can't forget them is to save you from getting soft locked, which I think already is fixed by the fact that you can reuse HMs. So... yeah, like, I don't think you need to not be able to forget them, but I do think you should, you know, I don't think you should not be able to forget them now that, you know, HMs are forever now, or TMs rather. Yeah, Dive can also be used to traverse water. Waterfall can be used to traverse water.
Cast Up Beasts deals with this quite well. since in the game you transform into the monsters yourself. Once you've obtained a monster that comes with an additional power, you'll always have it at the ready even if you don't have the monster in the active party.
I should play Cassette Beasts. I have it in my Steam library and I've been meaning to play it because I love the aesthetic. The pixel art looks beautiful, but I never got a chance. I never came around to playing it. There are too many games that I haven't played because I'm like, oh, this could be a good stream game. And then I don't stream it. So I should just hunker down and play it already. I'm like, no, but I wanna stream it. I want people to see my reactions. And then I don't stream it, which means I don't play it. But yeah, Cassette Beast looks super cool. And that's neat that you're able to do that. Yeah, if I ever learned how to make a Pokemon ROM hack, I don't know what programming would be required to do that, but that's what I would do with HMs. Now the chat has convinced me. Like, if I could only just adjust them, I would adjust them in the way that I just said about, like, consolidating moves together and changing their types. But if I really did have if I had the resources to, like, actually fully change them, I would change them in that multiple moves can function as the same function for an HM. So dive, waterfall, whirlpool, surf would all allow you to surf and dive and waterfall and whatever. Didn't smashing a rock with Rock Smash have a chance of making certain wild Pokemon appear? Yes, in Emerald, and or rather, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, and only Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, I believe.
As a goblin that wears a potato sack, Gobo would like to borrow that fit. It would make Gobo feel so pretty, Tilda.
Art time! Drawing the winners of the glamour contests. Hi, Anarchy. So let me finish my cinnamon roll now that I've finished Tiara. Oh, black and white too. So Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum were literally the only ones where Rock Smash did. Because I was surprised as a Diamond player. I was surprised that when that happened. I didn't know that. Give Gobbo more drip? I will, one day. I thought it could happen in Gen 4. Heart Gold and... apparently, according to Magical Gnome, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. But not Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. At least I think. It's been so long. Gobbo to rock a Jester fit? Yeah, you can get him a Jester hat. There you go, Gobbo. I'm playing Soul Silver, and yes, they can pop out of Broken Rocks. I see. So it's just Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Wow. I had no idea.
Thank you, Father. This is one of the happiest things Gobo could ask for.
I'm glad, Gabo. All right. Now then, the last winner. Chip. The Deep Sea Diver. For those who weren't here for the Glamour contest, this was one of the winners for the Summer Vacation Glamour contest. It's a Deep Sea Diver. Very unique. Probably the most standout glamour for that contest. He did a whole bit, yeah. Like, it was so good, even if he didn't do a bit with it. I think they definitely would have won. Anyway, like, bit or no bit. What a creative use of the cosmic exploration gear. Will the VOD for the Glamour contest ever be up for us to watch? Yes, on YouTube. If you go to JoCat VT on YouTube, all of the VODs are already uploaded because I'm multi-streaming to YouTube right now. And they are on the live tab. All VODs are available on the live tab. That's part of the reasons why I'm multi-streaming to YouTube, is so that the easy...
I've missed the last 2 glam contests, BC. I've been busy. Gotta make sure I can attend the next one. I feel I would be doing a disservice if I didn't enter my Fimro in a Pander to Joe themed contest.
We'll see if you make it. I would love to see you there. I would love to see you there. I think the thumbs up one is a better pose. I'll wait for the ads to finish. Ads over? Oh, awesome. When did you make a how to play D&D? When you make a how to play D&D,
My pander to Joe will also be pandering to me. I don't care about winning. I care about delivering a message.
That's incredibly base of you. When you make a how to play D&D new era, but as your softer you, because new stuff and a lot of stuff, little confusing reading format? Yes. That is indeed confusing reading format. No worries. Yeah, I am a little confused by the question, if you could reword it for me. Take your time, by the way, writing it out. I'll be here all day, literally. Showing up to the glam contest, Fantasia into Vana for easy dubs. Hello, Brett. How's it going? What are the conditions for the glamour contest? Just show up in your glam, sign up on the day of, which I will put the sign up sheet the day of. I do that that way, so that it is a higher chance that the people who sign up will be there. But yeah, it is so that it is an even chance between everyone to be randomly selected from a pool using a wheel to spin, essentially. Drawn comms along with you? Awesome. If you guys don't follow Britannica's art, she does great art. Highly recommend. Word of warning, it is spicy. Or word of recommendation, it is on the spicier side, if you like that stuff. But I just don't want you to get jump scared while you're at work. Ooh, she's gonna make Omega Spice. Nice. So if you were able to make a how to play D&D, but with the new version of 5.5e of D&D, but your new version of soft chilled yourself with extra stuff because of some stuff is getting tricky, makes sense of newer stuff to read. I think I understand what you're asking. Some punctuation would definitely help. Are you asking how would I do the guides if I were to do them again with my non-JoCat persona? Is that what you're asking? Like if I were to do them for 5.5?
Gobo likes spice, but only in moderation. Too spicy, and I can't eat. Not spicy enough, and it tastes bland. A healthy balance is key to a happy life.
Yes, exactly. Okay. I mean, I guess I would do them like the silly little guides to Monster Hunter, basically. I mean, if you see the guides to Monster Hunter, Wilds, that's essentially the format that I would go about. A bit more informative, a bit less jokey. Still similarly somewhat faster paced to get the information across as best as I can. But yeah, definitely fewer insults. It would not have a montage, that's for sure, because it's not a video game, so I can't really do a montage like I would with the Monster Hunter guides, showing off how cool each weapon is. Maybe
Will you make a how to play Pathfinder?
Yes. Eventually. Don't hold your breath. At the earliest, winter this year. At the latest, summer next year. I've been playing D&D for years before I made the crap guides to D&D. I've been playing Pathfinder for less than a year as of the time of streaming. So, but I did promise I would do it. I still need to learn the game. I would not want to make guides to the game that were misinformed or inaccurate, which I have done in the past.
I don't need to hold my breath, Father. I will simply borrow the diving suit of the nice person you are drawing so I have more breath to breathe.
Of course, there you go. That works. But yeah, I am not as familiar with Pathfinder as I am with D&D, so I would want to do right by Pathfinder by doing the research and work and experience needed to make both accurate and entertaining guides, not just entertaining. Now, as to whether or not I will make a guide series to D&D, no, I will not. I do not like the direction. Not only do I not like the direction D&D is going, but that's the least of my worries. I do not like the direction Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro and Wizards of the Coast are going with the company and how it treats its employees. So I do not feel it would be appropriate for me to push people in the direction of a company what treats its employees in a way that I feel is unacceptable.
Father, winter ended this year and summer is here.
Have I been missing something about Wizards of the Coast? Maybe. It's been a constant years and years of them, just how they treat their employees. I think the OGL incident was just the tip of the iceberg of just how they're run as a company. Both them and Hasbro. You know, mostly Hasbro as their parent company. For instance, the developers of Magic the Gathering Arena are attempting to unionize, and Wizards/Hasbro are trying to bust that union. And if that does become the case, then I think it was the correct choice on my part to not cover that game or Wizards stuff. Magic side, they started pushing AI ads out as well. Yeah, that's shitty. Everything about Baldur's Gate 3 and that IP, yes. After Baldur's Gate 3 came out, basically almost all of the people Larian had spoken to as informants and assistants to kind of steer the direction of Baldur's Gate and making sure that it is accurate and faithful to D&D, all of those people from Wizards were laid off. Well, not all, but most of them. Most of the people who helped, like, there is a tweet, several tweets from people at Larian of like, we talked with some of these people, they were our friends. And now they're just sacked. And that's messed up. That's fucked up. Nobody, yeah, Larian said that nobody they worked with is still there.
Gobo does not like greed and corporate autocracy.
Yes.
Down with the evil corporatization of human lives.
Agreed. So, no, I will not be covering 5.5 until Hasbro, and by extension Wizards, gets their shit together. These are the opinions of myself. I am an independent entity separate from both Wizards and Hasbro, and I only speak for myself here. There have been no employees at Wizards or Hasbro who have attempted to get me to say these opinions, as they are my own. And are not representative of anyone who works at either company or their subsidiaries. I am unfortunately owned by Hasbro according to the stamp at the bottom of my foot. Damn. Well, sorry Anarchy, but I'm gonna have to boycott you. That's just...
I would like to request that Dragon Knight is added to the class list. I know Dragoon is already there, but I see them as different things and find it's rare to see the Dragon Knight class.
I agree. Maybe I'll consider that if I ever do a stream where I'm adding more classes. I think that's a valid request. You know what's funny about the reflection in this helmet? I know exactly what texture they're using for the reflection in the helmet. In this helmet, I believe this is one of the inns. I believe this is the Gridania Inn. If you ever look inside this helmet, the reflection texture is a screenshot of the inn in the Carline Canopy. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong though, but I've got a medium amount of confidence. It's ironic you didn't do Joe Crap of Artificer and Blood Hunter. Somebody didn't watch all my videos. Maybe you should check the uploads again. Shame. Not a hashtag not a true fan. What class would you be if you were one IRL, and why? I don't know. Take a guess. Commoner. Yes, I would be a commoner. That's right, you got it. Clearly an assassin. I am very small. There we go. I did it. All right, I'll make post announcements for these. I mean, right now, I guess. While I got the time, I just don't wanna. Ugh. Congrats to the winners of the previous hammer contest. Let's see, how did I make the other posts? I gotta style them. Format them a similar / same way. Oh, pardon me. But JoCat, I don't see Blood Hunter. No, I didn't do Blood Hunter because it wasn't actually official, but I did do Artificer. But yeah, I did cover Artificer. I didn't cover Blood Hunter because it was not official. It was a Critical Role thing. It was never printed in an actual book, and that was my hard rule. People were asking for Mystic as well. It's like, I gotta draw the line somewhere so I don't go crazy and have to make every single thing under the sun. Really like this art style. There's like simple joy to it. It feels like scaled up pixel art. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I think I have been influenced by some of the pixel art that I've made when I was younger. Chip looks adorable. Oh, thanks. Is that you, Chip? Captain Fluffs? Are you, Chip's player? Makes a post. Oh, you're a friend of Chip. Ah. Let's see. Chip Megabyte. That's his name. And Chip Megabyte. Yippee. Where the heck did I save this? Oh, I see, I see. FanFest. Nope, that's not it. Chip, there we go. Why is Gobbo wearing a jester hat? Because he wanted one. Oh, I didn't. The wrists. Hold on. What color are her wristbands? They're just like silver. Okay. Whoopsie.
What can I say? I like silly hats.
There we go. Easy peasy. Easy fix. Let's post this in the Discord. Look at this bunny girl. Just like, Caught you miring, caught you staring. Women, yep. So-called free thinkers when cat girl in showing skin. Oh, did my reshade not take a screenshot of... Huh. Guess it didn't. Weird. Guess we'll have to go with this one. Bump up the saturation a bit, I guess. There we go. There we go. Done. Hey, is that JoCat? Hello, Fairbanks. Hi. Stretch. I am not a free thinker. I am an expensive thinker. Costs me a lot of energy to do a think. So I just enjoy pretty women and femboys without a big think. Smart, smart. Very clever. Very efficient of you. Now, with that art out of the way, I can spend the last 40 or so minutes playing Final Fantasy, I guess. So-called free thinkers when they have 40 minutes to kill. I'm gonna log on to Final Fantasy. Wasting time the happy way, yes. I want to play 14, but I gotta finish this comp. Yeah, you do
The
that.
fact that Vieira don't have cute bunny tails in FF14 is criminal.
Agreed. Agreed. Anyway, those of you who didn't see, you want to see my cool new machinist glam that I made? Last night, I augmented the highest tombstone gear in Dawn Trail, and instead of, I didn't do it to have best in slot. Instead, I did it specifically so I could glam it. Check it out. Look at the scarf. Look at my scarf. Look. Look-y. Saw that in Eorzea collection? Yeah, I posted it on Eorzea collection. Wood. I'm flattered. Have you considered a diving suit? No, I have not. Oh, Chip Megabyte, we just finished your art. Here, let me show you. Your friend has been bugging you to see it. There, look. There you are. Short shorts. Yeah, short shorts. With leggings. I saw that last moment. Hell yeah. Thanks for participating in the glamour contest, man. But yeah, here, let me show you what the glamour is. For the longest time, let me give a little bit of backstory because I like yapping and telling you things about my things. Thank you for having the glam contest. Aw, thank you. Yeah, my personal opinion, Chip, is that your glamour was the most unique and standout. Not to say the other ones were bad, but, you know, people were doing the go-to, you know, like, you immediately think summer, vacation, you know, beach, outside, hot, but you went a completely different direction. You were like, beach, water, ocean, diving. But, here's what my old machinist glam used to look like for the longest time, because I love the machinist starting gear, because it just looks so good. Like, however many years later, it's still super duper good. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, this. And then this dyed red. And this was, I think, one of these. Yeah, one of these. It doesn't matter. And this one was either that or this or like some combination. I think this was my machinist glam for like 3 years. Just because this top, although it's old and it's showing its age a bit, like this top is really good. When do I unlock this? Machinist can be unlocked in Heavensward. Unfortunately, Anarchy, the Heavensward jobs are the only jobs that require you to reach the area in order to unlock them. They stopped doing that. Now you can grab the other jobs like Dancer, Samurai, Red Mage. They can be grabbed in the starting city-states. But yeah, Dark Knight, Machinist, and Astrologian, they have to be grabbed in Ishgard, which is Heavensward, sadly. Yeah, because they were still figuring out how to do them. But yeah, for the longest time, this was my machinist glam. Every time new gear would come out, I would be like, but it's not as good as the machinist top. So I'm not gonna like this. If you've ever seen the concept art for well, not the concept, but the splash art, it's like, I mean, they chose a cat boy to wear it. This was like designed. I'm being hyperbolic, but it's like this was like scientifically designed for male Makote. Look at that, right? It just fits their body type so well. So of course, you know, it's gonna look fantastic. Do you have the Chocobo Glam set? I might. I'm not sure. But yeah, now I'm like, ever since I saw that new top in the newest Tombstone gear in Dawn Trail, I'm like, that's the one. I look straight out of Valkyria Chronicles. It's awesome. I might dye this one red, actually. So it's the same red, but it's slightly different, kind of. I do like it darker, actually. I think I prefer it darker. Me slapping Gunbreaker jackets on my Dark Knight 24/7? Yeah. I keep thinking Skies of Arcadia. That one too. I haven't played Skies of Arcadia. But yeah, it is Fomalhaut from Shadowbringers, the artifact weapon from Shadowbringers. Machinist goggles, you get it for finishing the Machinist job quests. The base ones in Heavensward. Augmented Bygone, this is the newest Tombstone gear in Dawn Trail. Augmented, so I turned in all of my tokens, my Alliance Raid tokens. So this could have been best in slot. I could be wearing it right now, but I chose to throw it. And I could take it out of my Glamour Dresser to wear it, but I'm lazy. I don't feel like doing that. Gazelle Skin, Bracers of Healing, you can get these in Stormblood. Atrophy Bottoms, these are the Red Mage artifact gear from Endwalker. And Imperial Boots of Maiming. These are from the second dungeon in Endwalker. I think the raid chest is best for Machinists. Well, I mean, like, yeah, you're right. Here, let me sell some stuff on the market board. Sell items in your inventory. these. Pago Sage. I don't think I need this for anything. Nope. Coke. I'll keep those in case I do use it for crafting. Oh, Factory Beam is going for a bit. All right. An actual item in game named Coke? Yes. Like Coke for the furnace. You've heard that term, right? Like the actual real usage of Coke. Not cocaine. It's a type of fuel. Yeah, it's coal. I'll keep this one. That one's cute. This is going for pennies on the market. Yeah, sure. A Nemo's jacket's going for a bit. Whoa, 300,000. For the healing top. I'm okay with that. What can this be used to craft? Tulliolan stuff. Oh, this is a collectible item. Okay. Collectible. Oh, it's this stuff. Okay, yeah, I don't need this. Damn, somebody's crashing the market right now. Might as well go buy them, right? Resell. What game is this? Bookworm Adventure Deluxe. Actually, let me change the category, sorry. There we go. I've changed the category, sorry about that. Could have sworn this was Final Fantasy XI. Yeah, look, we're in Windurst. I can make references like that now. I know what that is. Deluxe was such a downgrade. OG Bookworm was so much better. True. Speaking facts. Corduri. What? How do you spell it? Corduroy. There we go. Also, finish this. For 15. Yeah, 15,000 I think should be good. Let's do 16,999. Oh, these are worthless, right? No? Oh, no, apparently not. Animal skin, these have got to be worthless, yep. Keep these because these are for crafting. Archon loaf. Yeah, not worth it. Oh, baked eggplant. You carried me through top. Goodbye. Vegetable soup. Yeah, I'll sell this. More kecha. Or more queso, maybe.
Baked eggplant.
Banked eggplant, yes. Strength potion. Ultra potion. Sure, for people who are playing Deep Dungeon, I guess. Better. Love Gobbo's new hat? Yeah, it's nice, right?
Archon loaf, the traditional food of Shar Lion. Experts swear by its taste, in that they swear whenever they have to taste it.
Agreed. Understandable. Do I sell my alright? It's taking up space. Soul of the Stallion. Whoa! 333 million! Actually, I'll do at a much more reasonable price. There we go. Yeah. Undercut them by 100 million. Yeah, I think that'll work. Cool.
Did you know, in 11, because all servers are in Japan, there were a handful of fights with mechanics that were impossible to do right and latency was longer than timing.
I
Oops.
have heard that. You mean 111 million? Yes. Oh yeah. I was gonna... I think I already have these, actually. Yeah, it's in my glamour dresser. Oops. Ugh. I need to turn in things. Ooh, lots of turn in things. Hold on. Some things I want to put in my chocobo chest. For instance, these gloves. And these boots. So I don't accidentally turn them in. Yeah, I I think I turned the rest of these in, pretty sure.
Folks, I'm happy to say that I'm healthier than last year's annual medical checkup. Yippee.
Yay! Yippee! Way to go! Congratulations. Let's see, what did I need to... Ah, they're different. Might as well just, like, store these, since I'm not going to need them anytime soon. Damn, all these totems. Actually, I could turn these in. I might as well do so and just chuck the rest. They're just taking up space. Drink my tea. Oh, jeez. I need to recount which ones are for what. Bliss, Shinryu, Byakko, Lunar, Suzaku. Let the revel begin! Refulgence. Hades totems. Seiryu. Ruby weapon. Umbral. Ultimatum. I don't need these. I envy your inventory management. You think this is managed? I'm flattered. The minimum amount of tokens for most things is 7, right? Seven, yes. 3 if it's sword and shield. Gotcha. Otherwise, 10 for weapons, 99 for mounts. Alright, well then I'll just chuck these. These are Endwalker extremes. I can easily unsync them. Luminous oil. The heck is luminous oil for? It's when you want your sword to glow in the dark. I see. True. For the deep dungeon token. Oh. Okay, I guess I'll keep it. Mega parts exchange, gear exchange. Here we go. Nope, not this one. Token exchange. I'll do this exchange and then we can begin. I can go eat and then when I come back, we will do... Are there no Lakshmi weapons? There's only jewelry. Interesting. Well, I don't really care about jewelry. I guess I'll grab them so I can turn them in for... tomestones, I guess. Stormblood was the start of the trials being... the first trial being accessories. I see. No one had access and one had weapons. Wait, but Titania has weapons? But Innocence doesn't. Oh, I guess so. Ah. Okay, so just one of them. I see, you're right. Seryu. Eh. EX1 gets weapons, EX2 accessories, but it might be flipped sometimes. Gotcha. So it's just one of the EXs will not have weapons. Big. So an Endwalker, which one didn't have weapons? I forget. Was it Zodiark? Yeah, that is a shame. Could have been really cool, yeah. I don't like any of these. I'll just grab one and turn it in for tombstones, I guess. Tomestones, not tombstones. Ruby weapon, Totem of Light, Seryu. So this is not going to be enough for anything. Plus, I got plenty of Warrior of Light weapons. Sky Ruin. Whatever. I'm gonna go eat so that I'm not making my guests wait too much. So, yeah, I'll go eat. And then when we come back, we do Hear Me Outs. I'll see you in 30 minutes.
Why is it called an oven when you oven the cold food without hot eat the food?
I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm gonna keep eating. I'll let this finish and join the voice
Oh,
chat.
fuck.
Oh,
God damn it.
hello, Nicole.
Hey.
I don't think you should change that notification sound at all. Keep it.
Forgetting that it's there.
Keep it.
Oh my god.
I am gonna be muted just for a little bit longer, just because I
That's fine.
didn't finish eating, and also that gives us a chance to let folk funnel in, or one folk, Riz, since Faye will not be able to make it.
No problem.
So it'll be a shorter Hear Me Out session this time, but hey, that just means I can go play some more Final Fantasy.
Hell yeah.
Someone's curious what a Hear Me Out is. Nicole, would you mind explaining while I chew on my food?
Absolutely. Have you ever looked at a character and been like, wow, that character's so hot, but it's like Mr. Frog from from Smiling Friends, and it's not your stereotypically hot character. You got to hear me out. Why did Mr. Frog come to mind first? You'll just have to stay and watch.
Yeah, Nightcrawler from X-Men is pretty tame. Now, for normal, not terminally online people, that might be a Hear Me Out. Or Venom. Like, if I told my mom or my dad, my mom or dad, that I thought Venom looked hot, they'd be like, what? But if you told, you know, any of the members of Dungeons and Dragons, they'd be like, oh, that's vanilla. That's so vanilla.
That's so true.
It's a point of reference, you know? HR Giger's Alien. Yeah, if you told a not online person who doesn't do their work online, they would be like, "Ooh, that's so weird. What?" But everyone online is like, "Yeah, the alien from Alien is the xenomorph is the most vanilla
the xenomorph's
choice."
Hot.
Yeah,
she's hot, but she's like, you know, everyone finds her hot.
of course.
Right?
Yeah, it's like, of course, everyone likes a xenomorph. Xenomorph is absolutely vanilla.
I'm really excited for one of my Hear Me Outs.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
My question is, honestly, I wonder how HR Giger would react. I think he would be unsurprised. His artwork very much mixes, like, body horror and every part of body horror, you know?
Anything where you can figure out where the bits would interact in a sensible way for intercourse is not Hear Me Out material.
Right. But, like, his work very deliberately chooses all parts of the body So I think he would be unsurprised because he's pushing kind of body parts to the extreme. There's a lot of phallic and yonic symbolism in his art. Or not even symbolism, just straight up, like, designs. Look at, like, one of the older, you know, pieces of concept art for the Xenomorph. Like, the head is extremely phallic. So I would think he would be completely unsurprised.
What's so funny is, like, I know that I'm a problematic person when I find, you know, that the wolf from Puss in Boots?
Ah, yes.
I think he's too vanilla.
Yeah, exactly, right? The wolf is like,
I
oh,
think
you look
he's
at him.
too vanilla.
You look at him and you're like, oh yeah, of course, people would find this hot.
You're like, yeah, of course that's hot.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, it's kind of funny that it's kind of turned around where people heavily consider the character writing of the character now and not just the design. For example, monster fuckers like you and me would like a hear me out would be, what's her name? The manager boss lady from what's that show where they split their personality into work and life?
Oh, Severance?
Severance. Like, although she is a human, and a very attractive human at that, her character would make her a hear me out for a lot of people.
I love Severance.
Me too. Where, like, I said a hear me out when I saw her, and people were like, Joe, no. And it's like, all right, all the monsters, the predator, the alien, the fucking wraith from Evolve, yeah, that's all understandable. But a normal human woman who's just a little bit of problematic?
I love her. I love her so much.
The cast of Brand New Animal? Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
It's an anime.
Ooh.
BNA. You've probably seen the raccoon girl and the wolf guy from that show.
Brand New Animal. Oh, the wolf guy.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Like, I feel like wolfmen are thriving right now. Like, we're in the golden age of wolfmen. We got the guy from...
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, Brand New Animal. We have Blythe from Elden Ring. We have...
Oh, Blythe.
We have What's-His-Face from Zenless.
Yeah.
Blair from Hunter the Parenting. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. That's, you know, your typical dirty, problematic man. That's also a pretty vanilla. I say vanilla. There's no shame. Vanilla affectionate. Vanilla non-negative. People like sad, wet dog energy.
It's true.
Heck, look at all the thirst for Leon Kennedy now that he's older and more kind of like tired.
Oh my God, he's so hot.
Yeah.
When I saw him come on screen, I don't remember what my reaction was, but it was very good. I need to play more of that game.
Yeah. What I'm understanding, like, for a long time, like many cis straight men, struggled to understand what people find attractive in men. But now, I'm starting to see the archetypes. The one very prominent one is older, tired men who have a sort of, like... what's the kind of a fatherly air about them, who have a protective nature, have had maybe lived a bit too much life, and are really tired. World weariness, yeah. But still have like a golden heart at the center, and will do the right thing. especially great if they have lost love in the past. Better if that love is still existing and they're good friends, but they're just, you know, not together. Geralt of Rivia? Oh yeah, absolutely Geralt of Rivia. It's the flip side of MILFs. Yeah, these are the DILFs.
Yeah. We love that for them.
Yeah. There's a specific art that maybe in a few years I might strive for. That I was like, I'm not going to be young forever. My cute, like, whimsical cat boy arc is going to end eventually. I'm still going to be whimsical at heart, but I'm not going to be able to be, you know, the same, and that's okay. Change is natural. But I saw this art by, let's see, don't know who it's by. I want to try and find the source of this art before I post it. Oh man, why is finding the source so hard nowadays? Well, I do apologize. I can't find it. Oh, wait, hold on. I may have found... Maybe? Hold on. Expost from the artist. Ah! Zai at Samico. SSSAMICO. Biolink, bio.link/Suzy Samico, SUZISAMICO. I will link their bio in the chat. There we go. I found the source.
Yippee!
That wasn't so hard. But this picture, basically, I think that is the only way that I can continue to appeal is if I embrace this. So, give it 2 or 3 more years.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's really good.
They're on Blue Sky. Oh, good. Time to follow them. I don't know if I'll embrace the beard, but I did see a picture of Invincible of Mark Grayson with like a little bit of a beard, the kind of beard that I'm able to grow, the Asian beard, you know. So, maybe that. I can paint you as a DILF then. Your choice, dealer's choice. I have been wanting to draw some like vent art. Maybe not vent art, but more like how I'm feeling right now art. That may encapsulate the next arc of my self-realization. Let me see if Riss is doing all right. She unfortunately has Do Not Disturb on, so... You know.
Uh-oh.
There are 2 main reasons why I don't really hear the dude hear me out. So 1, I am not into non-humanoids. Valid. 2. Most deranged women in fiction are dominant, and I'm not into that. Also valid. The fun, the great thing. Oh, an apple in a box. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thanks for contributing to the subathon. Oh no, that didn't add to the timer because the timer wasn't going. Hold on. Let me add that to the timer. Let's see. Add time. It's 5. 5 times 6 is 30. 30 times 15. It's 450. I'll add 450 to the timer. There we go. Only 11 hours left, yeah. Well, if it is just me and Nicole, I guess I can prep some hear me outs. In the meantime, let's see.
I have at the ready 6?
Yes, 6 is what I asked for. It was initially 5, but since Faye wasn't able to make it, I asked for 1 more.
Oh wait, I have at the ready 5, but that's okay.
Okay, we'll take
I know I've. Oh wait, no, I have at the ready 6.
Oh, okay, cool. Fugi, why are you like this?
I don't know why it does this sometimes. It's awful.
I sure hope it's not because they're doing vibe-based coding. That would be terrible. Instead, I'll just add you individually. Never mind, I'm not going to add you individually. It's going to be like, no.
It does this, and I will never understand.
I told my mom basically the energy of the sad wet dog dad, HMO. Oh, hear me out, is that you want to be the person or one of the people that he is willing to go through hell for, because you know he doesn't have the energy to go through hell for everyone the way he used to. That, yeah, I can see that.
That's cute. What the fuck? That's actually really cute.
Yeah. I think that's the similar, at least for me. I don't know if this applies to everyone, but for me, the appeal of monsters is the idea that this monster is this ravenous, dangerous beast who may maim or kill other people, but not you, because you're special. Albeit for lust or love or affection, that like special exception is like, mwah, that's good for like, yeah. You are the treasure, yeah. Beauty and the Beast then? Beauty and the Beast is not the same thing. That is a desperate, sad man who follows along the lines of what they were talking about, how like, you know, going through hell for someone. And but the danger is important to me, lighthearted. Oh yeah. I mean, but with like, yes, the danger potentially, right, is like also like knowing that it could kill you, but it doesn't. Yeah, Beauty and the Beast, for normal people, is a hear me out, but I think Beast he's just a guy, he's just a normal person who just looks a little big and scary and furry. He is a monster in the sense of visual design, but personality-wise, he is not a monster. He's a person. He's a real person. For the monster, the danger's absolutely there. They won't, but they could. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I dislike the I can change him. I like the I am the special one better. Yeah, me too. I don't want to go through the effort. Although, actually, I take that back. I do have some appeal to I can change her. A little bit. Because that's a similar logic that I use for evil characters. It's like, if evil, why hot? It's like, I can change her. Or, at the very least, I can be the exception. The same thing with monsters, for me, at least. It's like she will torture and maim everybody else, but not me, and that makes me special. I think that was the appeal during the Tumblr days of why so many Tumblr people fell in love with Loki from the MCU. It's wanting to be the one special thing that he cares about. Because Loki doesn't care about anyone but himself for the most part. Until, you know, he grows later in the films, but you know what I mean. The one change would be healthy change, like you give them the environment that they can change, maybe, but a lot of the hear me outs is also not necessarily like a genuine affection or love. It's a lot of lust as well. It's just being horny.
That's so true.
Like, we just want to get in there. We don't want to, maybe, we don't necessarily think about the long-term relationship ramifications. Let's see. Well, I feel like all my hear me outs I did last year, so let me go through my list of games. Oh, wait. Okay, I have ones that may be curveballs, or they may be, you might just go, oh yeah, of course, obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
Sometimes the short term hits different. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, I got some curveballs.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, Pokemon's another one that it's like those are not hear me outs anymore. Unless it's a very specific, like, weird one. Like Voltorb. So Garbodor? Nah, not Garbodor or Guzzlord. I think those fit the same niche of like big round person. Yeah, Scolipede for some reason. Yeah. That's a hear me out. A popular hear me out for some reason, but yeah. Okay, this one might be unsurprising. I even made a joke about this one, but see, the problem is I'm too vanilla.
I'm gonna like look at mine and be like, oh, maybe these are more vanilla than I thought, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
Like for me, a lot of it comes down to woman-shaped. And you could like attach most other things to it. Oh, wait.
But women good.
Women do good.
Women do be good.
Yes. Two of these are more or less the same thing, but
I have to grab my food from the front door, but I'll be right back in like a minute.
go do that.
Thank you.
There we go. Me when women, agreed. Okay, I don't know that I'll be able to get 6 in a quick amount of time. Let's see. Got 4.
That's good too.
Yeah. Oh, Muffin's snoring.
Oh.
She being so snore. I don't know if chat can hear it. Sadly, no. Dang. I need a Muffin mic that I can turn on and, like, let people hear.
That would be perfect.
Yeah, unfortunately that's going to be all for me. I'd be grasping at straws otherwise, I think.
That's okay.
Because any other ones that I'm like, oh, maybe this one is like, but do I actually have those feelings? Or no, I don't. So I think I'll have, let's see how many. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, that's 6. Okay, I got 6. Okay.
Hell
okay.
yeah.
Okay, I got 6. So, yeah, here, let me move me. I guess it's just gonna be you and me, Nicole.
Hell yeah.
All right, I will go first.
Okay, okay.
Let's do this. So we're just gonna be posting it in the little group chat thingy.
Okay.
Little VC group chat. Let me grab it and put it on the screen. Pokemon. And then put it up here. Move Gabo a bit. Where did I put it? Jeez, there it is. There we go. Okay. So I will go first.
Okay.
And my first hear me out. I'm gonna start pretty maybe vanilla.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Just grab a few more screenshots of them. So, yeah. So this one is either going to be, I mean, of course, or what? What do you mean?
Okay.
My first one is... Come on. There we go. The fairy godmother from Shrek 2.
Oh yeah, I get it.
Yeah. Like, I often don't see a lot of people saying she's a hear me out. But I do believe that people would understand. Like, you know, like we were talking about vanilla monsters, but like, this falls into the realm of like, she's not a monster, but she might be considered vanilla because she's, you know, very much humanoid, but some people are like, no, what do you mean? But I don't know. Older women, she's thick, she's confident, she's got an amazing singing voice. And like she's got that little beauty mark. Like she got freckles on her body. I always like, you know. Look at that. Look at her. Showing leg. Still a monster. Never trust the Fae. True.
True, but also hot.
Yes. Yes. Your thoughts, Nicole?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
She's pretty woman, pretty old woman. Love pretty old woman. Confident, pretty old woman. Curvy, pretty, confident woman. Also fairy.
Yes. Yeah.
Like that just adds to it all.
Agreed. Yeah. Like, maybe this is shallow of me, but like old women who have aged well physically are like, Like,
She's
I know.
So pretty.
Yeah. Like, I know that's like most people would agree with that. But for some people, age is a big factor. Not for me. Well, rather, it's not a negative factor for me, I should clarify.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's my first one. You next, Nicole. Who's your
Okay.
first?
Okay.
Huh?
The fifth angel from Evangelion.
Okay, explain.
He's just very hot. He just looks attractive. When I said that, I was watching Evangelion with Tom for the first time ever, and he came on screen, and I was like, "Oh my god, he's hot." And Tom goes, "That's a D8."
I was gonna say, what is hot?
And I was like, "No, you don't understand." But okay, but you have to hear me out.
Okay.
He also has a drill. Hold on, let me see if I can find the drill. If not, I think I made a GIF of it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have a problem, and it's the fifth angel.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, I think I have a GIF somewhere. I definitely made a GIF somewhere. Images, pictures. I watched the stupid show just to get the GIF. Where did I put it? Oh, where did I put it?
Somebody said, the drill.
Yeah, the drill! Okay, where is this? Where is the GIF? Oh my god.
Take your time.
Okay.
Yeah, I've never watched any Ava, so I am not familiar.
Oh, it's not this GIF. Okay. Fifth Angel Ramiel drill. Scene. Where's the drill? Hold on, it's gotta be on YouTube. YouTube.com.
Hmm.
Ramiel drill. Okay.
Ooh.
You gotta go to 37 seconds into this.
Okay. $37. Okay, let me pull it up on the stream screen.
Actually, 34. 34
34.
would be, yeah.
Okay, let me display capture. Nope, that's not right. Display. Cool. Yep. Where is... There we go. Whoop, that's not right.
Oh, wow.
There we go.
Like, it's not even that the drill does it, it's that the drill just added on to it.
Okay. All right. 34 seconds, you said?
Yeah, go to 34 seconds.
All right. Oh. Ah, okay.
Yeah, like, so it was already hot. But now it's even hotter.
Hmm. Okay. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Now, so the drill I understand, but you say that it adds to, it's a bonus. It's not the main thing. So explain the main thing about
It's
this.
just attractive. Like you look at it and it's just I don't know what to tell you. It is just attractive.
Okay, so if
it is like it's got the shapes, right? And it's like this big floating presence in the sky. It's like very ominous but very powerful. Like, if I wouldn't look at a D8 and be like, man, yes. But if the D8 was like really big and floating in the sky, then I would be like, absolutely. What is that floating D8 doing? That is so attractive to me. We're gonna have very different hear me outs, aren't we?
I think we are. This is immediate curveball. Like I thought. This is a genuine hear me out. Like I was.
So I thought that this was going to be the tame one to start for the record.
Really? Yeah. No, this is a genuine hear me out because it's like you just think the shape is attractive, like the shape and size.
It's really big and it's floating in the sky.
No, you don't get it. So if there was
you don't get it. It's huge.
So the size is a big factor. What about other shapes? Like, would you say the same thing if it was a cube? A big cube in the sky. Like,
yeah, maybe. But like, I wouldn't say it. I wouldn't say
maybe.
Maybe. But like, if the Smiling Friends building was in the sky, I wouldn't think that was hot.
Yeah. Okay. So we gotta
it's
find.
Like, it's also shiny. It's like kind of like translucent a little bit.
What about the Traveler from Destiny?
Oh, let me look that up. Traveler Destiny. See, that just looks like a planet to me.
It's a big circular thing in the sky. Here, let me show a screenshot so you can see the scale. What about this? Does this screenshot do anything for you?
No, because I think I would look at that and be like, it's a planet. But if the orb was slowly coming towards me and it was a powerful orb and it wanted to destroy the city, then yes.
So it's a combination of the size, the lack of humanoid features, I bet, because you said you didn't like the Smiling Friends orb.
I did not like the Smiling Friends orb, correct? Yeah.
And the power, like if it has some visual power representation.
Yes.
I see. So not the moon from Majora's Mask then?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Let's see. The pyramids. Hold on. So then perhaps the giant floating pyramids from Destiny, the darkness pyramids.
Oh yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Oh yeah.
We're seeing the threads here.
Yeah, 100%.
What about, let's see. Hitchhiker's Guide ships. Yeah, Vogon ships. So in the Hitchhiker's Guide movie, there are Vogon ships that come to destroy Earth to make way for an intergalactic highway.
Okay.
And they look like, if I could grab a fucking high-res picture of it, fine, whatever. And they're basically giant rectangles.
Okay.
What do you think of that?
Hold on, let me take a peek. Let me take a closer peek.
You can see another one kind of further in the background behind to the left over there.
See, this is gonna sound wild to me, but they're two alien spacecraft for me.
Okay. All right. So there's some sweet spot there.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, someone wants to know, is the Star Destroyer fleet attractive?
No.
No. Does it look too much like an actual ship?
Yeah, it's a little too ship-like. It's supposed to be there.
Right.
I think that's a big thing too, is like Ramiel's not supposed to be there.
So the alien factor.
Yeah, that's not supposed to be there.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I don't understand it anymore. Like I see, I see where the consistency of the rules are and the explanation. I don't understand why that makes it attractive, but thank you for explaining it anyway.
Yeah, no problem. At least I think my even though I thought I started tame, I think my other ones are at least more understandable.
Right.
Oh my god, Gabbo's hat's floating in space.
Oh, it is. Here, let me fix that. That shouldn't be up
Gabbo,
there.
you can have that back.
Yeah. Here you go, Gabbo.
You deserve your little hat. Yeah, also Ramiel's an angel, so like I wish you could see my hands right now. I'm doing that thing like
So, the next one, God, I feel so tame in comparison now. The next one is because of the kind of reputation the character had initially when it was introduced.
Okay.
So that's why some people might think it's a surprise.
Oh.
The Handler from Monster Hunter World. Now, I wouldn't say I'm a Handler hater. Clearly, the fact that she's in a Hear Me Out. But, like, her personality is fun. It's, you know, it can be grating at times. But for some reason, when I think about her as a romantic interest, like, her attractiveness goes, like, through the roof. And maybe that's a bit objectifying of me. I don't know. Like I only like this woman if I were in a relationship with her. Like, I know how bad that sounds, but for some reason, like, her, like, being your romantic partner, but also being this friendly, silly, whimsical girl who likes food, like big lights go off in my brain. I'm like, oh. So I understand why for some people they're like, no, worst quest giver. She's so annoying. I'm like, no, she's not that annoying. You know, I think she's charming. And yeah, this is another one of those where it's like, what do you mean this is a Hear Me Out? This is a human. It's like, yeah, that is a human. So for some people, maybe this is super vanilla, but the personality part is what people find grating about her. And I don't find it grating. There are some times where I'm like, okay, you're trying a bit too hard. But to me, that's endearing, right? It's like you looking upon like a cat that's trying to look too cool, but in the sense of like, she's trying to be super friendly.
I think she's really pretty.
She is pretty, yeah.
See, I have a really low bar for women, and that's that they're women.
Understandable.
Which, like, so yes, I agree on all aspects. Frankly, I don't. This is gonna sound so shitty. I don't even care what her personality is like. Which she's really pretty, and I like pretty women. So
it makes me wonder just like how everyone's got a price, everyone's got a line. Like, how terrible a woman would she need to be before you drew the line, or like how awful or weird. Like, if she were... Never mind. I was going to say, if she were a cannibal and I know you would be like, no, that's hot. That's fine.
It's so funny because it's so funny that you mentioned that.
I look forward to seeing. Yeah.
Oh, gosh, that's really funny.
But, like, for instance... what's an example? Fucking the racist Nazi lady from The Boys. There we go.
Which one is she?
Let's see. Nazi from The Boys show. Stormfront. That's it. Here, I'll post images of her. This is not a Hear Me Out. This is just an example of, like, where would you draw the line?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm Jewish, and I would still. Yeah.
She's like
that's,
full on.
It's a problem, man. It's a problem. She's a woman. She's pretty. Like, I don't know what to say.
Damn, Nicole.
I know. I might not even be able to tell her that I'm Jewish, but like, she's very pretty. I mean, okay, sleep with her, but then kill her, you know?
All right, fair enough. I, for one, don't want to, you know, sleep with someone and then kill them, but, you know.
Well, I mean, if she's a Nazi who wants me dead, it's you know.
Then a win-win. I get to sleep with a hot lady, and I remove a Nazi from the world.
Yes! Fuck, marry, then kill.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
she's so pretty.
I haven't seen the show. All I know is that she's, like, full-on, like, master race, like... kill all the minorities kind of. Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't have to make her so hot.
Yeah, they didn't.
They really didn't.
Anyway, but yeah, the handler. She's fun. Like she is like premier friends with benefits like gold, because she is a really cool friend.
I like her a lot.
Yeah. All right, what's your next one?
So I wasn't going to do this one next, but because of a comment you made, I'm absolutely doing this one next.
Okay.
Hannibal Lecter.
Hannibal Lecter.
Hannibal Lecter.
I have never...
100%. Abso-fucking-lutely. A, Anthony Hopkins is just hot, but like removing
Fair.
the fact that it's Anthony Hopkins. B, I just find the character incredibly attractive. Like, not that he kills people. That's not the part I find attractive. I find this sounds so stupid. I'm really like attracted to his his intelligence and how he breaks down human interaction and is able to like know the next step of what someone who is a murderer is going to do because of like the psychiatry behind it, or psychology behind it. And I also think it's really sweet that he wants to help Clarice and he could kill her, but he doesn't kill her.
The monster appeal.
I really, really love Hannibal a lot. He's dangerous. He's smart as fuck. He's very attractive. He could kill you. He absolutely could kill you, or he could help you. You know, he could be a friendly little guy. Just so smart. Just so smart. And he's like into classical music, right? So he's just like he's very elegant in the things that he does. Like he takes very elegant motions when he's, you know, killing. It's fine. He's very good. I like Hannibal Lecter.
What are your thoughts on the Mads Mikkelsen iteration?
Is that the show?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Yeah, I think
I need to finish watching it, but from what I've seen, yes.
Yeah. Somehow more tame compared to what came before. I agree. This is somehow more understandable. You are not.
Maybe I started with the most simple design, but the most hard to understand.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what happened.
Perhaps, yeah. Like this one is a lot more understandable because, you know, there's the power, there's the danger factor. I think maybe just the fact that it's attached to a human makes it more understandable because there's something there. Whereas before, it's like, this is just a shape.
Yeah.
A hot shape, according to you.
Hot shape. Yeah, that's Hannibal Lecter.
Okay, yeah, all right. Yeah. Understandable Hannibal.
Understandable Hannibal.
Next, I might as well, you know, add some variety. Another Monster Hunter one that people are gonna be completely unsurprised by is Rathian.
Yeah.
Like, you may now. I think the most questionable thing about it is this is just straight up an animal. It's different from other dragons in the fact that this is not a person, this is an animal, and you are correct. You are correct there. Like that, I think that's the most problematic and hard to justify thing is this is an animal. But think about it. You
don't
got
even have to think about it.
Yeah. I'm justifying it to myself. I'm insecure and trying to copium myself into thinking that it's okay to sleep with this animal. But firstly, it's not real. Secondly, imagine being coddled in her big wings, in her nest, protected, and like big powerful. It's the big powerful thing, like you said with the diamond or whatever. If it had person level intelligence, then absolutely. You just wait.
How do you feel about Mitsune?
Yeah. I think the only thing that is preventing me, because like design wise, absolutely 100%, vibes 100%. But it's a guy, and so I'm like, it's okay.
That's rare.
Yeah, it is male. Fun fact for those who don't know Monster Hunter or don't know Monster Hunter lore: all Mizutsune we hunt are male.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love the Monster Hunter monster designs so much.
They're beautiful.
Oh my god, Gormagala.
Oh yeah, the sleek. That's the similar appeal to the Xenomorph.
Yeah, absolutely.
Harkness test, yeah, I will not justify. This fails the Harkness test, unfortunately. So, yeah. But thankfully, we don't have dragons in real life.
Unfortunately. I think dragons, like, not for the hear me out purposes, I just think having dragons in real life would be cool.
They would be cool, yeah.
I think that'd be really neat.
Because males are down so bad, they're a menace to everything. Yeah, isn't it like Mizutsune, the ones we hunt are in heat? I don't remember if that's the lore. I do know Black Diablos is in heat, and that's why it's black. A Black Diablos is just a female Diablos in heat.
I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Good for her.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, not a lot to explain because everyone's like, oh yeah, sure. this is the vanillas. Yeah. All right, Nicole, what's your next one?
So I have for your consideration, Gummy Goo.
Gummy Goo. You know, yeah, no justification needed, but like explain for those who are curious.
First of all, he's hot. Like, this is full stop, he's hot. Second of all, he sounds hot. Like, his accent, amazing, yes.
Oh, he's got a beautiful voice.
He's beautiful. And, like, third of all, he's, like, really tragic, right? Like, he realizes that he's not, a little spoilers, he realizes that he's not real, kind of. And, like, he's really sad about it. And he just wants a place to belong and to call home. And I want to give that to him.
Yeah.
I love him. I really love Gummy Goo.
Yes. And he's a good guy, too. He's like,
he's a good guy.
Don't tell the mates.
Yeah, he's like, don't tell them. I don't want them to be hurt. Like, oh my god. Yes. I love Gummy Goo.
Yes. And if you were looking for the physical appeal, like you said he's really hot, would you like to explain in what way is he hot, like physically?
Yeah, I mean, just look at him.
we need a little bit more than just look at. You said that with
like,
all right.
Like, he's got like this sleek, like, but also kind of spiky on the back kind of going on, but he looks like very smooth. I like the sleek appearance, right? Like, he's very like, he's just got that I wish you could see my hands again in real life. You know how like when people are describing a very voluptuous woman and they do like the hourglass shape with their hands? Right. I'm doing that right now, but about Gummy Goo.
I see. Okay. Now, I guess, is it the similar appeal that slimes have?
I don't think so, because, you know, fun fact, I don't typically like slimes or slime girls.
Okay.
I don't know why.
All right, yeah. So not that appeal. I presume because he's gummy, he's more firm.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got like a little bit going on. I don't know. He doesn't look sticky, right? He looks like he's got like a coating on him that makes him not sticky.
Yeah. He looks soft.
I don't think I'd like him as much if he were sticky, but he does look very soft. Yeah, he looks very soft and like gentle.
Yeah,
he looks gentle. He has like a gentle look to him. Like he's a predator animal, right? But he has a very gentle, like, I think it's his eyebrows or like the shape around the top of his eyes that kind of just gives him like a very understanding and sympathetic look to him.
Yeah.
Does the hat stay on? Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think it has to. I think he would look peeled and naked without his hat.
I do think he would look peeled without his hat.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Totally understandable. And most of the chat like erupted with like, yes, whenever you posted him. So
hooray.
We're in the DILF territory. Would you say he's DILF territory?
I mean, I don't think he's a dad, right?
He's not, but you know, I have
very... Oh, we have the opposing sides of DILF and MILF, don't we?
We do. I am of the opinion. Oh yes, but also I don't know how hot a take it is, but I know people are going to say, but it's in the acronym. I do not think a woman needs to have children to be considered a MILF. I believe MILF is an energy. It is a vibe that you get.
Ooh, hot take. Well, maybe not a hot take. My hot take is that you have to be a mom to be a MILF. You have to be a dad to be a DILF.
Okay. Counterpoint. Leon Kennedy, is he a DILF?
No, he's not a father. He's just a hot, pathetic old man.
But people call him DILF. Would you say that's incorrect?
I would say that's incorrect, yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, no. To me, it's... it's like not the Not to say that you're wrong, because this is a constantly hot debated topic. Because I feel as though if people call words are supposed to have meaning, so I understand the counter is like, no, just because you call it that doesn't make it that. But I don't know.
It's dad I'd like to fuck, and if he's not a dad, but then people argue like daddy, but it's not.
Yeah, right.
I might be able to be swayed one day, but I've always been very staunchly MILF mom, DILF dad.
Now, what about adoptive parents? Like, for example, you play 14?
100%. 100% adoptive parents.
Right. Do you play Final Fantasy 14?
I haven't played anything past ARR.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if I should say then. Those in the chat will know what I'm talking about. But, like, it's not officially adoptive, but, like, what about father figure?
Okay, yeah, you're swaying me here. I do think father figure. Yeah, because what I was about to say is, like, an adoptive father may not be a dad by, like, whatever, but he got the dad energy because he is a dad. Oh, okay. No, you've got me in a little corner here, of which I'm reconsidering everything that I thought.
Where do you draw the line?
Where do I draw the line? Because I think adoptive father or father figure could be a DILF, but if you're, what's to say you're not a father? Ooh, okay. No, I got to think about this.
Somebody brought up Geralt of Rivia, for example. He is a father figure to Ciri, but he is not her dad. They just have that kind of relationship.
Yeah. Oh God. Okay. Maybe my DILF views are cracking. Maybe I'm becoming more lenient with my DILF views.
Ultimately, you can still stick to your guns, but chat makes a very convincing argument.
Exceptions. I think I can make exceptions.
Exceptions,
for sure.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Geralt is the adoptive father of Ciri. He's more like a godfather, I think.
He's very hot, regardless.
He is, yes. Agreed. All right. Next, so this one is the other, like, we talked about this, so this is maybe, like, treading old ground, but, Harmony Cobell from Severance. This is one that I posted about online, and people were like, Joe, no. I'm like, come on. The xenomorph and the predator and all of this nonsense you're okay with, but this human woman is a no.
I'm nodding so hard.
Like,
she's so hot.
She is. Firstly, she's in charge, right? She is a boss. She takes charge. She's assertive. No spoilers. Don't worry. No spoilers. No spoilers for Severance. Like, I think it's like the first or second episode that it's shown that she is what's his face's neighbor, right?
Yeah.
So that's not a spoiler. So it's shown really early on. But like, the idea of an older woman living by herself, visiting me as my neighbor and coming and bringing me cookies and stuff, and like, very clearly she seems lonely. I don't know. That's incredibly attractive to me.
God, I love her.
And also her body type. Like, she, as far as I know, is completely covered up throughout the entire show. But just, maybe this is pushing it, but just imagining how good she would look in like a party dress, or, I'm like, she would be so hot.
I agree.
Behold, my 100%. Hear me out chat. Joe, this is the third time you've shown a normal human woman on stream.
But she's an evil woman.
She is an evil woman, yeah.
Or like a corporate woman, you know?
Like very, arguably, like, a lot more evil than some of the people who, like, some of the characters that straight up kill people, because she is taking away people's bodily autonomy, essentially. And that's super duper evil. She was also the antagonist in Holes back in the 2000s. No, I think you're thinking of Sigourney Weaver, who is also very attractive and not a hear me out.
Also hot, yeah.
Also hot. Yeah, Sigourney Weaver in Holes, like, did not awaken anything in me, but it definitely fed that thing that was already awake. Yeah, quadruple A capitalist women, my arch nemesis. Yeah, that's the part that's the hear me out. Yeah. Anyway, Nicole, your thoughts?
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I have yes. Ever since I watched this show, she's been a definite yes. Powerful, gorgeous, older woman. Just and her. I love her.
Oh,
I love her so much. She knows what she wants.
Yes, she does. Apparently, she was kissing Kate Barlow. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, you've seen Holes, Nicole?
Oh God, 8 billion years ago, I think.
Yeah, she was the woman who they killed the guy that the teacher who they killed her love interest, and so she became an outlaw called Kissing Kate Barlow.
Good old Patricia Arquette. She's just so pretty.
She is. She's very pretty. Yeah. Anyway, you're next.
I'm trying to think of my 3. I think it's 3 that I have. Of my 3 that I have left, do I want to go with the most wild one, the most confusing one, or the most acceptable one? Do you want wild, confusing, or acceptable?
Let's do acceptable first.
Okay.
Oh, Gangle.
No, Zubul.
I mean Zubul. I get the names mixed up. Zubul.
But
Yeah,
also Gangle.
Sorry, but also Zubul. Yes.
Yeah, I think Zubul's great.
Yeah.
A lot of with it, Zubul is like their personality, right?
Yeah.
Like, I just really love Zubul.
They are probably the most mature person on the show.
Absolutely.
They've got their own insecurities, of course, but they figure it out by the end themselves. I'm pretty sure they are the only character that grows from their insecurity without the need for outside help, which is incredibly impressive.
Yeah, I've seen a couple things in chat. Doesn't have genitals canonically. That's fine.
They want them though.
They want them though. Yeah, they do want them. Yeah, you know what? Chat has it right. I do really like geometrical shapes and bodies. That is actually quite true. I don't know. I just really like them. I really like them.
Yeah. Their voice as well. Their
voice is so good.
Deep feminine voice.
I love deep feminine. Yes. I love deep feminine voices.
Yes. Yeah. And if you think about it, their body parts can be swapped for anything.
Literally anything.
Anything.
I love Zubul. They're so good.
Yes, I agree. Very true. Yeah. Deep feminine
I do
voice.
like that this was my understandable one, so I'm glad it was understandable. That does give hints as to the others not being understandable.
I see, yeah. Oh, looking forward to it. Yeah, deep feminine, like Jessica Rabbit, Megara from fucking Hercules, but also Megara from Hades as well. Yeah. All right, well then. I will do one that I don't know how people are going to take this. My next one is the Spiral Knights from Spiral Knights.
I've never heard of Spiral Knights.
Spiral Knights is a smaller, more forgotten MMO-esque game. And all of the characters are knights that have these little beady eyes. And for some reason, just the little teeniest bit of I really find it appealing, the fact that they have the only facial features they have are their eyes. It's a similar appeal, I think, that a lot of Hollow Knight characters have.
Yes.
Which are smash for a lot of people as well. You need only look up Hornet without safe search to understand. Electric Ninjas Lab, thank you for the raid. But yeah, I think also the bodysuit, hold on, chat can't see, the bodysuit conforming to a humanoid shape is a big appeal to me as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. How would you do it? Well, maybe it's not a factor of how you do it. Maybe it's just a factor that I just want to have them around and look at them and go, you look good. You'd find a way, yeah. Where there's a will, there's a way, yes. And especially because they're knights, there's also that armor appeal. I don't know if you have that, Nicole, that you see a suit of armor and you're just like, yeah, that's hot.
So here's the thing about armor.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't used to find it hot, and then Saren existed.
Yes.
And then I looked at Saren's art and was like, holy shit, armor is hot. Same thing with like robots and stuff like that. I didn't used to find robots attractive, and then Saren's art existed. And I was like, holy shit, robots are hot.
Yeah.
Armor is hot.
All it takes is the right framing and the right design. And yeah.
Yeah, that's all it took for me.
Yeah. When it comes to armor, I especially, for some reason, I just really... The kind of tabard, the cloth that comes down the body really does it for me a lot.
I love the form fitting. Yeah, I like that one in the back in general. I don't know what it is about that back one, the back yellow one, that I just they are just appealing in general to me right now.
Yeah. But yeah, the Spiral Knights and other such designs. I was going to put a Transformer here, but I don't think that's a hear me out anymore. Transformers are like, duh. Okay, Nicole, what were your two left? The
right.
confusing versus the...
Confusing versus everyone's going to be mad.
Okay. Let's do confusing.
Okay. We'll save the everyone's going to be mad for last. Have you ever played old school RuneScape?
I actually most recently played old school RuneScape. I'm playing old school RuneScape right now. Like, in fact...
Amazing.
What is this crab?
That is Gemstone Crab. I've actually not played old school RuneScape, but I saw Gemstone Crab and immediately was like, yes. Absolutely, 100%.
Explain, elaborate.
Very shiny.
Okay. I'm seeing a pattern
Lots
here
of shapes.
with the Ava thing. It's like these diamond shapes.
I think that it just... Oh, okay, hold on. I actually do have to take this call.
Yeah, take that call.
Figure it out for a minute. Hold on one second.
Figure it out. No worries.
Hello?
Hold on.
Yes.
There we go. I've muted her. No worries. There we go. I've muted her to protect her from giving out vital information, such as the fact that she wants to fuck the gem crab. I saw a mud crab the other day. Huh, gem crab. I don't know. What do you think, guys? Has anybody else fallen for the gem crab? Does anybody else understand this? That was actually the gem crab on the phone. Congrats to Nicole. Not this crab, but crabs, yes. Yeah, I'm very curious. Like, if it's the crab part, clearly the gem part for sure, as Nicole's first hear me out was this diamond from Evangelion. So there is a pattern here. There's a method to her madness. I wonder if the crab part plays a part in it, or if she's just like, I don't actually care. How about the chameleonaire instead? He's got a bunch of gems. Yeah. I wouldn't want to get crabs. I don't know if this crab has crabs. You don't know that. Did you ever see Ramiel from the movie? I don't know. Ramiel. No, I have. I've never watched Ava. Oh, that's the diamond thing. Yeah, I've never seen Ava, so I don't know. Does it have a voice? Does Ramiel have a voice? Kinda? It screams. It screams a lot. You unmute? Yes, of course. Welcome back.
I'm free. Thank you.
Yeah, I got a little worried. Okay, so chat.
No, I appreciate it.
Yeah, chat is speculating. So I wanted to ask, what factor does the crab part play, if any?
None.
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 Okay.
It's just like, it's the same thing as like, you know how there's the Mosslax, like the Snorlax Mosslax?
Okay.
Just big guy covered with moss, pretty shiny gems. Like big guy. I like big guys.
Okay. Big guy. That's very valid and based of you. But
yeah,
it's...
if anything, the crab kind of like detracts from it. I don't like spiders. And so like I wouldn't want to watch him move. But if it was dark, like it wouldn't matter.
Nicole...
Dark with like a little bit of light shining in so it could reflect off of his really pretty gems.
Nicole just goes spelunking and finds a bunch of quartz and it's like, hey girl, how's it going?
Hey girl.
Okay, so if it was just a pile of gemstones, how would you feel about that?
Is it a big pile of gemstones? Is it a little menacing?
Let's say, like, take the gem crab, cut off, like, remove all of its legs. It's now just the top part, the body. Like, it's just a rock with these gemstones sticking out. Is it still a hear me out?
Does he have little glowing eyes?
Let's say no.
Oh, does he move at all?
No.
Then probably not, yeah.
No?
But if it was like that pile of gems and it was like ominously moving towards me, then yes.
So it's the autonomy adds to it.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Okay, all right. Dragon horde behavior. Nicole, are you a dragon secretly?
I wish.
Do you just want like a treasure that moves around in your horde that you can...
I do. I do. What about the pile of treasure boss from WoW? I know exactly who you're talking about. And no, he's too I'm trying to remember what his name is. He's too thin. Like, he's too gangly. Like, he looks like a little tornado. And I just, like, not that tornadoes aren't hot, but what is his name? He's a
Opulence.
gold coin. Yeah, Opulence. I understand that he does have, like, kind of the same form as Gummy Goo that I did like, but I just don't like his little middle. I wish okay, hear me out. If he was like a dad bod Opulence, absolutely.
Hold on.
100%.
Let me do perhaps some photoshopping to see if this can help. We're going to make Opulence hotter. We're going to make Opulence attractive enough for Nicole.
I'm here for this.
Here, let's see. I don't have a, what's it called tool, the like liquefy tool, so we'll just use this. Hold on.
Oh yeah, it's already better.
Go like that. And like... Yeah, what about if he was
I'm
like
nodding.
this?
I'm nodding. I'm smiling. I'm nodding profusely. Absolutely. You've just made Opulence infinitely hotter.
Okay. All right. We see the through line.
Yeah.
It's working. It's working.
It's working.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm starting to see the vision. I'm starting to see the consistencies. That's always fun about this game is like, I see how your mind works now.
I love him. Now I love him. Before I was like, you know. But now,
Gotcha.
100%. But strangely enough, the Hulk, no.
Interesting. Opulence, but hot.
Opulence, but hot.
Amazing. Okay. Well, I only understand it as much as it follows the rules that you've laid out and it makes sense to you. I don't think I'll ever understand internally. So, yeah, well done. Let's see.
What about the sand golem thongs from climbing? I don't know what that means, Tom. What words are you saying?
Large, menacing, shiny, yeah. My last hear me out is, again, going to be so vanilla in comparison, but this one's a little different than the last one. So
Okay.
mine.
Also, I just googled the sand golem from Final Fantasy IX. Yes, they are very cute.
Golem FF9.
It's very pretty.
Aw.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
They
is
look like
kinda
good snuggle
cute.
friends.
Yeah. Here, chat. Well, I'll show you. Look.
Look
Yeah,
at this delightful little guy.
yeah, he is kind of. He got little guy energy.
Yeah. He looks like he's a little pathetic, and I like that for him.
Oh, I'm gonna smash you. You better not run away.
Oh, I love him so much.
Oh, guys, no, don't come back. I need to crush you under my hand. Oh.
He's so good.
Yeah. So, I think I don't remember if I said this last year, actually. I think I did, but whatever. I'll share it with Nicole as well.
Oh.
Winter Wyvern from the Dota TV show, specifically. Not from the game. Winter Wyvern from the game, she's nice. I like her voice. But specifically, there are a few scenes from the show that she has with this not Bolin style character, right? And here, I'll show a clip for the chat. Specifically, these scenes. And I can share with you as well, Nicole, in case you can want to see from my perspective at the same time.
Oh, yippee, thank you.
Hopefully this video will actually show it and not be like an AMV and like cover up the dialogue with some copyrighted music. Never mind. Let's see. Winter Wyvern Dragon Blood. Spoilers for Dragon Blood, by the way. This one?
This is quite a place you have.
There we go. It's so quiet.
Frozen wastes, eternal gazing. Ancient agonies survive. Thunder lost. Lone voices praising. One from many thus derived.
Do you like it?
It's really good. Or it's really terrible. I can't tell. Ah!
I wrote it.
I love it.
Am I supposed to answer for you?
Sorry. It's just you talk. Of course you talk. You write. I can't write.
All that's necessary is for you to feel. The words will follow.
Ah, her voice.
She's so hot.
Yeah, right?
Oh my god.
And let's see, there's one part that I fucking love. Where is it? Here.
I hope you like it.
Oh, wait, hold on. Yes.
Full sword. I'm a bit player in someone else's story.
You are only as important to the story as you choose to be. Wait here. I brought you a gift. I hope you like gift.
God, stop doing that! A ring?
A weapon. Every great hero needs a weapon. This ring can be yours.
Am I invisible? I'm invisible. I can see me, but maybe I'm supposed to be able to see.
Sorry for that loudness. She gives him a protective ring. Like,
She's so hot.
I know, right?
Now hit me.
With what?
Anything. I am defeated. This victory is yours. Dragon Knight.
Oh, I fucking love them. Anyway, yeah, that's Winter Wyvern.
Good.
Also, she teases him all the time. Like, he's like, we're partners now. And she's like, we are mated for life. And he's like, we what?
Excuse me?
Excuse me? So, yes. I don't think I need to explain anything further.
No.
Yeah.
No, I agree. I'm nodding. To give a little bit away about myself, this is the first one that, like, because the other ones, you know, I was on board with all of them. This is the first one that I actually did a little bit of Googling on.
Yeah. The only sucky thing about her is I think she has a human form.
Oh, no. Come on.
Yes, she does, which is unfortunate. I wish she stayed a dragon the whole time. Or, sorry, wyvern the whole time. Sugar mommy. She absolutely has sugar mommy. Like, I'm gonna give you a gift. You like gifts, don't you? I was like, yeah, you
I love her.
yeah.
Yeah, I like gifts. Yeah, I do.
Yeah. All right, Nicole, what's your last one?
Okay, this is the problematic one that everyone is going to be mad about.
Okay. We'll
Okay,
see.
and chat, I need you. I'm sorry that I'm going to make you so angry.
Okay.
I gotta copy the image. Hold on. Okay, can you copy the image, please? Copy image. Why is it not letting me copy? Okay, that's fine. We'll figure it out. You're just gonna screen. Okay, well that's not the
So
way I
much
want that to go
anticipation. Could you maybe is it the image format? It needs to be something else, or?
down. No, it's just the. I guess the page doesn't let me copy paste.
Nicole.
Yeah.
Nicole.
I told you.
Friend, pal.
I told you.
Buddy.
I told you everyone in chat was going to be mad. I told you everyone in chat was going to be so angry. I told you.
All right, we listen and we don't judge. Explain.
Okay. He's got a shape to him, right?
Okay.
Like, he's got the shape, right? He's a little bit sad. He's a little pathetic. He's very
Okay.
pathetic. I don't typically like green men is the thing. Like, I don't know if that's a problem
You know,
in
like-
and of its own.
Don't like orcs.
I didn't used to like goblins, and then I met Podge, and I'm like, fuck, I love goblins.
Podge, yeah. Podge's design is great.
I fucking love Podge, and her design is so good. I hung out with her this past weekend, and I was telling her, I was like, I didn't used to like goblins, but like now I'm a huge goblin enjoyer. I think it's more like I didn't like Roger from Doug. I think he bothered me. But like, you know, Mr. Frog is sad. Did he kill some people? Yes. Did he try to get better? Also, yes. Did he do drugs? That's not the part I find attractive. But he did cold turkey off the drugs. Did that make him worse? Yes. Listen, I don't know that I can explain this. I don't think anything can make this happen for me to understand myself. There's something about Mr. Frog that I really like.
Well, let's unpack that. So,
Yeah.
now, from the top, though, I think the fact that he kills people, I think there are characters on this list that have done far worse.
This is true.
So I think, you know, that's understandable. I think that's within the realm of boundaries that the extent of what you've shown here. So that's totally understandable. I am not surprised by that. What I am surprised by a little bit is like you say the shape. He's very like he's drawn by a 6-year-old.
Yeah, he's like a U.
It's like a U.
But like, you know, people like unknowns, right? And unknowns are just shapes.
I wouldn't know that. I didn't. Are unknowns a hear me out?
The Pokemon unknowns? Absolutely.
Oh, I'm surprised. I guess I've never.
Amber did a whole. Was it Amber who did a whole thing with like?
Yeah, I think somebody did mention like
The tier
unknowns.
list.
Yeah.
And then she has Unknown V does have it going on. And she, I think, came to the conclusion that the W was the hottest one. And so now she has that emote that's like me and who, and it's the Unknown W.
Uh-huh.
I'm pretty sure it was Amber.
Unknown W.
Yeah, I think the Unknown V is pretty hot. Apparently that's the most fuckable unknown.
It does have
I disagree.
a hole.
It does. I think that's its only qualification. But
Okay.
yeah, it's like Mr. Frog has a shape to him, and also he's kind of got like that dad bod thing going on.
He does. That little bit of belly does a lot for
I
people.
love that little bit of pudge. I just love that little bit of like I'd prefer little bit of pudge body than like ripped 6-pack body. Not that that's bad. That's also very good. Don't get me wrong, but like there's just something about looking like a dad. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Like very good.
Yeah, no, fair. Now, the speed, the frantic, sudden joltiness of his movements, is that a factor at all?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, he's unpredictable.
Okay. So.
But he still talks in like a very has a very metered way of talking. Like, he's not going to surprise you with how he speaks,
Mm-hmm.
but he might surprise you with how he moves.
Mm.
And think of how amazing that could be.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. And yeah, you're right. He does have that sad, wet dog energy after he was fired.
He does have sad, wet dog energy.
Mm-hmm.
And then he becomes president, and he realizes, it's not for him. So he really, he knows himself eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not at first.
So
but eventually.
What if after a romantic dinner and you have a night together with him and he's just like, I can't clap fast enough, but just the speed, would that be
Yeah.
not too much for you?
No.
No, okay.
No,
Well, to be fair, you did
perfect.
say the drill from the fucking Evangelion, so yeah, never mind.
Yeah. It's also I feel like a lot about the hear me outs too, or you're going to find things in hear me outs that you're not going to find in real life.
True.
You're just simply not going to find it.
Mach 4 speed.
And I think that's part of the attractiveness,
I
right?
think so, yeah.
No one can physically do the things that Mr. Frog can do. And I think that's great for him.
True, yeah, you got me there. There are some things, there are some kinks that are just not possible in real life.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I just can't get over the... You know what, actually, I shouldn't be surprised, because there's a lot of thirst over the "don't hug me, I'm scared" characters, and this I feel like is along those lines.
Yeah.
I still don't understand it, but I have seen it and I have accepted it as a possibility.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that I don't understand, but I accept now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it, but sure.
Mm-hmm. Now, would you want to be the bug that he eats?
No, so one of the things that I accept but don't understand is vor. Nothing against it. Definitely nothing against it. I can't
It's not for you.
physically comprehend it.
Mm-hmm.
So no, I wouldn't want to be the bug, but I'd want to have a solid, wonderful night with Mr. Frog.
Now, the last thing I want to know about is, that horrible thing he said on Jimmy Fallon. What are your thoughts on that? Oh,
yeah. No, that's not good.
Mm-hmm.
He probably shouldn't have said that.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But you're willing to excuse it.
I'd be mad at him for a little bit. I'd probably sleep on the couch.
Right. Okay.
I'd be a little angry, and then he'd be like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that was such a bad thing to say." And I'd be like, "Well, maybe you should think next time you talk." And then we'd kiss.
Okay. Yeah. He does seem like he would do that. He's a very reflective kind of guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. Thanks. This was horrible.
You're welcome. I'm so glad I could be here today.
Yeah. I apologize. Apologies that we couldn't have had Riss with us. I'm sure she would have thoroughly enjoyed this. I hope she's doing well, whatever she's up to, whatever she's busy with. But yeah, thank you, Nicole.
Yeah.
I guess
no
out of all of them, a question that I'm just gonna come up with on the fly. If you had to choose one among these 6, who's the one? If you could only go with one.
If I could only go with one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, probably it's gonna be Gummy Goo or Ramiel.
Gummy Goo or Ramiel. Okay.
Yeah.
Complete opposite ends of the spectrum.
Yeah, I don't know if I could pick between the two. I don't know.
No, that's fair. I was asking chat while you were on your phone call that Ramiel doesn't speak, so it just screams a bunch.
Yeah.
Are those voiced screams, like a person scream, or screams like a robotic scream?
I'm trying to remember. I think it's just a noise.
Okay. Who would you go with from your selection?
Yeah, who would you go with in your selection?
I mean, I guess Winter Wyvern. She's just so she's the only one on the list that shows any romantic interest at any point that I can see. I know people will joke about Harmony Cobell and how spoilers. I'm not gonna say the spoilers, but people are gonna say that joke thing, but that's a joke answer. That's not real. That's a meme. But probably Winter Wyvern, I think.
That's fair. From your list, I would either be a Winter Wyvern fan or Harmony Capella.
Hell yeah, older women. I shake your hand. I shake your hand.
100%.
All right, then. Well, with the extra time, I guess I'm going to go back to play Final Fantasy. Thank you for joining me, Nicole.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, this is lots of fun. I hope you have a wonderful day.
Have a good rest of your day. Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Nicole's cool. Is a scream of pure soul-wrenching agony. Oh, let me look it up. Ramiel scream. That's not the real scream, is it? Somebody edited that in, right? Really? Yeah, that's just like a person scream. Wow. Wow. Oh, there's the remake scream, I guess. That's kind of horrifying. It's great, right? It's horrible. I will never understand. Anyway, we got 2 hours till RuneScape, so I'm going to play more 14, just hanging out, just fucking around, doing stuff. By the way, mods, thank you for changing... well, firstly, thank you for the shout-out, Ryder, to Nicole. And thank you for changing the category when I forgot to. You always got my back. You think that's the sound it makes when it... Maybe. Maybe some people like that. People are into weird things. Should be. It's kind of like an Eldritch Cosmic Horror thing. It is. It very much is. Hood meowing, hood meowing. We got 2 hours till RuneScape. So I'm going to play Final Fantasy. Just hanging out in Brynhildr, doing chores, doing stuff. Gabo, you can come back to talking. Let's see. Turn on. Unsquelch the Gabo. And bring back JoCat hit pats. Oh yeah, banger music. Everybody thinks about Cthulhu when they hear about Eldritch Horror, but what about the King in Yellow and the other unspeakable horrors? I've heard the King in Yellow. Let me look it up. Oh, I'm not familiar with the King in Yellow, actually. I've heard about it, but... Wood. Half the King in Yellow short stories are about mundane romance with no supernatural elements. Yeah, but that's how you build the tension. You're like, when's it gonna happen? There we go. Are we talking about a Minecraft ARG King in Yellow or Sucker for Love King in Yellow? I don't know. I'm not familiar with that. So I cleared out more of my inventory, which was partly why it was taking me a while to eat, because I was trying to multitask. That was my mistake. But where do I exchange these? At Mordona. What's weird is I could have swore I had these augmented. Let me go to the Calamity Salvager. So I'm pretty sure I already had them, but maybe I did something. I'm also gonna just sit in voice call in case anybody wants to join in. And just chat about stuff. Borrow gear. Job specific gear. Yeah, no, huh? I wonder what I did with it. Because I definitely used to have them. Dang, that's strange. Yeah, inventory management time. Who? Kakalon. Inside. Hello, Joe and this chat. Hello. Dragixie. There we are. Oh, I need the gallant gear with me. Okay. Alright, let me go grab it. Wasting everybody's time. I mean, it's a video game. All of it's a waste of time. The booty shorts. There we are. wait. Am I an idiot? Hold on. Am I a fool? Have I put Naya through all this trouble? And it turns out I already had it the whole time? It's in the armoire. No. Okay. I could have swore I thought I had them dyeable somewhere. Where could I have put them? Like, genuinely, I feel like the game's gaslighting me. Because, like, here, let me look up my VODs for the New Game Plus playthrough I did. Yeah, I did have them dyeable. Where did they go? So Naya, if you're wondering what's going on, like look, did you try search for the item? I can try, but like, look, here I am. 3 years ago. No, oh my God. 5 years ago. Wearing the dyeable artifact gear. So where the heck is it? There it is, the top. It's dyeable. I dyed it. Perhaps you had it in your armory chest and cast it for seals? I guess that's possible. Yeah, the old lighting. I also had a shader on. Yeah, I don't know. It's so strange. Is it also possible? Is it also possible that that's not the dyeable? No, because I remember here. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. I'm gonna go to the exchange, and I'm gonna do an item search. No, the dyeable version is not grabbable at the Calamity Salvager. I just checked. Also, Muffin needs to go outside soon, so... It is in my glamour dresser. I just couldn't find it. But what about this one? Did I not have the arms dyeable? Am I just stupid? Did I just miss it? I guess I did. I'm sorry you had to craft more than you needed to, Naya. Huh. You can sell them? I guess so. Thank you, though. Yeah, I'll at least get these. Having a bit of inspiration, of an inspiration adventure and making a glamour for Friday. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, Kaijuzilla. Looking forward to seeing it, potentially. There it is. Okay, here's my... Yeah, here they are. I was wondering. I was like, are these in the armory chest? Where are they? No, they're right here. Oh, God, I feel like an idiot. Yep, they've been here the whole time. But at least I got the arms and legs. That wasn't available. So, yeah, let me take these out so I can store them as a set. Yes. There we go. You can just store sets, yeah. These do not go in the armoire, though, I'm pretty sure. Never mind, yes they can. Alright, in the armoire they go. This whole time, yep. Time to... This is gonna be the stream now. We're just gonna clear up the glamour chest. Although, it is gonna be annoying making glamour plates swapping between the, glamour dresser and the armoire. So... that is gonna be a little annoying. Spring cleaning, yeah. Extra storage space is worth it. Thing is, I've never been in danger of running out of storage space. So I've not had to worry about that, but it's still good to do so, I think. I think I just pulled back things that were already stored as a set. Oops. Oh well. I've already made a bunch of mistakes today. Why not a few more? Can you access the armoire from the dresser now? I don't think so. You can access it when you're making glamour plates, but... this can go in the armoire. This can go in the armoire. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take Muffin out. Alright, let's store them back in, shall we? Nope, I don't have these. Store outfit. I accidentally pulled out some of them that were already stored as outfits, so oopsie. Whoops, no, not that way. There we go. I cast Chop. Hello, citrus-flavored chaos. Nice of you to join us. How are you doing? Nope, this can go in the armoire. Let me just store things in the armoire first. The rest of the things I can do in the armoire. No weapons. Well, it's not part of a set, so why not? Oh, I already have that stored. Okay. Right. Nope, not that one. Don't toss the one that you want. Nope. No, I keep that because it is part of my wearable glamour. The ones that I don't glamour over something else, I just wear it. Okay. So somebody said I don't need to pull it out. So if I store it as a glamour here, like Makote vest, I can just go like Makote gauntlets. How do I... Aline Highwind, hello! The Lizards of Crimson Steel Dragon Horde. Oh, hey! I remember you. Loot Lizards of the Crimson Steel Dragon Horde. Welcome. Welcome back. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. I'm just doing tedious, monotonous bullshit in my, 14 glamour thingies. Hope it is going well. Yeah! It's going well. Just playing my favorite game in my least favorite way of doing it, which is cleaning up. I didn't know what the outfit glamour stuff did. I just shove everything in the dresser and only use glamour on plates. Yeah. Somebody said, who was it? Corin. How do I... You said that I don't have to pull them out to make them an outfit set. So if it's in here like this, how do I turn it into an outfit? So you said I don't have to pull it out. Right-click on a thing that is in a set. Okay. View outfit ready items. Okay. You've got them pulled out, so you have to do the old way. Okay, so if I put this in the normal way... There it is. Then what? I swear I did that without pulling them out. Maybe I am misremembering. You might be. I don't think there's any way to do them without pulling them out. Is that a complete set? Here, I'll see if I can store the rest of them, if I have the rest of them. Let me go grab. Let's see. There we go. Makote whatevers. Makote whatevers. Okay, and now, view glamour ready items. No, I don't think there's a way to do it. Try the outfit tab in the dresser? Okay. I think you have to pull them out. I remember Yoshi P saying something about being able to convert inside the dresser too, but I've never actually seen it work. I always end up pulling everything out. Right-click the outfit. Let me find... Thing is, it's not stored as an outfit, so I have to... So I don't think it's in here. I think I have to take it out and put it back in. I think that's the only way. If Yoshi P said that that's how it works, it may not be implemented yet. Or store one as an outfit, then add the other pieces. Yeah, I think if it's already stored as not an outfit, like normally, I think you have to take it out. I don't think you can convert it in the glamour dresser. So you can view glamour ready items, but clicking on it doesn't do anything. I can search, I can try on. I remember it being way more convenient. I don't think that you may have done it the same way I did then. If you store a single piece as an outfit, yeah, but that's what I mean, is like a lot of these are not stored as outfits, so I do have to take them out in the first place. Yeah, and that's what I've been doing. I did accidentally pull ones out that were already a part of an outfit. Like, I did do that. That is a mistake I made. Yeah, we do have to take them out. Glamour Prism spiked in price on patch day because of that? Yeah, understandable. Although, those people clearly did not have a lot of company seals, because you can also spend grand company seals to get them. There's also a filter, okay. Outfit glamoring. Display only items in outfit glamours? No, hold on. Eligible for outfits. There we go. Thank you. That's helpful. Okay, got plenty of space. Yeah, I appreciate the assistance. I don't blame you for mistaking something, because, like, this game is very not good at telling you how things work, and its UI is a mess at times. Not that there's an easy solution to this either. Like, I totally understand the troubles and the tribulations they must be going through to try and figure out how to apply, how to make the UI better. By no means do I say that it's easy, but regardless of that, I do hope that they make it better, because it is not very good. Like, regardless of that, the fact of the matter is, it's still quite troublesome and clunky. But I guess we're here. This is the stream now. I hope you guys enjoy. I mean, it's about as stimulating as old school RuneScape, so you can click on thing, wait, click on thing. At least for me, anyway. Like, sorry, I'm not trying to bully old school RuneScape. Already stored in the dresser. Already stored in the dresser. Already stored in the dresser. Okay. There we go. Inventory management. Like this message, check mark this. Is this necessary? Like, do I need to hit the check mark? I know they don't want me to accidentally click it, but like, I don't know. Already in the glamour dresser. Okay. So then let me pull these out. Wait, chest. I'll just pull them all out so I can store the set. They need to foolproof everything, apparently. Confirmation buttons are excessive, yeah. I understand, though, like, they're scared that people are going to accidentally do something. I don't know. I think it's a bit much, and it'd be fine if they toned it back. Just a bit. Your mileage may vary. It is if it specified why the checkbox was there, it would work better. Maybe. I feel like there's already plenty of words on the screen. I fear that would be at risk of putting too many more. Really prefer a select all or something along the lines of... Yeah, a multi-select would be nice. But maybe that's something with the spaghetti code. Something legacy code from 1.0/2.0 that was not future-proof because they couldn't have anticipated something. Because glamour wasn't always a thing. I think glamour was added in a patch. .2 or 2.3? Yeah. Whatever gear you wore, that would be it, really. Okay. Hats. Hats. We are the hats, celebrating another birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream, it's on its way, because Michael is such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Baby, 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 baby. I'd rather have it than nothing. I mean, yeah, but those aren't the only two extreme possibilities, right? Like, I think good to be happy with what you have, but also it's okay to want better as well. Not that you're saying that we're not allowed to. I think I just have gripes with that phrase, it's better than nothing. Like, okay, yeah, most things are better than nothing. Okay, that's all of them. So then, let's get to work. Nope. In the armoire. Okay, let's look at the armoire first. That's smarter. Go. Keep these. I mean, I might as well store these if they're not part of a set, right? Or not part of an armor set that I'm wearing. There we go. Anything I can store? Nope. Pants. There we go. Dawn Trail Dungeons, achievements, event outfits, cash out, veteran rewards, job gear. Oh yeah. Just explaining what can go in the armoire. Wait. Yes. Not armory? Yeah, it's French. Armoire. Like a kiss. Moi. Armoire. Augmented ARR gear also goes there? Yes, they also go in the armoire. Next, okay. Oh, already stored. Okay. Stop. Go away. What up, Joe? What up, Sky? I'm cleaning up my glamour dresser with the new system that allows you to save entire sets of armor for only one spot in your glamour dresser with this clunky, slow-ass, stupid UI. How you doing? Your closet's stuffy? Yeah. But it is more efficient. It gives me more space in my glamour dresser. Also, the fact that a lot of these things can now go in the armoire is nice. It means it doesn't take up space in the glamour dresser. Same outfit is already... Is it now? Animos. That they are, Animos. Okay. Legs and pants. Same outfit. Wait, Animos chaps. Are Animos chaps in here? Animos. Let's see. Is Animos in here? Let me see. Yeah, the whole set. Okay, cool. I was wondering why it gave me the choice to include all of them. Doing okay. Apartment moving is complete. Hey, congrats. I hope you get all the rest you need. Darbar. The armoire. Okay. All right, that's everything. My only gripe, my only UI gripe now is now when I open the armoire, the UI is worse. Like, I hope in the future when you're swapping between the glamour dresser and the armoire that they swap to this tile UI, because this sucks. Like, this visual, like, yeah, there's the armoire is quote unquote unlimited storage, and that's where you should put things if you can to save room. But let me at least let me pick to turn it into a tile setup, because like the tiles lists more items and they're bigger icons as well. This one I need to make it just such a waste of space. It doesn't show you items and gear sets in the list, but it does let you add them to glamours. Yeah. So, like, I could, like, it's annoying that I have to now swap between the glamour dresser and the armoire to, like, see all of my options. It'd be nice if they just either consolidated them or, I don't know, made it better in some way. This is okay. This UI is okay. This UI sucks. Having to swap between them especially sucks. What is that chess piece? This is the Valkyrie's Cuirass of Fending. Go remove an item from the armoire? Why? It's so long to browse? Yeah. They need to turn this into a tile format. When you were making glamours just now, it made you add items from your gear set. Oh, okay. Whoops. Let me see. It at least has a search function? Yeah, I guess so. Does it? Oh, yeah, here. Yeah. I mean, so does this, though. I just, my gripe is having to swap between two different storage things. That's my problem. My biggest gripe is you can't have both the glamour dresser and the armoire windows open. Yeah. You saved a lot of slots. Yep, I did. I'm sure it'll be worth it in the long run. Also, Sky, look at my new machinist glamour. Check it out. Ain't it cool? I look like I'm John Borderland. Border John 2. The biggest issue I've been having is it doesn't tell you if something is a part of a gear set before adding something to the armoire. Keep accidentally removing pieces from other classes. Yeah, apparently I did that, a chatter pointed out. So let me see. Let me just make sure all of my things have things equipped. Okay. Yep, this is not... Okay. Hopefully this is still... Oh no, did I store my level 100 gear? Uh-oh. 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 Did I store my Archaeo Kingdom gear? It has a filter to hide gear sets? I thought I did. I thought I did that. Yeah, I don't see Look, see, I already have it on. It was dungeon gear. Oh. Was it? Dungeon gear. Ah, so it was. Let me take it out then. But then... There's no toggle for storing in the armoire? There's no toggle to filter out gear set gear for storing in the armoire. They need to add that. They need to add that ASAP. I had to send a support desk ticket for that. Oh. Did you, like, lose your gear? What happened? Stored one of my crafter's equipped relics. Oh. Was it... Does it remove the high quality? Like, if you have a high quality version... Or, well, it's a relic, so there's no high quality... There is no high quality version. Actually, speaking of high quality, I will restore this. And lower the quality. Because I like to store items without the quality sparkle, so I can see the tile better. Eureka and Nemos weapons can go in the armoire, not their replicas. Gotcha. Here, let me sell... Speaking of Anemos, let me sell some of my stuff. What can I sell? Sell all these pants. I don't need all of these. 900, sure. Some of the gear you can take out of the glam dresser and put in the armoire if you want more slots. I already did that. I think. I may have missed it. Wait, adjust price. I may have accidentally put some armoire things in the glamour dresser, actually. Oh, I'm gonna bring this one back. Hold on, I may have missed a few things, you might be right. Firstly, let me store a few more things. Like these ones. Yeah, this can go in the armoire. Pretty sure, right? Yeah, this one... Yeah, all the blue gear. Gabo ate my points. Oh no. Did you redeem something? But it didn't go off? Oh, I closed. Oh no, I closed BikuBot. I'm so sorry. Oh, here, let me refund those. I accidentally closed BikuBot. No, I'm refunding those. I'm refunding those right now. So sorry about that, guys. There we go, refunded. Give Gabo juice, yep. Yeah, so sorry. Fixed. Should be fixed, anyway. Return to us, Gabo. We miss you.
Father, can you get me a propeller hat after you woke up from your post-Subathon hibernation?
Of course, Gabo. I'm gonna give you so many cool outfits. So many cool things. I do wish that I could easily see what from the glamour dresser can go in the armoire. Maybe there's an icon that I that I'm missing. Like, if I go Welkin hat, or Welkin attire, so if I go over and hover over, there's not... Oh, that sucks. So, Welkin. What did it look like? It was blue.
Father, have you played any Diablo games?
I have. I played a little bit of Diablo 3. Not much, though. All job gear goes in the armor. Yes, correct. You have to do try on or item search to get the item linked to your chat, and then click on see that tooltip. That sucks. Try on, and then I look at here. I see, at the top there. Glamour dresser, but not armoire. Yeah, they need a UI overhaul, which they are doing somewhat in Evercold, at least with the character card, the character menu. I can only hope that they'll revamp the rest of the game's UI, because there is so much technical debt here. So then, Welkin hat. Hat. Welkin hat. So, yeah, I would have to try it on, and then, yeah, ugh. This poor system has gotten bandage after bandage after bandage. Yeah, there's more duct tape than code by now. I can't even right-click try on from here. I need to go to the actual outfit. Okay, not armoire. Cool. Not armoire. Not armoire. Oh, nightmare. All right, whatever amount that's left that goes in the armoire here, I'm good with. I'm not gonna pinpoint and try to min-max all my space. I have plenty of space in my glamour dresser.
How long are you going to be streaming before your next event? And is it open invitee up until then?
So, we've got one more hour, and yes, it is open invitee. Sky, you can join in if you're a RuneScape player. It's, I did have people sign up, but really, like, RuneScape's so chill that, and kind of like a podcast game that anybody can join, really, if you would like. I'll pretend I've stored everything, yes, exactly. If anybody wants to buy my 222 million Soul of the Stallion, you're welcome to. I'll just sell this normally. Yeah, not worth the trouble. That actually doesn't look bad. I'm gonna store that. Maybe tomorrow. I have $2. I'll take $2. Nemo's hat. Yeah. 450. Undercut them a little bit. It's cute. Don't think I want it though. Yeah, $2 is $2. Would you rather have $2 or not have $2? One gil. I'm rich! Cowboy boots. 300. Not worth it. It's part of an armor set, part of an equipment set. Where and why did Gabo get that little hat? He got it from me, and why? Because he asked. He wanted to be a jester. All right, let's store all these extreme weapons, shall we? Manderville bow.
It's my back flipping hat. I earned it for my sick flips.
You did. That is this better than the Manderville bow? Yes, it is. Interesting. All right. Well, into the chest it goes then. I never finished my Manderville relics, which shouldn't be hard, but I never finished Endwalker Manderville. I don't actually like the Seiryu weapons. I think I got them for company seals. You what? I didn't finish the Endwalker Manderville quests. I'm sorry. I just never got around to it.
Put the jester hat in the armoire.
The that's surprising. Yeah, it's because I wanted to do it on stream, but I never kind of found the time to stream actually doing it. So I never finished them. But hey, that means there's something to look forward to, right? Just for Manderville is my husband cat didn't do it? Yeah, I know, surprise. I'm pretty sure, like, when it came out, I was in my hiatus. When the rest of the Endwalker Mandervilles came out. I was in my hiatus. Store these in there so that I don't accidentally turn them in for company seals. Make sure everything else is something I want to turn in for seals. Yes. Maybe you can do them with Kate? Maybe I can do them with Kate. I'll save my seals for something. Now, let's see. I still have 600 glamour prisms. 600 glamour prisms. Oh, hi, Danny. What's up? Store this coke. Store these frames. Store this crafting materials. Hollow blade. Hollow saber. Oh, this is for the raid weapons. The tome weapons. Tomestone weapons. Hive totem. I don't need these. Pagos lockbox. Zadnor lockbox. Protein crystals. Irregular tomestones.
Father, all the cool kids are saying I should get some Coke. May I have some?
Diet Coke, yes. Now, what else can I do? I should store some of these housing items at my house, so I'm gonna go do that. We continue this stream by playing 14. What I'm really doing is just spring cleaning. I've done a little bit of the Mander relics, Danny. I've part way. I just never finished them. They increased the max storage in the house, so I'm going to store some things in my house. Oh, unable to move? Oh.
It's happened again. Twitch didn't tell me to maintain my streak for a streamer. And now I lost that on a 20+ streak.
Oh no!
Even when I told Twitch to email me the streamers, it didn't work. Anyone know how to fix it? I just want number go up T.
That sucks. I'm so sorry. So, people who know housing better than I do, when they eventually add in the ability to buy a separate house size from the plot size that you have, so I have a question for those who have experience with moving to a larger house. When you move to a larger house, are all of your housing items stored in the new house? They're just like in the storage? I have a feeling that's how it worked, right? Yes? Okay, good. Because hopefully I don't have to take all this down manually in order to move house. Because that would be horrific. Has not actually moved house, but has heard tales. So this is a food item, so I can't actually... Can no longer be retrieved, traded, or put up for sale. Yeah, that's fine. But can I store it? Yes.
I would like to request a short constructive rant. What is a common UI pitfall that causes you minor annoyance?
Oh, let's see. Like in video games? Because there's a lot. There's a lot of various different types of UIs. I am stuck. If you right-click from your inventory to store. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Naya. Because there's a lot of UI things. I know that there's some UI things from other people who are not graphic designers or don't understand much about UI complaints that I complain about in turn, that I'm like, no, that's not a problem. What are you talking about? I can understand why damage numbers are too much for some people, but unfortunately they are the best feedback we got for when you have fuck-ups. Yeah, like damage numbers I don't have any gripes with. I have gripes with when they're too big, or big either in size or amount. Yeah, Archfurial.
Book seats then.
Archfurial, if you could go into more detail as to what you mean. I kind of don't like how Destiny popularized the mouse cursor controls on console. It is not that big of a deal, but it annoys me. Yeah, that's just kind of like, I can understand that. Like, you see one game do it, and then you see all the other games do it. Even if it is the right thing to do, it just kind of feels like they're just copying each other's work. Even if it does work well. If I could get the damage numbers to be more granular. Mixes between sharp and soft corners, maybe some bad color use. Yeah, that's a very general question. Like, I think I would have to go through various different games and talk about what I like or don't like about their UI. A lot of it comes down to function for me. Like, so long as it functions fine, for the most part, I can forgive a lot of stylistic and aesthetic choices. Things like, there's a corner here, but not there. Or there's a curved corner here, but not there. Upscaled textures looking ugly, I can forgive. So long as the function is really good. Revive the Character Creator Critique series, but this time for UI. Yeah, UI critique. Destiny mentioned Cry. Yeah, rest in peace. Well, not rest in peace. Destiny's still alive and kicking. It's just, it's not going to get any updates anymore. Which is very sad. And everyone's blame goes correctly to the management and the higher-ups calling the shots. Destiny and Bungie have suffered from poor management for over a decade now. And it's the people in the trenches and the people who have supported them who have suffered the consequences. Here's one I've seen. Navigational exit buttons. Jumping between top right corner, center screen, and bottom left corner, etc. I mean, yeah, but that's like obvious stuff. Like, obviously that's bad, which is why we don't see it often. And would you rather be stabbed or not be stabbed? Obviously, stabbing is bad. Like, being stabbed is bad. Yeah, I'd have to really think about it. One thing that I'm annoyed about MMOs, though, that I get it, but is still kind of annoying, is the fact that escape is used to cancel out of certain actions. But also it's used to exit out of certain menus and windows. So let's say I want to teleport somewhere, but I have a window up and I want to exit out the window. When I hit escape, it cancels my teleport. That sucks. That's not necessarily a UI problem. Oh, hi, Naya. Oh, thank you. But the fact, like, there should be a priority system, I think. Like, it should prioritize canceling out, and I get it, or at least have an option, actually. I take back what I said. Make it an option whether the escape prioritizes exiting menus or canceling actions. That would be nice. Pete Parsons, the actual final raid boss, you have to get through his multi-car platforming section just to dunk the ball to start the damage phase, yeah. I do feel for the devs over at
I have
Bungie.
noticed a lot recently that the types of hats you wear can tell you a lot about what a person is like. In this series, we will go over all of that stereotypes in Final Fantasy XIV. Plaza Don't Sue Me Metalsmith of Sounds.
My personal most hate is when a game gives you a prompt to open a submenu of your map or something with the same button and then locks you out of that function for however long that prompt is before close. Yeah, like responsiveness in menus is so important. Like when I was doing the glamour dresser thing, I was getting really frustrated at the brief like milliseconds that it took for the game to allow me to click it again. Like that's just MMO like latency jank, unfortunately, but it still sucks to feel and do this, like when you click it but it's not functional yet, like it hasn't loaded yet. That's really annoying. I know that video games are held together by duct tape, chewing gum, spare bits of... Yeah. It's all the complaining aside, it's not out of ignorance that I understand any game existing is a miracle in and of itself. By no means am I ungrateful for the games that exist, but they're by no means perfect, and I think it's fine to point out their flaws. One thing that 14 does that I get annoyed with is the 2 menus back problem. I don't know if it's got a name for it, if anyone has a name for it, but I'm going to show you what I mean. The 2 menus back, where when you go back out of a menu when talking to NPCs, it always goes 2 menus back. So I will return to my home. Naya and Danny, stay right there. Don't move. Don't get up. So let's say I'm talking to this jeweler, right? And I go to Battlecraft accessories. It's like, okay, I don't want to look at the accessories. I now want to look at the Tradecraft accessories instead of the Battlecraft. If I exit, it doesn't bring me to the previous menu. It just completely exits me out. It essentially goes 2 menus back. Where instead, if I go to the Battlecraft supplier, and I go to Disciple of Wargear, and then go, let's say, level 20 or 29, and I exit out, it will bring me back to the 20 and 29, because 2 menus back there is a menu. So I can go back here, but if I cancel, it just cancels out of it. Yeah, so if there's 2 menus back, it's fine. But if it's just 1, it just cancels out as if it was 2 menus back. Oh, Fable 3 has terrible UI. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, Fable 3. You did not have a main menu. Instead, you would teleport to a room physically to walk up to pretend the market board did not bring up the menu. You had to, like, instead of hitting escape, right? And if I wanted to go to the options, pretend the market board itself was the graphics option that I had to run to and go up to. That's Fable 3. And instead of, like, if I wanted to change audio settings, I would have to physically run over to this guy to change my audio settings. That's Fable 3. That sucks. Yeah. Anyway, back home. Back home I go. I remember that game coming out and then them advertising it. It sounded neat on paper. I mean, lots of things that Peter Molyneux says he's going to do sounds neat on paper. For 5 minutes, yeah. The novelty wears off quickly. Do I have anything else? Yes, I'm going to sell these. Thank you, Naya. I'm sorry I put you through all that trouble and now it's just being sold. Tree frog, bullfrog. Lava frog. Orco toad. Well, I've got high quality potions of harmony. They're functionally the same. This one just has a faster recast time. Yeah, they're both 10% for 1 hour. Oh, with high quality, 90 minutes. Okay, neat. He can do that Miko kid thing now if he wants. Ooh. Oh, Milo thing. That's why the very idea of metaverse sucks, yes. You know what game has fucking fantastic UI, though? And I'm definitely not biased at all. Dota 2. Dota 2 has the best laid out tooltips I've seen of any game. Bar none. Dota 2's tooltips are like, you look at these tooltips and it's just a mess of words and colors and stuff. I don't want to read this. Like, I say read your tooltips, but I don't blame anybody for not wanting to read this mess of nonsense. Like, look at intervention. Look at this. Let me select a healer. 1 second. The healers in this game. Let's see. What's one that's like, here we go.
You know I love 11, but I just accept a lot of jank as the tax I pay for the parts I love.
Yeah. Some people love the jank, right? And that's part of the charm. Let's see, astrologian. Astrologian, let's see. Macrocosmos. What the... What are the important numbers here? Like, I'm sure I could understand it after reading it several times. But, like, deals unaspected damage with a potency of 250. Okay, alright, sure. Grants Macrocosmos to self and all nearby members. Look at Starry Muse on Picto. Oh. Let me look at... Yeah. But, like... Oh, man. Horoscope. Like, look at this. Each tooltip needs a dissection. Yeah. Earthly Star! My god, Earthly Star! What the fuck? Collective's unconscious. What? Let's see, look at Pictomancer. Starry Muse. Where's Starry Muse? Steel Muse, Weapon Muse, Landscape Muse, Creature Muse. Starry Muse. What? What does this mean? Like, yes, I will understand it after I read it. But who's gonna want to read this? Words. That's a lot of words. Too bad I didn't read them. Okay, so if I understand, render a star seeming in the sky in a magic landscape, increasing damage dealt by self. Okay. So, alright.
Macrocosmos, like the card that banishes any card that's sent to the graveyard instead? Or am I thinking of a different one?
So then it grants Subtractive Spectrum. Okay. For 30 seconds, what does Subtractive Spectrum do? I can't tell what effect Subtractive Spectrum does. Is that the additional effect? Oh, that's the meter. I see. Okay, the meter. Additional effect. Grants inspiration. So that's fine. I'll forgive the grant subtractive spectrum, because if you already understand the class, then you know what subtractive spectrum is. Okay, I'll forgive that one. But grants inspiration for 5 stacks of hyperphantasia. Like, Stacks of hyperphantasia, blah, blah, blah. Okay, whatever. Inspiration effect. Reduce cast time. Yeah, so you can learn, but like how it's laid out. Here, I'm going to take a screenshot of this and compare it to a Dota
Remember
tooltip.
everyone to take care of yourself and also have a good day.
Yeah.
If today isn't great, that's okay too. Take a break today. It will get better. Sending you all love.
Dota 2 tooltip. Compare this to Dota's tooltips, which have a very clear sense of hierarchy and layout. And like, you know where the important numbers are. And I know, they are different games. To be fair to Final Fantasy XIV, they are different games. But, let me see. Dota 2. What's a ludicrously long skill in Dota 2? What's a hero with a really big, long skill? Tooltip, rather. Maybe, like, I don't know, Legion Commander. She doesn't have really long tooltips, but I'll just look through just a random character that came to mind. No. Let me just open Dota. The character who does combo spells? Oh, Invoker? I guess so, yeah, sure. Can only be executed while in combat and a starry sky is painted on the landscape canvas. Sounds like you could continue with, and only on the 4th Thursday of the 7th full moon while Mars is in retrograde, yeah. It does sound very specific as to the circumstances where you can cast it. Here, I'm just going to take a screenshot of a, like, I don't know, Slardar.
From the deeps.
Let's see.
It's never dark enough.
Here, I'll just do Slark, I guess. Friday's the next Glamour contest? Yes, it is.
You bait no hook with me.
There we go. And even if I hold Alt,
This should be interesting.
let's see. All right, I'm gonna put you. Was that GLaDOS? Yes, Dota has a GLaDOS announcer.
Okay.
So if I just kill a guy, and just kill him really fast. Oh, and that's Cave Johnson as well.
I've been wanting to say that since this all began.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna quit Dota. But I'm going to compare the two tooltips between Starry Muse and Dark Pact from Slark in Dota 2. And you don't even need to know what they do. Just look at how much better the Dota one is laid out, with very clear hierarchy and boxes containing things, and like categorizing them. You've got, on the top right, you've got the mana cost and the cooldown. Right there. Like, just simple little symbols. Numbers. You have, notice the 30% is bold and white. Like the numbers part of it is given clear hierarchy. They also put spacing between them as well. Like, notice there, like, the text of what the spell does is given space between it and the dispel type. And then at the bottom, there's the other stats, like the delay, the radius, the amount of damage, and of course additional things like where you level up, but you don't need to worry about that. Like, we could just pretend those don't exist. Where it says 9876 on the cooldown, that's just as you level it up, but you don't need to worry about that. Like, you could pretend that. In fact, I'm just gonna Photoshop it to make it like it doesn't exist, and it'll still kind of.
I could see the number being red for damage, green for healing, and blue for mitigations.
That'd be nice. That'd be cool. Let me see. There we go. See, like, it's still very readable. The fluff stuff on the bottom, whereas ours is on the top, like Instant Cat. Yeah. Or like, if there was something that had a radius on it. Like, let's say, Asylum. Well, it does have it in a teeny little spot. Like, I just feel like they need to rearrange some of these. Like, the numbers that are important, I feel, are not given the importance that they're needed. Like, radius is so small on here. Like, range and radius are tiny. I feel like they should have some level of hierarchy. To play Asian's Advocate, I imagine both setups are still difficult to understand for a colorblind person. Maybe. I think it's more, like, visible for a colorblind person on the Dota part, though, because even Dota's is, at the very least, monochrome, and it's still very clearly visible. They add things like, notice the cooldown icon, although it is a square, like the mana cost icon, it has a little, like, ticking clock motif to it. Whites and grays, yeah. The Dota one is, like, mostly monochrome. So I don't think it's a colorblind issue at all. If anything, I worry that the Final Fantasy one is colorblind issue because it uses greens and oranges. Which is a common, green is a commonly colorblind color. Really fun element, Starry Muse actually speeds up cast and recast time of Star Prism. Star Prism is actually an instant cast, so its cast time can't be sped up. But because the full sentence is Star Prism and all your GCD spells, it's got to be written like that. Oh, yeah. So as to not confuse people. Full colorblind or a certain spectrum? Certain spectrums. There are different kinds of colorblindness. Some people are red-blue, some people are red-green. How's the MMO roulette going? It's going all right. It's okay. I'm doing RuneScape this time, and it's like, it's, you know, a podcast game, essentially. 14, as a colorblind individual who
To
loves
some
14...
people, I am not green. What a sobering thought.
Yeah, you might be tan, Gabo. You might be like a weird tan, like light brown color. But, Qualitea Gamer said it's 14's colorblind filter options are awful. Yeah, they just kind of put a filter over everything rather than making like hand picked and hand adjusted like adjustments to the UI. In fact, I can show you. Yeah, 14 does need to work on its UI a lot, not just the, like both in the layout and the accessibility options. So, enable color filtering. So we've got Protanopia. It just kind of puts a filter over everything. You know? It doesn't... No one went in and and I get it. This is the easier thing. It's going to take a lot of manpower to go in and manually adjust the colors for everything. But, like, there's got to be something better than this, right? Like, look, with this one, for instance, these two values are, like, the same. So even in the actual options menu, it doesn't do a good job differentiating between, like, these two. They've just blended, like, this forest green and lime green kind of together. What are supposed to be, or rather the cyan and forest green, the kind of teal and green. And what's supposed to be red and pink, or red and magenta, is now just one tone. If anything, it might make it worse. If you're colorblind, you're not going to be able to see the difference between these two. I can barely see it as a not colorblind person. How do they look? I guess you can adjust the degree. But yeah. Hopefully, in the future, I hope that... Oh, visual alerts. I'm not familiar with this. Yeah, it puts like kind of like a noise thing on the sides. Oh, okay. It kind of puts a visual for noise so that you can hear kind of all the noise going on, or see all the noise going on. For hard of hearing folk, yeah. Yeah, so when the noise happens on the left side. Yeah. I don't know how useful this is for hard of hearing folk, but it is nice that this exists. And color-coded, yeah. So sound effects are green, it seems. Maybe perhaps your sound effects. And, like, your abilities are red, it sounds like. Or, like, the UI stuff. Yeah, UI seems to be red. Your effects seem to be green. Blue appears to be the music. And I believe teal might be ambience. Yeah, I believe teal is ambience. Was trying to make directional sound waves, no worries. Is the blue the battle music? Seems redundant. I mean, I guess you could just mute music and you wouldn't have to worry about that visual. Anyway, yeah. The best tooltip UI I've ever seen is from Dota. Dota 2. And I steal it for when I do item cards for D&D and tabletop. I didn't implement that in Heart of Alinthi, but from now on I'm going to make like magic item cards and design them that way. Last few minutes, I'm going to go to the Gold Saucer, turn in these cards, maybe do my weeklies. My gold saucer weeklies. Now that my inventory is a bit more cleaned up. Yum yum MGP. Close. I thought I got that one. Come on. Ah. At cap MGP, because they never give us anything to buy. No. For me, it's a long way until I've run out of things to buy. I'll do an Air Force One, why not? Where is it? There it is. Mini cackpots are scams. It sure feels that way. Sometimes it's like, you're not even gonna give me a chance to get 1, 2, 3. First-person shooter. How do you miss at first-person shooters? Just click on the enemy forehead. Have you ever seen the most updated form of Destiny 2's UI? Ooh, close. For stuff, it's actually quite clean, with the highlights of important verbs. I haven't, but Destiny's always had a very pleasant looking and functioning UI, in my opinion. Hello, Ghosty Goose. Goodbye, Ghosty Goose. Hey, max levels. Or max points. Hello, Distracted Elf! Welcome! Thank you for the raid. I'm just playing a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV before. In 15 minutes I go eat and then I play RuneScape. How's it going? I just went on a long rant about Final Fantasy XIV's UI and how bad its tooltips are. Hey, you want to see? You want to compare it to a game with good tooltips? Dota 2? Oh, not that one. That's not the wrong... That's the wrong one. Sorry. That's gonna be me in a couple of years. This instead. The Final Fantasy XIV tooltip is on the left. The Dota 2 tooltip is on the right. Which one would you rather read?
Father, I heard Chocobo music. May I please have a Chocobo /
Of course. Of course, Gabo. In a couple of years, yeah. One of my favorite, like, shit posts on social media is posting, like, something weird or random and just going, they're doing this to me tomorrow. Event square here. There we go. My favorite thing to get my weekly from small things. Kuffaker. I have gotten 2,000 points once. Once. Only once. Or size doesn't matter, I guess. I thought it was called from small things. It is possible to get 2,000 points. 2,000 flat. Ah, damn. Come on, I can get a bruising. Shit. Or rather, not bruising. The biggest one, I forget what it's called. There we go. Brutal, that's the one. I usually do the botany one because these are so ping and reflex dependent, I get frustrated, yeah. I mostly do out on a limb. Let me try out on a limb. I haven't done it in a while because it's scary to me. They at least have multiple tries, yeah. Whenever I have to press on a QTE like that, I blink at the same time. No, I get it. I used to do that. Like, I used to have, like, those flinchings when I was a kid and playing a game. I remember playing some sort of 3D platformer, and whenever my character would jump, I would throw my... Not literally throw the controller, but throw my arms holding the controller up to try and make the character jump higher. Damn it. Okay. Nice. Yes, let's go. Hey, nice. Yeah, let's keep going. Okay. Okay, closer. Damn it. No. Stop with this incremental shit. Okay, better. Could have done that the first time, buddy. I think I got enough time for one more. Yep. Okay, if I just land that one. Nice. No way I got enough time for another one. Nope. Out on a limb is a much easier one than the mining. No, I agree. I want to get the Morble. Let's
Let
see.
he who has not performed the gamer lean in their life cast the first stone.
No, I wanna get the Morble. Give me the Morble. The gamer lean, yeah. Oh, dang. Alright. Yeah, I think for me it's a speed thing where it's like, I could have been doing more Kuffaker rounds by now. Ah, damn it. I'll just do a little bit of gold sorcery, he says. Come on, Morgul. Bam. Ooh, Titan. Okay. All right. This is going to be impossible. Okay. All right. Not there. Not there. Shit. I'm wasting time. I'm wasting time. Oh, God. No. No. Oh, God. It's not even worth it. And I've run out of swings, too. Oh! Nope, I did it. Cool. Yeah, I got far less than I would have with the Cactuar one. I'm not playing Lord of Verminion. That's easy MGP, but I just don't want to do it. Titan is so hard, especially when Ping is deciding you have a tantrum. Yeah, I can imagine. There we go.
Bada-bada-ba, 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 Titan.
Yeah, that's I remember. That's how it goes. All right, I think that's a good place to call it. I'm gonna go eat some dinner, and when we come back, we play more old school RuneScape. Echo might be joining us, maybe. I will see you then. Let me log out of the game. Dinner, 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 dinner. Titan. I was going to put RuneScape music on, but we're going to be playing RuneScape, so let's put another game's music on while we wait, because you're going to get plenty of RuneScape music when I'm playing RuneScape. Pokemon music.
No, my hat is fell off.
I'll put it back on, Gabo. Oh, is it not? Hold on. Boop. Be back.
No need to mindlessly wait in front of the monitor. Everyone, take a lesson from father. Get up, grab some food, go stretch and use the restroom. It'll do you some good. Whether we wanted it or not, we've stepped into a war with the Cabal on Mars. So let's get to taking out their command, one by one. Ballisturk. From what I can gather, he commands the siege dancers from an Imperial land tank outside of Rubicon. He's well protected, but with the right team, we can punch through those defenses, take this beast out. And break their grip on Freehold. Tanix has no house. He kneels before no banner, owes allegiance to no cow. He is a murderer, and very good at what he does. I have been tracking him since wolves broke their chains, yes. Now Tanix works for Wolfpack, but not for long. So I fired, and I missed, then I fired again and I missed, and then I fired and I missed. This went on for several hours where I fired and I missed, and then I was out of bullets and I got sad. Then I had a popsicle and passed out in the snow, then I woke up and reloaded, and then I fired and I missed. Long story short, missed. The rumor come out, does Bruno Mars is gay? Bruno Mars is gay is the most discussed in the media in the few years ago. Even it has happened in 2012, but some of the public still curious about what is exactly happening, and to be the reason there is a rumor comes out about his gay. At that time he became a massive social networking rumor. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? With an expanded free trial which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward, and thrilling Stormblood expansions up to level 70 for free with no restrictions on playtime. A test of your reflexes. slop hay. Remember Joe, licking doorknobs is illegal on other planets. Imagine this. A little spoon, just a cute little teaspoon. Some lovely filigree lines in it, probably only used for special occasions. You eat the spoon, whole. Why did you do that? Imagine that. Today is football. Microwave. Okay, Big Sam.
Bleep bloop. Bleep bloop.
What is up, dog?
Not much. Gabo, what's up with you? RuneScape is a loading. And the populated world. I will be in world 301 for those who want to join as well. Aha, there I am. Ready to try members only features? No. Is the game not making sound? There we go. It's just very quiet. There we are. Oh, Kate has been using it as her main microphone. Ask her. But yeah, I think I'll buy a second one for you to use so that we don't have to be trading them back and forth. It's the blue.
Try to use
The snowball?
No.
Oh, that's the one that's been giving you trouble, remember? That's why we swapped them.
But just for this one session, or should I just ask her?
I think you should just ask her.
Okay.
And let her know that we'll be getting another Blue Yeti so we won't have to keep swapping them over. Yeah. Mega Cairo, thank you. And Anubai, thank you both for the raids. I appreciate it. RuneScape, there we go.
Father, I seem to have misplaced my hat.
Oh yeah, here. In fact, let me put this on the Gabo layer. So that it will always be with you. So even if... Yeah, there we go. Need to check my messages real quick. Ah, thank you, Ryder, for changing the category to Old School RuneScape. I don't have the stamina. I'm going to walk escape. Yes, correct. Run escape. Ryder my goat, really. For real. Now then, what was I doing? Well, I was killing, but the plan was... What is going on here? Mike Oxmall. Apply to join. At Clan Club. Anita Dickin. Dixie Wrecked. House needed. These are level 90, level 100 players. Holding banners. Are they advertising or something? JoCat, stop? What? Was I not? Should I not read them out loud? I don't know what these are. Urinator. Ah, pee jokes. Ah, Anita Dickin, I see. Oh, there they go. I am needed. Oh, they're gone now. That's a set of words that, yeah. Well, I like to wear my heart on my sleeve, right? Like you said, the glass frog. But yes, people were suggesting they wanted me to do some quests. So is there a free quest that you guys would suggest to start with? Witch's Potion, X marks the spot.
I'm not sure if you heard about this, but the current creative director of Warframe isn't going to be at the game's upcoming convention due to her needing to have surgery.
Aww.
I'm sure it'll be fine, but it's sad that she will not be there. She was really excited about it too.
Oh, that's sad. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I hear the Warframe devs and community managers and all that are real tight with the community. So it's always sad to see that devs that love and respect their players so much aren't able to go say hi. Yeah. All of the things I've heard about the Warframe devs and their relationship with their players has always been positive. Almost makes me wish I played the game. But I don't like Warframe, so... But props to them. I wish more developers would learn from their example. It's going to be very much routine, and she'll recover well. Bad news is almost exactly just the timing. Yeah, that's a shame. Oh, she plays 14. Oh, cool. You don't like Warframe? It's okay, you don't like Warframe? Nobody's perfect? Yeah. Unfortunately. I'm also not a woman, so... Not that that couldn't change, but... Legitimately, like, I search in my heart, and there is no egg to crack. I've done my exploring, and... Sadly, no. Oh, she's the reason Emmett's in Warframe. I see. I did hear Emmett's VA was in Warframe. That makes a lot of sense now, actually. Wait, actually, I don't want to fish. I want to do quests. You can also romance him. Yeah, that... So-called free thinkers when they've played Shadowbringers and also are a developer. Wait a minute. I can't date him in that game. What if I make him dateable in my game? That's awesome.
Road, the character he voices, is literally just him down to his personality and even has his hairstyle.
Hold up, let me see this. Oh my god. He's got the same, like, wide face and cheekbones and snarky, smarmy little shit-eating grin. So-called free thinkers when Emmett Selk. Let me hear some of his voice lines. This might be spoilers, sorry. Hold on. Roth. Voice. He talks to you when you play as him in-game. If you romance him, he'll say stuff like, "You can lick the blood off my claws when I'm done." Oh my god. That is incredibly horny.
See them all. Count them if you dare to try. Every bullet, every corpse, every live spectre. This is the song of war.
What did the war feel like, being able to pop in and out of those little wind-up toys of yours, free from most threats of real death? And now I am one of those toys.
Yes. Now that you've had all you need from your new Orokin plaything, run along.
It is tradition for you to be draped in silk when you receive these.
You can you can definitely hear the VA's like age since Shadowbringers and Endwalker for sure. Like there's a slight more raspiness to his voice.
However, I believe you murdered the last Orokin who tried that. So we'll skip that part if it's all the same to you. Oh yes. Send the Void traumatized children off to war. Really? Ballas was surprised when this went awry?
Each time we do this, you bleed a little more out of me. Oh, what a sick game this is. I like it.
Whoa. Damn. I hope one day I can be in charge of such game developer. Oh. That I can just include characters that I'm horny for in my game. Let's see.
There's also an infamous clip of Rebecca opening Magic the Gathering cards on stream trying to get an image card, but she keeps getting Kefka and starts losing her mind and eats the Kefka cards.
That's great. She was dressed for John as John Balatro. That's great. Yeah, Jimbo. Oh, full-on Kefka garb. Yeah, I mean, they're both clowns, right? Anyway, what quest would you guys recommend? Meow, meow, meow.
Meow, meow, meow.
Meow, 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 meow. This is my wife, Echo. Hold on, let me make sure the Fugi's working. They can hear you, yes. Echo is going to be playing with us because this is her MMO of choice.
Yeah.
But I don't know why Fugi's not working.
Should I check?
No, it's on my end. Or rather on Fugi's end. For some reason, despite it working in the actual Fugi Tech thing, when I put it in Discord, it just doesn't work. So I will have to put you in here manually.
One last thing is that Rebecca did a duo cosplay with a friend where they dressed up as Ryan and Gaia.
Oh, that's cute. Here, I'm gonna put Echo Yap in here.
Hi, chat.
I'm going to squelch Gabo so that he does not interrupt. And I'm going to share my screen so that you, my love, can see it in case you want to see what's going on in real time.
Yes.
And guide me, potentially.
This is adorable. Okay, I gotta go back to Lumbridge.
Yes. There's a lot of high-level people here all of a sudden. So I was training my combat. I can turn some of these in to John Adventurer. Adventurer John. I want rewards. Yes, give me rewards.
Free stuff blocks.
Free stuff blocks. When I dance, you give free stuff blocks.
Free stuff blocks.
Lower the game volume a bit. There we go. So, steel sword, black longsword. Black longsword is just objectively better. Oh my gosh, you're level 31. You're so high level. Look at you with your crown. Oh my gosh, wait, you have a crown?
I don't think. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, it's a party hat.
Whoa, you have a party hat.
I think the red party hat is like the cheapest one, but I could be wrong.
Let me see. Red party hat. What? Party hats. No, it's like middle of the road.
Yeah, this is. Remember how I was for a long time I had my spreadsheet and I was buying and selling
Yeah.
Unenchanted jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is where my money is.
Wow. Oh, in RuneScape 3 they're expensive, I see. Still though, like the cheapest one apparently is the yellow party hat.
Yeah, they're not as expensive anymore.
Okay.
But I wanted one for the nostalgia.
Mm-hmm. So chat wanted me to at least try, I know you don't like them, but they wanted me to try a quest.
No, I think you definitely, because there are some quests that help you get teleportation.
Hmm.
And yeah, there's some basic quests that I think we should do.
Before I do, should I just sell these old swords, like steel longsword, bronze sword?
Yes.
Because I don't.
Have you left Lumbridge? Have you been to the Grand Exchange?
No, I have not. Though I don't know if free players can use the Grand Exchange.
Yeah, I use the Grand Exchange.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Where can I sell this sword?
You can sell them. I think you can sell them at the shops, but I would just sell it on the Grand Exchange because you can make more money there.
Okay. How do I? So somebody said that there's a way I can put a marker on you, so I always know where to find you.
Ooh, that I don't know, and I would like to know because I would like to also be able to find you.
I just told a man his shoelace was untied when it wasn't. I just lied to him. Add as friend. Okay.
Yes, we should be friends.
How do I add as friend? I think you need to add me as a friend because I can't. Cause I'm
You have to click your friend list.
Okay.
Wait, are you Joseph JoCat?
I am, yes. I can look up your stats.
My stats are lame because my main account was hacked forever ago.
Oh. Chat
Wait, what's your username?
Oh,
Joseph JoCat without an underscore.
Yes. My first friend is a GF. I finally got one, guys. And I didn't even have to buy her.
Yeah. In this economy, a girlfriend for free? Crazy.
Are you jealous of my Riz? So I guess I can add friend.
See.
Echo is weird. I've sent you a friend request. Oh wait, no, there we go. I have it.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I have it.
They have it. So what level am I? Total level.
Let's do starting quest recommendations.
Are you sure you aren't the girlfriend she bought? That's possible.
Could be. All right. Arena unlocks. Because there are some quests that I still need to do anyway for transportation.
Okay. I imagine also, like, it's interesting the fact that all the quests are available for you to see from the beginning, and there's so few compared to other MMOs, makes me think that these quests must be pretty involved to make up for that.
I would be the wrong person to ask because I don't.
Yeah, you don't do quests.
I don't do quests.
Chat, what quest would you recommend for me to do to start?
Is there like a teleport? I think Joe would benefit from like teleportation quests, and there's some teleportation quests that I know I haven't done.
Ides of Milk. Is that a quest?
Most likely.
Misthalin Mysteries. Okay. Misthalin Mystery. Okay.
Oh wait, how do I add a marker? Oh, it's on the mini map. Never mind. I remember.
I can start this quest by talking to Abigail by the shore in Lumbridge Swamp. Oh, okay. All right. Want to follow me?
Give me 1 second. I'll catch up.
All right.
I know where you are.
To Lumbridge Swamp.
Oh, and then we have to, we need to do your magic. Because magic is necessary for certain teleportation spells, and not being able to teleport sucks.
What do you mean by do my magic?
Oh, we have to get your magic up.
Okay. How do we do that?
Because, we cast spells, and there's a bunch of things we can do. It's been a hot minute.
Okay.
But I don't know if we have to unlock, like, find the magic tutor first.
I do have the ability to teleport to Lumbridge.
Yeah, that's just the home spell.
Okay. So I should, like, if this is going to make me go far, I should probably grab runes to cast that.
Hold on, so if you look in the little book, your spell book, there's the home teleport. I don't remember what the minigame teleport is. And then, hold on, where is it? The first teleport that you get.
Varrock?
I think, yes, it's at Varrock at level 25.
Okay.
Let me check my levels. Yeah, my magic is 40 right now. And I think it's specifically just because I've been working on the teleportation.
Okay. So I need to work on magic. Will that help me do quests?
We can start with quests, but
Okay.
that's just like a future thing that we should work on.
Yeah.
Maybe after we do a quest, we can go work on magic.
Okay. I talked to Abigail. Help, help. Start the Misthalin Mystery quest, yes. Let me move chat a little bit. What has happened here? We were invited to a house party on an island not far from here. Something felt wrong about the whole thing, but we went anyway. The house seemed pretty creepy, but everything was going fine. We were all having a good time. And that's when we got attacked. I tried to save her. Hold on, let me make sure. Huey bought me enough time to find an old boat. I went back to get him, but it was too late. I'm scared that he won't make it. You have to do something. They can't get away with this. What do you want me to do? That psycho's still out there. You have to bring them to justice. The boat we escaped on is just over there. You can use it to get to the island. Okay, I'll see what I can do. When the horror movie has responsible people in it. Oh, there's the boat. Rowboat.
There, I see it. Yes.
Oh, it is a creepy house. It's so creepy, it doesn't even have a roof. Ooh. I can chop down these trees if I want.
Yep.
The door is securely locked. I'll have to find the key. So I'm curious, chat. Is this like instance where I only... Oh no, there's a real player. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
So,
I'm here.
Other people... Yeah, I thought that was because you were my friend. But
Oh yeah, huh? It could have been that way.
yeah, but no, it's just... Come for the quest, stay for the trees. Yeah, there's lots of trees here. Let's see. So I gotta find a way in. Barrel of rainwater. Who are you? Are you a player? No, you're not. What are you? Oh. Whoa, a cutscene! Did RuneScape always have these?
I think
Woo!
so.
Wow, that's impressive. Party on, bro! Oh my god, it's the Scream. This is like the horror slasher movie. This is just a slasher movie. When they said house party, I was like, oh, they probably just mean like actual house party. But no, this is a slasher movie.
Yeah.
Whoa, that wind totally just felt like someone breathing on my neck. Whoa, not cool, bro. I feel woozy. Gah. I see the light. It's not my time. Gah. Ah. Oh. Help me. Alright, dude, just die already. Sid collapses to the ground in a crumpled mess. As he falls down, you spot something shiny fall out of his shirt pocket and into the barrel of water. Gosh, that was horrible and so drawn out. Oh wow, he's still going. Alright. I think he is actually dead this time. Who are you? Why are you doing this? Okay, this game's funny. God, I've got to find a way into that house and stop this maniac. I wonder what it was that I saw fall into that barrel. Okay. The barrel's full of rainwater. I can't see what's in there. Okay. Examine. Barrel full of water. Okay. I can't attack it. So then... Oh, a bucket! Haha! Bucket on that. Free bucket. You fill the bucket from the barrel. Okay. You find the key at the bottom of the barrel. It's like a point-and-click adventure game.
Yeah.
That's not how volume works? What do you mean? Yeah, the bucket can take the whole barrel of water. Open wardrobe. That's a fireplace? Oh, the wardrobe's behind it. Okay. Spooky. Table knife.
A knife.
A knife. Can I just keep taking all more? No. You already have a knife. Okay.
Yeah, I think they're specific quest items.
I have too much food on me.
I mean, you could eat it.
Yeah, but precious food. Alright, I'll make room. Shrimp. Shrimp. Let's see, what's behind this door is locked. What's behind this door? Pink doorknob. No, random girl, you're gonna die! Girl. No! Oh, are you gonna unlock the door for me? Is this Dead by Daylight? What's this? A note? I guess I should read it. Locked. Okay. Read the note. Isn't murder just a work of art, beautiful yet haunting, like the blade of a knife, as we wander through the valley of death? Oh. Okay.
Isn't this cute?
Yeah, this is quaint. This is very charming. Alright, what's upstairs? Those stairs don't look safe. Okay, I guess we're not going upstairs. What about this door? Locked. This door. Locked. Can't interact with any of that. Search crate. It's on the other side. I can't reach it.
And I can't reach the wardrobe.
Pink door? Locked. Examine boxes. Some wooden boxes, great. Dare I go up? I would like to.
Oh, wait.
Candles appear to be crafted from dragonstone. I'm not eating off that. Grand old fireplace. A tree in autumn. Oh, what's this one? A gloomy looking valley. Okay. Grand old fireplace. Looks a little shabby. There's a knife on the table. There sure is. Like the blade of a knife, and we wander through the valley of death. Okay, I think work of art. I think I used the knife on the valley painting.
You might be right.
Oh! You slash open the painting, revealing a hidden storage compartment. Ooh. You find a hidden key! Hey! Ruby key, so I can go through the ruby door now.
Wait, how did you do? Use knife on painting. Nothing interesting happens.
Did you pick up the note first?
Yeah, it says... Beautiful and haunting as we wander through the valley of death. Is that... Oh. Is that different from yours?
Beautiful yet haunting, like the blade of a knife as we wander through the valley of death. That was the hint, I think. And that's the valley painting. Did you click the knife and then click the painting?
Yeah. Do I need to, like, examine the knife again?
Does your painting doesn't have a slash through it?
Oh, it might now.
Does it say search painting?
Oh, I did cut it. I guess I just need to search it. Okay. Yeah, I just had to... That is one of the, like, little quirks of RuneScape that is annoying.
Yeah. Sacks. Nothing interesting in these sacks. Okay. Crates. Find nothing. Find nothing. What is this? Reads danger explosive. Tinderbox shelves. You already have a tinderbox. Okay. Dead tree. Nope. Shelves. Storage for all needs. Okay.
Oh, tinderbox.
I guess this door is just open. Yeah, there's no lock on this door.
There's no lock on this one.
I'm gonna search this wardrobe. Guess there's nothing. Empty. Okay. What's this one? Wardrobe is empty. Examine the fireplace. A grand old fireplace. Do I dare sit on this? I don't appear to have the option to. The painting of the king looking royal. RuneScape takes place in a kingdom. The candle's been blown out. I think I used the tinderbox on the explosive.
I think you're right.
Nothing interesting happens. What do you mean? Use tinderbox on barrel. Oh, there we go. The fuse is too damp to light. Damn. What if I use the tinderbox on the candle? There we go. You light the candles. I'm gonna light all the candles. See what happens.
Ooh.
Because maybe if I light all the candles, it'll make the place dry enough.
Warmer, yeah.
Yeah. Takes place in many kingdoms, right? But they say the king, so somebody tried to build a fire to light it.
I mean, doesn't every king think he's the king?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, I did it and then I missed the.
The fuse is lit. I should get out of here before it blows.
Not me. I'm gonna light it now.
Boom. Oh, this is cool. I would be... I would like if 14's quest functioned like this. Like a full-on puzzle and not just click on the sparkly thing.
Yeah, like a little mystery. This is why I was like... I feel like a little sad about some of the quests.
Mm-hmm.
In 14.
Yeah.
Yeah, like these are definitely more in-depth. Like these, there are some quests that kind of require a guide.
Yeah, for sure. I'm
but
sure.
Like guides exist, so you can always look up what you need to do.
No time for playing around. There's always time for music. Can't open that door because I don't have the white key. Oh, what the heck? Spooky picture. Disturbingly, its eyes look everywhere in the room except at you. I'm gonna light these. Oh.
I touched it.
Oh, okay. I thought I did something. Nothing interesting happens, so I can't light those tinder boxes. Okay, locked. Can I light these candles? No, I cannot. Okay, maybe I go back outside. Oh, cutscene. Please stop this. Just let him go. Just let me go. We're going to play a game. Do you like to play games? No. Yes, whatever you say, just don't hurt me. Whether you get hurt or not is entirely up to you. Your fate is in your own hands. What? What do you mean? Leave her alone, you monster, monster, monster. Ah, Joseph JoCat.
In this world.
How kind of you to join us. Now, if you say another word, I will end her right now. Sorry, where were we? Ah, yes, of course, the game. Do you like quests, Lacey? Sure, I like quests. Do you like scary quests? Uh-huh. What's your favorite scary quest? I don't know. You have to have a favorite. The one with that vampire in it who lives in a big house. Good, good. And now for that game I spoke about. I'm going to ask you one question. Get it wrong and you die, but get it right and you live. Oh, Guthix, please no, please don't. I don't want to die. Then think about your answer. You like vampires, so this should be easy for you. The question is this. Who is the vampire that resides in South Misthalin? Ooh. Oh, man, I don't remember. It was Count. I remember looking at him a little bit when I was going to the swamp. Oh, no. I think it was Count Check? Because it's like a pun.
So, do you want me to confirm or deny things? And also, she said, like, oh, Guthix is one of the 3 gods of RuneScape.
Right, I remember you telling me about that, yeah. And Guthix is like the chill one?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
He's the dumb one. He's the green one.
Right. I'm gonna say Count Check. Like I'm okay if I fail this, but Count Check. Count Check. This game didn't involve you, Joseph JoCat. Now her death is on you. Her blood is in your hands, you fool. Oh no! Oh, did I answer wrong?
So I think it's actually Draenor.
Oh, dang.
Because Draenor Manor is a place. Chat, feel free to correct me, but I think it doesn't matter because I answered correctly, or I answered Draenor, and it gave me the same cutscene.
He did tell you not to speak. Did I have an option not to say anything? I don't know.
Oh.
I guess I should have just... I got tricked. You did. Dang, I should have paid more attention.
Oh, no.
4th option was say nothing. Oh, that monster. I have to stop them. Let's see what that new note says. Yeah, I did kill her. That's my bad. My fault. Sorry.
Whoops. Whoops. Nope, I did the same.
It's like music to my ears, the glorious sound spelling out your fate. All right, time to go play the piano.
Piano, piano.
Piano! Oh, geez. The glorious sound spelling out your fate. F-A... Wait. I guess F? No. F.
But there's no T, so you can't spell fate. Oh, I figured it out.
Okay. Whoops.
So, can I give you a hint?
Not yet.
Take your time.
Spelling out your fate. Oh, I can't hit the sharps or flats. Boo. I don't think that's right. Perhaps the clues the killer left behind could help. Spelling out your fate. Okay. My fate. The glorious.
So I just pulled up the stream and I saw you just straight up put the yap emote.
Yeah.
Amazing.
It's like music to my ears. Glorious sound spelling out your fate. My fate is death, so maybe D-E-A-D. Oh!
Yay!
Yeah! Alright. Something happen? I'm good at riddles. This door? No. This
No,
door?
that has a white handle, so I think...
Yeah, we need a key.
We have a green key, so we have to go find the green door.
Oh, I didn't get a green key.
Oh, what color key did you get?
Oh, it was in there. Oh, did I miss it? Did I mess this up? Search. There we go. Okay. Whew. It probably showed the graphic and I just ran away.
Oh no, I think you just did the same thing that I just did, where, like, I did the thing and then forgot to search.
Right, yeah. Green key. Oh, that's a cute puzzle. I like that.
Yeah,
Of course.
I can't believe we accidentally killed that lady.
Yeah. Of course, I only like puzzles that I solve, and I dislike puzzles that I don't. Whether or not it's a good puzzle is dependent on whether I'm able to solve it. If I can solve it, good puzzle. If I can't solve it, bad puzzle. None of them look very interesting. Okay. Painting of the king looking royal. Filled to the brim with knowledge. Let me search it again. You find nothing to interest you.
Oh.
But there's a mask right there. Or a skull. Tinderbox, go. Okay. What about puzzles and you can solve it but it isn't fun? I'm sure there's some like that. I can't think of... Oh, cutscene. Why am I the one who's always left cleaning up after everyone? Hello? Anyone there? Oh. Hello? Lacey? Sid? They're dead now. I have to save one person at least. Well, I guess I should go check it out. No point staying in this nice locked room when I could go outside into the creepy darkness. Seriously? The walls and door seem too thick for Mandy to be able to hear you. Oh, and I don't think there's any need to take this big shiny weapon with me in order to defend myself. Nothing bad ever happens when people go check noises in the dark outside of houses. You have to be kidding. Okay, well, here I go. Quick, into this corner. Oh no, we're cornered. Hello? Anyone out here? See, I knew nothing would happen. Must have been a squirrel or something running about. Oh well, back to the dishes. Phew, that was lucky. Oh no! No, why me? That psycho. He was just toying with her. There he goes. Another note. This guy really likes playing games, but this is going to be a game that he won't win. You tell him. Hear at first 3 words. Each murder you witness, helplessly from start to end, as you fail to solve the final letters of this quiz. Razor sharp like a gemstone is the blade of my knife. The last sound you hear will be your scream's echo. Heed that I will have the final word in this thriller. The final letters in this quiz. I'm going to screenshot this and just have it on the side. Can I go upstairs now? No. This will be a difficult one. That's okay, because I am very smart. Hear at first these words. Each murder you witness helplessly from start to end, as you fail to solve the final letters of this quiz. Razor sharp like a gemstone in the blade of my knife. The last sound you hear will be your scream's echo. Heed that I will have the final word in this thriller. Apparently this one took somebody an hour. The final letters in this quiz.
Were you playing music?
Yeah. Could you hear it?
So, I haven't completely figured it out. But, I did notice a thing.
Yeah.
It's definitely part of the I want to call it a quiz, like a hint thing. But I don't know what it means.
Each murder you witness helplessly from start to end, as you fail to solve the final letters of this quiz. So let me go back to the start. Can't go that way. And I presume if I chop down the tree, that doesn't necessarily mean I can walk past that way. No, because the stump's still here. Okay. Razor sharp like a gemstone in the blade is the blade of my knife. Basement? There is no basement. I'll try spelling out dead again. Nope. The last sound you hear will be your screams echo. Heed that I will have the final word in this thriller. The final word is thriller. The final letters of this quiz. H-I... H-T-I-W... No. The first letters spell hearth.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll look in the fireplace. Yeah, hear at first these words, at first. So I'll use the knife on the fireplace? Nothing interesting, okay. Grand old fireplace. Okay, I'm gonna try and use the knife on the fireplace. Nothing happens. Hearth. So not this one. There's one. This fireplace is out.
Oh? Wait, we can get in there, right?
Yeah. I gotta go slow because I'm out of run energy. It's a grand fireplace. I'm going to light it. Nothing interesting happens. Are you sure? Yep, okay. I'll use the knife on the fireplace. You use your knife to pry open a loose brick in the fireplace, revealing a secret panel.
Ooh.
You find a panel of switches inside the hidden compartment. Each switch is crafted from a different gemstone. Ooh.
Aha!
Oh man, I don't know the hardness of these. Okay. Like a gemstone. So...
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I know this.
I mean, diamond is always at the last one, so... Oh, okay. Whoops. I don't think that's the right order. Perhaps a clue the killer left behind could help. Hmm. Hmm. The last sound you hear will be your scream's echo. Razor sharp like a gemstone. I'm gonna try...
It's me. It's because I'm gonna scream. That was the riddle.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Maybe if you scream, it'll work.
If I scream, then the fireplace will just like magically open.
Okay, I'm gonna use every letter at the end of the sentence. So S, D, Z, E, O, R. Hey!
Yeah!
There's a clicking sound as the compartment in the fireplace unlocks. Hey! Sapphire key!
Isn't this cute?
Yeah, this
I
is
like
quaint!
that it's a little more involved than like a Final Fantasy.
It's a lot more involved. I actually have to think.
Yeah, it's like a little puzzle.
And it gives you all the tools that you need, and also using the mechanics of the game, like the tinderbox and stuff like that were given.
And things are relatively apparent. Like, it takes a second to, like, make it all click, but it's like, okay, well, it's given me these 3 things. I clearly have to do something with them.
Yeah. Like
all there's nothing in the room but candlesticks.
Yeah, someone mentioned that this quest is self-contained, which I think is good. Show yourself, you coward! Man, I couldn't save a single person. So, we meet at last. I have to say, I'm impressed you worked out my riddles. Well, maybe you aren't as smart as you think you are. Oh, really? Well, I mean, he is smart. We just followed his laid-out thing. All the dead bodies suggest otherwise. And what did you do to stop them? Nothing! That's... alright. I may have killed them, but you didn't do anything to stop me from killing them. Therefore, you're the bad guy. People think you are some big hero, but you're not. All you adventurers are the same. Nothing but opportunists. What are you going on about? Well, I did have this big speech planned out, but quite frankly, I don't think you are worth the effort it would take to deliver it. So this is the end of the line for you. It's time for the final act, the showdown, the finale. Let's see if you are up to the challenge. Huh? Okay. Yeah, I can tell why kids love this. This is very fun kind of... Oh. Mirror. Mirror can't go any further. Oh, wait. So... Ah! Okay. Wait, oh no. So if I do this... There we go. Yeah, that's how mirrors work. I saw you. Youch! And then there he goes. Ah! You can see why there's far less quests than others. Yeah, they're very involved. I think I may have underestimated you. You've lost at your own game, and now it's time to see what you really are, who you really are under that mask. No, you! But why? Why on earth would you kill all your friends? Why beg me to come here to help them? Oh, it's Abigail! You just don't get it, do you? So big-headed, so used to it all being about you saving the day. Well, I'm sick of it. What do you mean? I was just trying to help people. I'm not trying to be, like, the hero. I just thought that people needed help, and I wanted to help. Like, before all this, I was just killing frogs. Adventurers, you're all the same. Everything always has to be about you. I don't understand. Of course you wouldn't, because you can't see past yourself. Believe it or not, I used to be like you. Well, killing frogs? Girl, this was our first quest, yeah. I'd heard about some damsel in distress and go to help, to have my moment, for me to be the hero just for once. But you and every other darn adventurer, every time I get there to help, it's too late. Crisis solved, disaster averted, reward claimed. That's not... Well, that's a good thing, though. Every time you and those other adventurers steal my moment, well, then you are very much projecting, Miss Abigail. But not this time. I'm upset when things are not about me. This time, it's all about me. I'm the star of the show. Me, 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 me. Well, not any longer. The show's over, and there will be no curtain call. Oh, burn. Oh, but there's always a curtain call. Ha 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 ha. What? How? There was another killer? Is it your friend? Of course, every good show needs a good supporting actor. Now, take off your mask, darling. Take a bow. You have earned it. Of course, my love. Is it the guy? Yeah. I mean, this is the plot of the original Scream, right? Or Friday the 13th? I don't know. You? But how? You were almost dead when I saw you. I saw your wounds. No. What you watched was what we wanted you to watch. A masterful performance, if I do say so myself. Well, what is it, what's in this for you? Everyone loves the limelight, and who better than to share it with than my beloved Abigail? But your friends? They didn't have to die. Perhaps not, but neither did I deserve to be cast back into the shadows when I deserve the spotlight. Oh yeah, that's the same. Yes, while we deserve the spotlight. I may be a killer, but you took my attention, and that's worse. And now I have my starring role. Our starring role. Galenor will forever remember this night and what I have done here. If I just leave them together, they're just bound to kill each other. No, what we've done. Oh yeah, here we go. Quiet, Huey. This is my moment. No, this is supposed to be our moment. This isn't just all about you either. We were in this together. Oh no, is your girlfriend taking the spotlight away just like what she was? Oh no. Stop ruining this, Huey. I've worked so hard for this, and I'm not going to let you take it away from me. Well, I'm not going to be pushed aside either. We were both in this as equals. We were never equals. How could you possibly compare to me? You egotistical, selfish... Yep. No, my love. No, what have I done? Oh no, are you being hoisted by your own petards? It wasn't supposed to be like this, but you just couldn't let me have my moment. Why, Huey, why? I loved you. Well, that was fast regret. This could be my chance to take advantage of the situation. I'll take the killer's knife. Fight Abigail. No, I'm gonna talk. I don't think he's in a very talkative mood. Nah. You decide it's wise to leave the murder weapon behind. Wait, what? No, I took it. Didn't I? Killer's knife. Here, take it. There we go. She's stirred up quite the storm. Okay. Oh, I can't take it with me. I see. I did take it, but... Do it.
Do we have to fight her?
Chat, is this a choice I can make, or is fighting her the only way to progress?
There's only one ending.
Stab her. 2 wrongs make a right, after all. There's no choice. There's only fighting in RuneScape, I see. Alright. It would be wiser to use the killer's knife rather than my own weapon. Why?
Would it be? Would it be?
Would it be?
All right, I have a creature here who needs to. Actually, she might just think it's dinner time. I'm gonna take her outside.
Okay. Stab. Yeah, I'm sure that's just. Well, thanks, Ceratamin. That's over. I should get out of here. Thank goodness that's over. Wait. I don't think she wants to talk to me right now. He's on the wrong side of the law. Great. Yeah, this is cute, kind of like kid writing. I'm not even saying that to be insulting either. Like, it's very simple and funny. You'll never escape me. You dare try and ruin my moment. Oh, who's that? Huey's dead because of you. Because of me? Oh, she's alive. Oh, she took the sword. Now it's time for you to join him. You're not killing anyone else. Mandy, you're alive. Whoa! This can't be it.
I changed my mind. I'm finishing this quiz first.
That was close.
Or quest.
Mandy, how are you alive? I watched you get stabbed through the heart. I did get stabbed, but I was born with a rare condition called dextrocordia. Dextra what? Dextrocordia. It means that my heart is on the right side of my chest, not the left like most people. Oh, good. So when the killer thought they stabbed you in the heart, they actually missed. Well, missed the heart, yes. Yeah, I was gonna say, I did still get stabbed through, and I'm actually feeling pretty woozy. Oh, yes, right. You should go sort yourself out. I'll wait outside the house after seeing to this stab wound. You should come talk to me there. Wow. Yes, he didn't stab my heart, but I am suffering bleeding, both internally and externally. Oh, hi, Joseph JoCat. Hi, Mandy. How are you feeling now? Much better, thanks. And lucky to be alive, thanks to you. Thank to you in no small part. Well, we saved the day as a team, so thank you too. I found some stuff in the wardrobe when I was seeing to my wound, sorry. You need 2 more spaces in your inventory to take it all. Okay, let me eat this, and let me drop these notes. Is it okay if I destroy these notes, chat?
Yeah, I don't even think you can take them with you.
Alright. Destroy the notes. Please take them. Ooh.
You completed your first quest!
Yay,
look at you!
wow.
You got quest points!
I got 600 XP. Where does that go?
Into questing. So if you look at your skills...
Oh, okay. Wait, that went into crafting.
I guess it's actually for, like, different, Like, it goes to different things.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because what would a questing skill do?
I thought it was questing, but...
Yeah.
Am I imagining that? Was questing a skill, guys?
Yeah, was questing ever a skill?
I think that... Yeah, I think it actually just goes to different, different things.
Yeah, I'm sure solving murders helps me craft better.
Exactly.
Wow, amazing. And I got some gemstones. Uncut ruby, emerald, and sapphire. You got a quest point and you got 600 crafting XP. Different quests will level up different things and will at times require various skills to complete. Neat. Well, back to the boat.
Yeah, there's a lot of members quests.
I did it! I finished my first quest!
You did it!
Besides learning the ropes, but that's like tutorial island.
That's barely a quest, yeah. Another one that I think is maybe a good starter quest, at least it's like the most default quest I can think of, is the cook's assistant quest.
Okay. The next quest I'd recommend if you want to do another is the Ides of Milk.
Are any of the free-to-play quests teleportation quests?
Yeah, does anybody know? Quest points add up and fulfill requirements for higher level quests. Gotcha. Quill and Sofa says no, not really, in regards to the teleportation quests.
Yeah, I think so. I think that makes sense.
But yeah, after you take Muffin out and you come back, you can help me with magic.
Yeah. Okay, give me 1 sec. You feel free to do your thing.
Okay.
Waddle about.
What should I do with my gemstones, chat? I don't know what they're for. Turning them into jewelry. Oh. You can keep them in the bank till you can have the crafting level. All right, bank it is. Banking time. Finally, a different music track. I was getting sick of that song. You got a free bucket. Actually, I should take these runes. For magic. Right? Don't dismiss random events if possible. Okay. If they happen, I will, yeah. Click the lock bottom right. That way it will keep stuff where it is when you withdraw it. So... Oh... Are you playing a new account on OSRS? Yes, I am. Oh, I should store my money. Is this your first time? Sort of. I played it once as a kid, literally once, not like played it a little while, but like literally one play session as a kid, and I didn't like it. And when I kid, I mean like 12 years old. So, like almost 20 years ago. I watched Echo play it a little bit when we first started dating a couple of years ago. But as far as like properly playing the game, like I've never done a quest before, for instance. That was the first time I've ever done a quest. Well, welcome to RuneScape. Thank you. Back in the old school days, yeah. Before the split. Yeah, long before the evolution of combat.
I am returned.
Welcome back. I stored my gemstones. I got a bunch of runes. Now, how do I... So, how do I level up enough to cast spells? Because right now, like, I presume... Oh, wait, no, cast Windstrike. There we go.
You need runes, though, so...
I do have runes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I should just attack things?
Yeah, you just use it like an alternative form of combat.
Okay.
I would attack something small, like a cow.
Not a rat? Not a giant rat?
I don't know if that's too big.
Okay.
I mean, actually, you might be okay.
Because my combat is whoa, oh my gosh, what the heck,
you're
Death?
Is it been an instance?
Oh, hello, Death. Hello, mortal. Have you come to retrieve something you lost when you died? What? Not now, thanks. Really? There isn't much else for you to do here, but you know your business. Wow, death is kind of chill. Did I accidentally, like, click on a thing to take me... I think I did. Oh, Death's Domain. Just right here. Just hanging out.
You just fell into Death's Domain.
Yeah. As one does.
That's really funny.
But yeah, my combat is pretty good. So... Oh, my sword. Where's my sword?
Yeah, you might be good.
I think I accidentally stored my sword. Let me go grab it. Yeah, I saw his cute dog. It was a little cute bone dog.
Have you have you talked to the what is it called? The mage?
I don't
trainer?
believe so.
Because they will give you free runes.
Ooh, I like free stuff. Where are they?
When I dance, you give. They are in Lumbridge. Hold on, I gotta. Oops. Let's see if I can find them. Yes, I can. So I can look at the world map.
Jail.
I am passing you. So I think they're north.
The sword in the North Castle. Combat tutor.
Yeah, where's the mage tutor? The sword icon
combat tutor.
in the north
Okay.
of the castle. Okay. Not the combat.
It's next to
tutors.
him. Okay.
Okay. What level of the castle?
Ah, here we go. Oh my god, she's so thick. And by thick, I mean like from far away it looked like she was thick, but she's not actually. I can't believe I said that about a RuneScape character. Hello there, adventurer. I am the Magic Combat Tutor. Would you like to learn about magic combat or perhaps how to make runes? Tell me about magic combat, please. Yep, yeah. Runes cast spells, yep. This is all things Echo has told me. I both give out items every 30 minutes. Namarti, the ranged combat tutor, and I both give out items every 30 minutes. However, you must choose whether you want runes or ranged equipment. Right-click me and choose claim. Okay. Sweet. Goodbye. Claim magic combat tutor. You've already have some mind runes. You already have some air. So, will she not give me stuff if I already have them? What if I go store them?
You can trade them to me and I'll hold them for you.
Oh, do you not have any runes right now?
I have runes.
You'll remember how many I trade you?
Yeah.
Okay.
See, I have it's because the thing is, I have more runes than you.
Yeah, just trade with me, forehead. I'll give them back.
Let me hold them for you.
Okay, I believe you. Oh, your account is currently restricted for trading for 12 more hours.
Yours is?
Yeah. Mine, yeah, sorry, that was a message in my chat. So, yeah, I can't trade for another 12 hours. I think they limit the amount of times you can trade to stop bots, perhaps.
That makes sense. Did people give you a lot of free stuff?
I think they did, yeah. Yeah, just drop your runes on the ground.
Oh no, it doesn't matter. She says I have air runes in my bank.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
She's like, just go get them from the bank, forehead.
Free wound for me? Is for me?
But yeah, so we can go, Actually, you haven't left Lumbridge, have you?
No, I have not.
Can I take you to... Falador?
Sure.
Or, well, specifically Port Sarum, because that's where there's more fun things.
I mean, Falador's just up north. No, that's Varrock.
Falador is to the left.
To the left.
But the dock that's like south Port Sarum, there's a like a rune salesperson there.
Okay. Well, this map big.
Yes, and it's not even the members map.
Wow.
Yeah,
Gets
that's the members
bigger?
map. Yep. It's huge.
Okay. Lead the way. I'll follow. Where are you?
Look for the green dot on the mini map.
My mini map is a bit busy.
Zoom in. And the green dot. See, look, it's me.
I don't see a green dot.
Hold on. There I am.
Oh, it's so small.
Yeah, I'm right up at the top.
I see. Oh.
But yeah, so you can just click towards me and...
Hold on, I'm gonna follow
I think
you.
you can also like right click and follow me and I'll
Yeah.
just drag you. I will drag you to Falador.
Do keep in mind that I don't have run energy, so I gotta walk.
No, that is fair. I think I also don't have the best run energy. What's your run energy at right now? Like
25.
20-some? Okay, yeah. Alright, you're following?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah, I'll watch your screen.
Free to play only gets Asgarnia, Misthalin, and the Wilderness. If I remember correctly, it says North Generican. Ah, I see they've moved on to slaughtering cows from slaughtering chickens, except they're still slaughtering chickens.
Oh, I forgot. We were gonna do the cow quest.
The cow.
Where do we start the cow quest, guys?
I think the quest will tell you, yeah?
I don't remember what it's called.
The milk one? The Ides of Milk?
The Ides of Milk. Where do we
You can
start that
start
one?
by speaking with Cassius south to the Lumbridge Windmill. South of the Lumbridge Windmill. So...
So do we want to do that first
Sure,
before I drag you to do magic?
It's on the way.
Oh, is it? Okay, yeah.
In fact, I think we're... Wait. Stop for a sec. Stop so that I think it's tracking me walking, so...
Where did it say this?
Oh, it's right here.
Oh, we just passed it. Okay, yeah, we'll go back.
Yeah, because I
I think this is also where the cooking quest is.
Yeah.
So we'll start this one and then we could do the cooking quest if you haven't already.
Cassius. You! Me? Yes, you. Can I help you? That depends. Do you like making money? I'm not averse to making money. And do you enjoy milk? Milk. I can't say I've thought much about it. Would you like to think more about it? Yes. What am I going to get from thinking more about milk? Profit. 10 to 15% performance depending. How are we going to be making that profit? And who are you anyway? And 15% of what? Ah, my name is Cassius. I got carried away. But we're going to construct an empire. Of milk? Of milk. How do you intend to make an empire of milk? So, the first step is going to involve you doing a little research. Right? You're going to cross the river Lurn. Or Lum? Lum? Find Gilly and Seth Groats and learn about animal husbandry. Then you're going to cross back to this side of the river and tell me all about how they've made their animals so productive. It's a perfect plan. What use is it if I know everything and you don't? Couldn't I make my own milk empire with that information? If anything, I should be cutting you in at 10 to 15%. Hey, I'm the one supplying the high-quality milk here. Not to mention, my associate Brutus is already embedded in the Groat's operation. Groat's operation to work a different angle. That will prove most lucrative. Right, I guess I'll go and see the Groatses then. Okay. The Ides of Milk. So cross the river.
Speak to Gilly and Seth.
Gilly and Seth.
Wait, where were they?
Apparently Cassius is already... Okay. Hold on, let me talk to him. Speak to Gilly and Seth, Groats. We need to learn everything we can. They live across River Lum. Head east from here.
Yeah, I think we have to go cross over in Lumbridge. Because it's Lumbridge.
I presume it's where the dairy is. Dairy cow.
Most likely.
Okay.
I think that makes the most sense. But yeah, it's called Lumbridge because the river is Lum and the bridge is Bridge.
I just thought it sounded British, but...
Lumbridge Village. Oh, we can cross here, yeah. Ain't that silly?
That's silly and
Ain't that
funny.
just the
I kind of
way?
like it. Alright, Gilly Groats. Hello, I'm Gilly the Milkmaid. What can I do for you? Can you share what makes your cows so productive? Absolutely. The secret is happiness. Happiness.
As they're all being killed.
The cows make the best milk when they're happy, and to be honest, they make too much. I'm always glad that adventurers come by and help with milking them. I wouldn't be able to keep up otherwise.
These dang cows keep spawning in.
Yeah. That can't be everything, though, can it? Come to think of it, I'm sure my father keeps a few tricks up his sleeve. Why don't you go and ask him? That would be Seth, wouldn't it? It would be. I'm sure he'll be happy to share some information with you. Oh, that was easy. Where the heck is Seth? Old Dude Yams. No, sorry, Old Dude 70 is not him. Where is Seth? Seth. Lulz. Seth Groats.
Oh, Seth. Where are you?
Someone should tell the people around that's not how you milk cows. Okay, so maybe for here? Oh, is that him? Farmer. Nope. Farmer. Yeah, I don't know where...
These guys are farmers.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, there's so much garbage everywhere.
I want to ask her where her dad is.
Oh yeah, can you ask her?
No, there's no option. There's Guy. Or G, I guess. Do you know where Seth is?
Says my father is a farmer and I milk the cows for him. She says, my name is Gilly Groats.
Okay, but where's your father? Would he happen to be on the farm over here? Tim 500. I can attack the farmer, so it's probably not him. Seth Groat. Oh, he's just in this shack, staring at the wall.
What? Oh, he's in the corner?
Yeah. Well, what can I do for you? I was wondering if you could teach me a little about how you're so successful with your animals. Looking to get into the business, eh? Yeah, it would be nice if they added in a little bit of dialogue of like, he lives in the farm, you know, across the road. I don't think that would be...
Yeah, she said he's a farmer, but...
Yeah, like, I don't think that line of dialogue would be difficult to add to the game.
No, they did.
Did they?
Yeah, if you ask her who she is.
Oh, I must have missed it then. Looking into the business, eh? Something along those lines. Well, always happy to help another budding farmer out. Great, so where do I start? Would always recommend McGroat's Principle as your basics. Groat's Principles? Oh yeah, this is British, so he's like, aye, first one is that happy animals make happy farmers. Second of my principles is to never take more than you need. Greed'll stop you in your tracks. The last principle, never let the taxman know your earnings. Money should be spent on the animals. You found a way to get around the taxes? A way or two. Anyway, feel free to grab my book on the topic from the shelf over there. Okay, thank you for the help. The book.
Okay.
The book on the shelf. Book. I need to open the door. There we go.
I love that you can interact with the world. That
Yeah.
like I can close the door and it traps you in the.
Yeah, that's cute. The Groat's Principles, and I can even just read the book as well. That's cool.
Neat. Wait, it's just 3 principles.
Yeah. Now to take this back to Mr. What's-His-Face. Happy animals, don't take too much, evade as many taxes as you can. Sounds like a great business strategy, yeah. Pretty much.
I mean, it sounds like a very American...
If this was made in England, why does it seem so pro-capitalism? Sounds pretty American.
Anyone who knows British people will understand that it is also very capitalist.
Yeah, true. There you are, Milkman Cassius. Stop walking away. I'm sliding to you. So, how did you get on? I've learned a lot about how the Groats family take care of their animals. They say the secret is happiness. Happiness? That can't be the only trick they use. Surely you found something else. I have this book from Seth. It claims it's got his principles of animal husbandry in it, if that's of any use. Hand it here, quickly. Cassius snatches the book from your hands. Now, this is most curious. The idea that a happy animal will do what you want is frankly absurd. What if they choose to not produce? Are you supposed to respect that? However, the writings on the system of taxation are fascinating. I couldn't imagine Seth was smart enough to put this together. So, do you think this is enough to start our milk empire? No, not quite yet. First of all, you haven't tried our milk yet, have you? I don't think I have, no. You already have some milk? Don't look so worried. Here, have a try. Cassius hands you a milk sample. Alright. Oh, that's not good milk. Oh, that hurt me. So, what do you think? The milk is fantastic, isn't it? It wasn't what I was expecting, certainly. We're going to change the lactic landscape. Before we do, though, I have another task for you. Now, what do you need? We need a permit. Shouldn't you have gotten a permit before making milk? The permit is to sell milk, not to make milk. Fine, where are we going to get this permit? From the Duke of Lumbridge. Where else? You need to bring him our milk, and I'm sure he'll give us our permit without fuss. Oh, are you sure having the Duke drink our milk is a good idea? Of course, soon the whole of Lumbridge will be drinking our... Oh, what? I'm sure that was just more so a slip of the tongue about who owns the business. Cassius hands you a milk sample. I like that I can just drink it as well.
All the free samples.
I'm sure he means, like, as in he's gonna cut us out of the business. I sure hope this isn't poison.
Like. I mean, it did hurt us, so it's essentially poison, right?
I'm just gonna assume that he's stupid rather than he's trying to kill the Duke.
Yeah. And then the Duke would be in the castle, right?
I guess so, maybe.
I feel like that makes the most sense.
Maybe on the map it'll give like a marker. Oh.
Let's see. Has takes the second sample of milk to the Duke of Lumbridge so that we can convince him to. I mean, it just says the Duke of Lumbridge, so I feel like
wherever he is. I think if we go up one level, perhaps.
Yeah, that's where like a lot of the royalty are.
Attack man. I can just attack this random man. Why?
Wait. I think this is him.
Duke. Yeah, Duke Horatio. You can just talk with the Duke. You can't even... Actually, that's kind of nice that you can just go up and talk to him.
In the public. I noticed that, like, you have to, like, walk through his castle to get to the bank.
Yeah.
He lives in the bank.
Yeah, he lives among the public. That's kind of very humble of him. Greetings, welcome to my castle. Greetings, I come seeking a business permit. Oh, wonderful. What sort of business are you looking to start? I'm going to get into the milk trade. Milk? Well, the Groats family still have their permit, and I can't start stepping on their toes. No, competition! If you just try this milk. I really couldn't possibly give you a permit without their approval. This is really their territory. I guess an argument could be made about that, but like, competition, though. Why not speak to Gilly Groats? She seems to handle the milk side of the business now. Maybe she'll get you set up under their permit. You're the Duke. Couldn't you just grant a permit? No, it's really quite important for you to speak to Gilly about this. Aren't you the highest power in this land? Don't go digging too deeply into that. Even I have some commitments that I have to keep to. But you're the Duke. You shouldn't need the approval of the... Actually, he's doing the right thing here.
Mm-hmm.
He's checking in with the local business to see if, how they're feeling.
Like, before he does something to affect
the market.
Like, the local milk supplier.
Yeah.
He's approaching with caution.
This is actually the right thing to do as the kind of mayor. Also, what my character's saying is completely wrong. Which I think is the point. I don't think they're trying to pretend that you're doing the right thing here. I think clearly Cassius is an idiot. You shouldn't need the approval of a business entity to grant a permit. I mean, in some ways, yeah, you're right, but like it's more complicated than that. Not to mention, can't they just refuse to have any competitors? Well, absolutely, but I'm sure you'll find they're more than reasonable about things. Entirely, completely reasonable. That was a little bit suspicious. Like, on one hand, I understand not wanting to affect the local, like, just up and throw a wrench into, like, business so suddenly, but also, like, he should talk with them with us, perhaps. Sounds like they got him by the nuts. Yeah, it does. What were you gonna say, my love?
I just saw someone with a 10 balloon. I was gonna say, like, it makes sense that there would be, like, some kind of, like, a dairy union sort of thing where it's, like, multiple businesses can, like, discuss standards.
Yeah. Oh, he did say he found some ways around paying taxes. That's true.
Oh, yeah.
Aya, did you need something else from me? I did. I've been trying to secure a business permit from the Duke, but he said that, as it is a milk-related business venture, I should speak to you instead. The Duke is a good man directing you to me. I've been running the milk side of our farm for a while now. Were you thinking of being a competitor to us then? If you think you were to try the sample, I think if you were to try the sample here, you'd see we wouldn't be competing. You want me to drink a vial of mysterious liquid? Well, it's not mysterious, it's milk. No, I think you should drink it. I'll know the quality of it from your reaction. It is just milk after all. Would it convince you to help me with my permit? It definitely won't hurt your chances. Yep, it's, Oh, that's worse milk than before. That looked like a horrible experience. It wasn't pleasant. Where did you even get that milk? My business partner, Cassius. I don't know where he gets it from originally, though. Cassius. I don't recognize the name. He's not mentioned anything about its source. Nothing, but he apparently has enough of a source to start a business. I'm mostly trying to be helpful. If the milk's bad, you're not going to recommend us for a permit, are you? With how bad it looks, you wouldn't be any competition to us. However, I wonder if I'd be doing a public service by protecting anyone else from it. Is there anything more I could do to convince you? Now that you mention it, I've had an incredibly aggressive bull disturbing my herd lately. I've got him caught in the pen over there. Perhaps you'd be interested in dealing with him. I'd owe you a fairly large favor. Now this is the tedious side bullshit. You do a favor for me, I do a favor for you that I'm used to. A roughly permitted sized favor. Who's that? Is that a J?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
We're doing the milk quest.
Oh yeah, that one's actually one of the newest ones.
Oh really?
It's fun. Yeah, they added it, and they added you can actually it leads to some stuff that's pretty neat. So I'll let you experience that.
New how? Like how recent?
Very. I like 2 months old? I don't know. Time is a construct that I don't quite understand.
A few months ago.
Yeah.
Oh, I see the bull. Yeah, I know that, like, the old school RuneScape is really particular about, like, adding new content, so it's a big deal when it happens.
No wonder everybody wanted us to do this quest.
Yeah. There's also, like... I mean, they're particular, but every time they've added something in recent memory, it's been really, really good.
Okay, let's go take care of a bull.
Yeah, that's what I've heard, is that, like, they really involve the player base when it comes to including new content, so most of the releases have been really good.
Next to everything is a vote, like every change.
Yeah.
Nearly everything is a vote.
That bull is huge. All right. What I wasn't expecting was cutscenes in this. Oh, it's a boss fight. Oh my god. Okay, it's a good thing I have food. Oh my good god.
Oh dear, I did not bring food.
Godspeed, gamer.
Ow.
I was a fool.
Oh, it's got so much health. I'm glad I leveled up my combat before I came and did this. Ooh, I should have walked out of that. I think I could have dodged that. Damn it.
Yeah. No, you can absolutely move out of the way of some of the stuff.
Aha! When he snorts. Oh, he hurts so much.
He's gonna kill me.
He's gonna kill me too. Oh, he's gonna charge. Haha! Yeah, I'm out of food now. Okay.
I think I died.
Did you die? Aw. Damn it. Ow. He does that 3 times. Yeah, I'm totally gonna die.
I believe you can run away from this, if I remember correctly.
But
if you
what
try
if
and
I just
exit the
kill him?
bullpen. That's true. You could be a gamer.
I could be gamer.
Destroy him.
Oh no, I'm not gonna be gamer. No. Ah, that was close though.
Yeah, no. Hey, for a first try, for like, I think your first boss in this game, hell yeah.
Wait. I don't have any prayer. No. Magic. Ooh. Magic. Come on. Come on.
Oh.
Yeah!
Yo, yeah!
2 health, baby!
Yeah, I
Look at
died.
you.
First try! I came unprepared and I still beat him. That's how you do it. That's why I'm the bard of the tavern. GGEZ. Congratulations, you've just advanced your combat level. You notice
so combat... Oh.
You notice a strange tag float to the ground as the bull falls. It reads Brutus. Oh no, he's been... Oh man!
Yeah.
Oh man, that's disgusting. Oh, wow. I was not expecting this game to go there.
It will again. I would expect... Oh, sorry.
No, go on.
I would have your expectations were you to ever proceed in like continuing to play this game. Expect sometimes just like kind of dry, almost Monty Python-ish humor.
It is a British game.
It's very British.
The devs swear that it was just milk. You can't make a quest like this and say it's just milk.
They've said that before, of it's just blank, and then they wink, and then we all go, alright, yeah.
That's funny and also not what I would have expected. Like, I know this game is silly and kind of like for kids, but I was not expecting 12-year-old humor. Like 12-year-old toilet humor. Ha ha ha, you drank cum. You succeeded. I'll let the Duke know you're all good to start a milk business. I don't think that's going to be necessary anymore. Oh, what happened in the field? The bull was Cassius's other business partner, Brutus. I'm sure he won't be feeling particularly friendly once I let him know. That bull was one of the business partners? I wonder if his aggression is why Cassius's herd are producing such bad milk. I'm starting to think Cassius doesn't even have his own herd. You think he's been stealing milk? I'm not sure where else he would have gotten it from. Why don't you go and talk to him about it? He may appreciate knowing that Brutus was bad for business. Uh-huh.
Yeah, congrats on your first boss.
Thanks. I did pretty good, right?
Yeah. Yeah, no, hey, you caught the mechanics, and yeah, that's like all you can really ask for.
I mean, I played Final Fantasy XIV. That game's all about dodging AoEs.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's like the boss they added specifically for like free to play and new players. And there's some stuff that you can get that it'll drop. So like if you feel like hunting for drops, you can do that there and have that experience. I think it's just I honestly really think it's a super neat thing to add that.
Yeah, anyway, if you'll excuse me, I have to commit murder now.
Yeah.
Cassius, I don't think we'll be getting our business permit. Why? Why? What happened? Brutus is dead. Dead? How could this have happened? So the Duke asked me to, and then Gilly said that... You? Don't tell me you killed Brutus and ruined our plan. In my defense, I had no idea that was Brutus. You made it sound like he was a business partner. Not to mention, apparently his aggression was ruining Seth's herd's milk. This should be a good thing. Ruining the milk? The unique flavor was what I was trying to sell. You should leave. Okay, so maybe, alright, maybe. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I can't even look at you. Yay, I did it! The Ides of Milk.
So if you... Would you like a little tip that I only learned later on?
What's up?
If you go back and talk to the milkmaid in that field you were in, you'll get some extra little bonus stuff.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. You have to refight the bull.
Nah, you just need to talk to her.
No. Echo failed the quest.
I do.
Good luck.
Did you bring a bunch of food?
I brought a couple.
Yeah, I think I got lucky. Brutus was hitting a lot of zeros.
You did get lucky. What's your defense level at?
Not high. That's for sure.
What? Oh my god, yeah, you got lucky.
Streamer privilege, baby.
Look at you go.
Yeah, I haven't been training my defense at all, so...
Jesus Christ, man.
Oh, just the person I wanted to see. I have something for you. This is for helping out with that bull. Our cows are much happier these days. Hands you an amulet with a bell on it. One of our local milk enjoyers gave us some enchanted cowbells. They seem to be quite versatile. Enjoy. Wow, thank you. I'll be sure to check it out. I also have this for you. Oh, a magical lamp. Hey, skills. Thank you.
Yeah.
So, where the cowbell amulet?
So, that cowbell amulet, you can charge it with air runes.
Oh.
And it's a... Every charge it has is a teleport straight to here. So instead of having to rely on your home teleport to Lumbridge that like recharges every 30 minutes, it's a great option for you if you're making a bunch of runs in and out of Lumbridge. You get real close with that teleport. It's real nice.
I applaud their willingness to give, like, this is the starting area, of course, but like give them a quest where the boss is quite dangerous and does not pull its punches.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Neat. Let me go cook this meat. Also, let me rub this lamp. Well, time to get some defense. Yes. There we go. 9 defense.
Hey, hell yeah. Because, yeah, defense is how you get wearing better armor. Also, yeah, oh, sorry.
Defense pure account ruined. Do people...
That's exactly what I was going to explain.
Oh, yeah, what's up? What's that?
So defense pures are a style of play where they never level their defense. It's really common amongst PKers or player killers who go out into the wilderness and hunt other players because it makes your combat level look lower. And also it's just it's just a style of play because if you hit them hard enough, they're gonna die first. It's kind of the thought of it. I don't like PKing, so I don't partake. But there's some people out there who do, and good for them.
Gotcha. I guess that could be a flex, but I want to survive my encounters with monsters, not PK, so...
Yeah. PKing is a aspect of the game that there's a really interesting discussion to be had about it, but I'm not sure I want to do it in front of a Twitch chat.
I have never been to the wilderness in all my years of playing RuneScape.
Apparently,
PvP is not my jam.
Apparently, PKing is far more difficult than it was in 2007. Good to know.
Yeah, because there's a layered conversation to have, but
I'm gonna go. Actually, if I want to level up my magic, I should just shoot stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, you can start shooting stuff while I finish this quest because I killed the bull.
Nice.
Hell
now
yeah!
I gotta run back.
Does it matter if I shoot like weaker enemies or stronger enemies, or it's just as long as I'm shooting, I'll be gaining XP?
So it's based on the magic spell that you're using plus how much damage it does in a hit.
Okay, so it's better if I shoot a thing that's easier to hit.
Yes, the best things to train on are things with a lot of hit points and low defense. But right now, goblins are kind of perfect.
Okay.
Yeah. Goblins, chickens, cows. Probably goblins.
Goblin. I missed.
Also, yeah, Dino does bring up a neat conversation point of, like, removing PKing in the wilderness, like, nearly killed the game quite a while ago, but now people are asking for it to be removed. And, yeah, that's the thing, is like, I wouldn't want it removed. Like, even though I don't enjoy it, it's probably better that it stays.
Yeah, I would rather... It's one of those things where it's like, it's an option I wouldn't want to have other people lose.
Yeah. But on the flip side, the community at large and kind of the ecosystem of the game is a lot less focused on that sort of gameplay these days. It's not entirely that. There's content creators who specialize in that, and that's great for them. There's notable ones. They are not worth naming, in my opinion. And I'll leave it at that.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's one thing that I almost am like a little tempted of, like, no matter what game, there's gonna be like tea and drama, and part of me is like the gossiper in me that loves to, you know, get my popcorn is like, ooh, what's the drama here? But and I love learning about, like, everyone always likes to say, oh, my community is the best one. Like, oh yeah, there's bad worms, there's bad apples, but like
like RuneScape fucking sucks.
But like, I mean, I'm sure there's plenty in the community that's great too. Like
there is.
So I'm sure that just like Final Fantasy also has its own toxic side, as people who both love the game and people who maybe hate on the game and are haters of the game will be happy to claim. But
yeah, no, there's a lot that I could say. Again, discussion I'd be more than willing to have away from a chat that, you know,
of mixed company.
Of mixed company.
Afterwards, after stream, you could tell me all the tea. I love. Like,
I would. Yeah.
My guilty pleasure, just like junk food, I don't try to indulge in it too much, but I do on occasion like to watch the occasional, you know, drama video coverage of things that are just kind of not a big deal. Like I don't like watching like this guy was a pedophile. Like I don't.
Yeah.
But like when it's like this guy had like pulled a thing against his guild in this MMO, I'm like, ooh, that's tasty.
Well, that's like, always fun. I wish that the things I am referencing directly were that kind of fun.
Gotcha. Never mind then. Yeah. I mean, like, I'd be curious about it, curiosity, but I'm probably not going to indulge as much. Popcorn drama versus serious drama. Yeah, I much prefer popcorn drama. Things like barring a few instances of some of the people being shitty, the only Fangs, the hardcore WoW group, where someone was caught cheating via trading, which is like, yeah, it's important to the challenge, but it's like in the grand scheme of things, not a big deal. But then they threw him into the arena to fight for his own life, right? That's cool drama. I like that drama. Like one streamer calling another, being misogynistic against another streamer, not so fun.
Yeah. Like there's the knitting community on like knitting and crochet. They had a whole thing, like a whole just a bunch of silly drama where it's like this person was selling these patterns, but it turned out that it wasn't crochet, it was actually like macrame or whatever.
Yeah, I love that.
I liked the part where the Olympics had to apologize to knitters twice.
I like that. See, that's fun drama. That's still like drama that in the grand scheme of things is like mostly harmless.
Yeah, it's like this isn't really going to affect anything major.
Does JoCat know about the Falador massacre? No, I've never heard of it.
Oh, I've told you about the Falador massacre.
Maybe? It's been a while.
Also, I think, are you leveling ranged?
A little bit. I just decided, oh, here's a good place to shoot from afar. Might as well try it. Oh, that's a spider. You're standing on my arrows. Get off.
Do you want to explain the Falador massacre?
Yes.
Jay?
Yeah, I can go for it. Do you want the quick and dirty? Because
sure, yeah.
In short, what occurred is so player-owned houses are a thing in RuneScape, right? And there was a very popular player. God, I forget names. It's been a while since I've like read up on it. So please forgive me, everybody. Blah. I know.
We can have them.
Fake fan.
They can. I don't remember either. If anyone in chat remembers, feel free to share.
Yeah, Zezima. Yeah, Zezima. Thank you. But this player, Zezima, was in one of these house parties. Everyone got kicked out of the house, and I forget the exact reason or what happened. But in player-owned houses, you can have a PvP space within them, a fighting ring, basically. And the flag for that PvP wasn't turned off when people got back outside of... Like, all these people were dumped out. Sorry, my chair just fucking lost its pin. And all these people were dumped out. And the specific Zezima, I believe, was in the fighting ring, and that flag didn't go away. So Zezima could not be hit, but could hit other people.
People in the chat are claiming Zezima had nothing to do with it.
Zezima had... Yeah, no.
Oh, was it someone else in the...
Zezima was the party hat guy? It was Cursed You. Wait, I thought it was... Hold on.
Some people say Duriel321.
Duriel321. Okay, so was Duriel at the party and was kicked out? That was one of the people who had the flag and left?
Yeah.
Duriel was scared.
Yeah, Cursed You was a part of it? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, sorry. It's been a while. Memory is fuzzy. But in short, basically, sorry. So Duriel321 had that flag still and was able to attack people. People weren't able to attack him. Just started slaughtering. The crowd moves north from Remington to Falador, trying to get away. Chaos ensues, and I believe, yeah, Cursed You... Zezima was famous because he first get a 99 in the game. Right. Yes. He was first to max, not first to get 99. Okay. Either way, we're getting out of...
Into the weeds.
Yeah. But in short, Zezima and then Cursed You, I believe, or basically a couple people were able to have that flag and just started murdering everybody. I mean, like, anyone who had anything of value, like, items were lost. It was honestly quite awful for a lot of people. And yeah, because they would just drop their shit on the floor when they died. Yeah.
Great.
I would like to trade with you.
Oh, you want to trade with me? One sec, let me kill this goblin.
Yeah, no.
But
It's
yeah,
just
it was a massacre and it was a glitch. It was the RuneScape equivalent of the WoW.
Oh, the
like Contagion, the WoW
Yeah.
pandemic.
Gotcha. Where
A little
people
bit, yeah.
deliberately choosing to like cause
Where,
trouble.
Death was allowed to happen outside of a designated area.
Right. I think my trade cooldown is still on 12 hours, isn't it?
Oh, is it 12 hours? I thought it was 12 minutes.
I don't know. Try and give me something.
Wait, what were you asking? I apologize.
Yeah. Oh, no, wait, it might be for me. The restrictions will lift when you gain 4 more quest points. Okay.
Yeah, if you're new enough, you need to... It's to combat, like, fresh bots coming in.
What were you trying to trade me?
I was gonna give you some runes.
Oh, okay. I got runes from the what's-her-face.
I have
Like,
500 of each.
Thank you. Now, once you run out, you can go to her and she'll give you the basic runes, I think.
I can also
we should
pass
do
along
the-
a few runes. I have so many.
We should do the cook's assistant, because that's
Okay.
an easy one.
After I kill this goblin with my magic.
But yeah, how are you enjoying questing?
They're very charming, I will say. I think they are very cool. I like that a lot of them have you use the mechanics of the game itself besides combat. Like, we did the one with the Scream knockoff.
Oh, yeah.
And I like that you had to use, your tinder boxes to light things in it, and it actually involved thinking and clicking on. It felt like a point-and-click adventure, which was kind of neat.
Yeah. No, quests, I really do love the quests in this game, and there's some, like, later on, and they tend to be members' quests, but, like, there's some that have, like, these really cool, like, stories, as well as, like, the world that, we're inhabiting, Galenor. It has a lot of really interesting lore that these quests can, get to explore, especially later ones. People will point to, like, the elf quest line or desert treasure. There's just a bunch of really, really cool shit.
Nice. Let's see. Deposit coins. Go. Cool. Alright. This is about all I should need, I'm pretty sure. Galenor is an anagram of religion. No, it's not.
It is if you add a few letters.
Yeah, the Vampire's just getting the conclusion this summer. I actually need to go finish that quest line. That's one I've not paid as much attention to.
While you're in the castle, do you want to do the cook's quest really quick?
Oh, you misspelled Galenor. Okay. Yeah.
If you go to the south corner where the kitchen is, you'll want to talk to the chef.
If you spell it correctly, gotcha. Okay, so this guy, cooking tutor?
No, in the castle, I believe.
Oh, in the castle, sorry. You were gonna say, Jay.
No, I was just kind of capping I think this game is really neat. That is exactly what I was going to say.
Poor Kath, thank you for the bits.
I love this game.
I hope you enjoy my favorite game. It has a lot of charm. It can be as simple or as complex as you want it to be. Yeah, like, I chose to do these quests at people's requests, and I see why. I do see, like, some people think the quests are the best part of the game, and I can understand why. But, like, if it weren't for that, I would have just been fine just clicking on things and leveling up number. Which I do, understand. That's also how some people play this game as well. How a lot of people just wait for number to go up.
Yep. Like I play this game as like a
filling up the rest of my attention game. So I'll be doing something else, and then this is my like second screen or like my second tab game. Or if I just want to turn off my brain and click thing and not think.
Yeah.
This is my like meditation game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I can see the appeal, and I do find I have found some joy in it. I don't see myself playing it long term because I think the main things preventing me, which lots of people either tolerate, don't mind, or prefer, is the half-a-second tick rate and the grid-based movement. It does make dodging mechanics and stuff quite clunky feeling, in my opinion. Like dodging the bull stomp.
Oh, clunky is a good word to describe the game.
Dodging the bull stomp with that like tick rate, like clicking on the ground and my character not immediately moving to it feels bad for me. But I understand for some people that's part of the skill, right? That's the skill ceiling.
Yeah. So
or the charm.
Mm-hmm.
Dino brings up a good point. Think of it like a rhythm game at 100 BPM. But also, it is kind of one of those things that you just really do get a feel for.
No, for sure. I just don't want to.
No, that's fair.
Yeah. No, like for sure. Like with a full understanding that some people either tolerate it or have learned to get used to it or even learn to enjoy it. Like I fully understand that that's how it is for some people.
Oh yeah. Ulrich makes they said that the square you appear on and the square you're on don't always match.
Yeah,
and
that is true.
That's where the feel comes in.
Yeah, because you might technically I think from a video that Jimmy made, G1MMY, which are very great videos. I
fucking love Jimmy.
When you click on a tile, you are technically already on that tile. The game is just transporting you there, and you're just seeing the presentational like aesthetic of you traveling there. In fact, with RuneLight, I'm gonna walk away from this, chef. RuneLight actually has a metronome that you can turn on so that you can hear the tick rate. So hold on, let me metronome 0.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes.
That's cool.
Also, yeah, I was gonna say there is a True Tile plugin you can get.
I've heard of True Tile.
It's very nice for bossing because you can see where your character actually is.
Yeah.
So I use it a lot, and it's supremely useful for doing like later game dungeons and bosses like Tomb of Amasket, Chambers of Zarek, stuff like that.
But yeah, those of you in the audience, you can hear the metronome going, and you'll notice people turn or stop or move or everything on the tick. See, this guy right here, you can see. Like, so when they turn, it doesn't matter the distance, so that's why it looks like sometimes you go extremely fast, is because you're moving diagonally on the tick rate. Yeah.
Like if you see me like running square to square.
Yeah, you are on the square on the tick. If you're running, you move 2 squares instead of 1, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's more clear with walking.
Yeah. Yeah, every time it ticks, you are on another square.
Like, it looks like... Oops, I killed a rat.
Yeah, I come with a GIF.
It sounds like footsteps when you see, like, the walking animation with it.
But yeah, like, you could treat it like a rhythm game, for sure. That's how some people get used to it. I don't think I want to. I'd rather a snappier feeling game, which is why...
Yeah.
Oh, you want to try and trade, Jay?
Yeah. I have a little gift for some leveling for you.
Okay, thank you.
Because I have an overabundance of crap in my pockets.
Jeez. Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Go nuts.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, hey, Ronald. How's it going? It's been a while.
Ready to do more quests.
More than ever, I knew back in the aughts.
Like talking about
I had a
like tick
staff
rates
for
and
you,
whatnot.
but I cannot hand it to you.
Fast server ticks are fine in a game with smoother movement, but just sounds awkward for this style. I don't know. Well, I would like that personally. I'm sure some people would find it awkward though.
Yeah, as a native to this, it's like I could not imagine RuneScape doing that in any other way. It would feel wrong.
Counterpoint, there are other click-to-move games that it's fine with.
Yeah. And I think that's kind of the thing of there is... When playing this game, I have the expectation that it is going to be that.
Oh, yeah, because that's what RuneScape is. It's not a matter of whether one's better than the other. It's like, this is the game that does this, and you either like it or you don't play it. It's like, it's just how it is.
Yeah, and I think the game is built around it acting like that. There are techniques like for fighting and like mechanics that rely on that.
Yeah, 1,000%. Like, I think the biggest thing that finally made it click with me about the whole like, this is just how this game is, and that I'm starting to come to the conclusion that much as I was criticizing games yesterday a lot, I am coming to the belief that there is no bad design, just design of a system that maybe some people like or some people don't like. Because even Destiny 1 was shit on so hard when it came out. Like, and now the people who stuck around with it when Destiny 2, to its credit, answered all the criticisms that Destiny 1 got on launch. It changed, almost fundamentally changed the game from a design philosophy, maybe not on a fundamental level, maybe not on a foundational level, but a design philosophy level changed the game so drastically from the first game. The people who disliked Destiny 1 because of its system stopped playing, so the people who stayed playing were the ones who either didn't mind or liked how it was, regardless of how criticized it was. So that when Destiny 2 changed it, of course the people who stuck around to play it are like, well, we don't like this, we liked it the way that it was. And that's what RuneScape is, I feel, where regardless of whether some people may say this is good or bad or feels bad, including me, this is what the game is, and you either like it or you don't. And if you don't like it, you wouldn't be playing it. And the people who are playing it obviously do like it. And they play it for the reason of that it is what it is.
Yeah, for sure. Because, like, I liked Destiny 1, I bounced off of 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Bad design is often more accurately described as design for the wrong experience. You wouldn't want cover shooting for neon white. Yeah, like maybe. But
Fucking
even then,
neon white mention? Holy!
But even then, I'm sure someone out there, some game developer has the idea in their mind, the perfect design complements as to attaching a cover system to into neon white that works perfectly with the specific experience they have in mind. Maybe not for neon white, but a completely different game.
Yeah. I don't know. I think there's a lot to really be said about. I think bad design does exist, but its roots are in a negligence for the game and the player, rather than any one design being bad. You can have bad design as a as an outcome of choices rather than something is strictly bad.
Yeah, for sure. I like Tony Hawk 900 said, like they're asking genuine advice. Is there a better place to cook than this? But I like, because I thought it was an NPC. I thought they were like being cheerful, like, is there a better way to cook than this? Like in a this is the life kind of thing. This is kind of funny. Let's see.
I love that.
All right, cook.
This is. Oh, I'm gonna let you know this is closer to the boring go get things quest. So this is gonna show you the spectrum.
Yeah, I feel like I remember you telling me about this quest. This must be an older quest, yeah?
This was one of the first ones. This is like the first quest.
What am I to do? Oh, I have dialogue options here. Nice hat. Oh, there we go. Yeah, nice hat. Thank you. It's a pretty ordinary cook's hat, really. Still suits you. The trousers are pretty special, too. It's all standard the cook's uniform. The whole hat, apron, striped trousers ensemble. It works. It makes you look like a real cook. I am a real cook. I haven't got time to be chatting about culinary fashion. I am in desperate need of help. What's wrong? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I'm in a terrible, terrible mess. It's the Duke's birthday today, and I should be making him a lovely big birthday cake. I've forgotten to buy the ingredients. I never get them in time now. He'll sack me. What will I do? I have 4 children and a goat to look after. Would you help me, please? Yes. Oh, thank you, thank you. I need milk and egg and flour. I'd be very grateful if you could get them for me. So where do I find these ingredients then? Milk. There's a cattle field on the other side of the river, just across the road from the Groat's farm. Talk to Gilly Groat? Yep. You'll need an empty bucket. I got an empty bucket. What about eggs? So this is basically teaching you how to interact with the world in various different ways besides just clicking on it to kill. On the other side of the farm, yes. But any chicken should lay eggs. What about flour? There's a mill fairly close. Go to the north and then west. Mill Lane Mill.
You will need a pot.
I do believe I have a pot.
There's one on the table too if you want to grab that.
Talk to Millie. She'll help. She's a lovely girl and a fine miller. Take a pot. Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's like kind of one of the things I really do love about this game is it'll just put those little jokes in there and it's the most charming fucking shit.
Now, yeah, this is a very like low stimulation game by today's standards.
Mm-hmm. Now, I will say, yes, this is your typical go get this thing quest, but I like that it's hands off, that it's like, you need to grab these things that are already interactive things in the world that can be used for other things to do it. And I wish Final Fantasy did that, because Final Fantasy, how it works is you, instead of getting a bucket that you can fill up and perhaps use in other instances and other things, you get quest item for this quest. It doesn't matter, like the context will change and the flavor of it, but it functionally is quest item. Like it doesn't actually matter what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And
in terms of the code.
Yeah, I'm a little sad that
I love how like interactive with like mechanics and items all interact with each other in such a cool way in RuneScape.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'll get a quest item called Bucket, and you can't use it for anything else besides the quest.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Fume.
Oh.
Yeah, and that is really part of just... I love this game because it's just like, yeah, you're just in it. There's not... Like, there are quest items and things that are used specifically for quests, but they aren't really differed very much most of the time from just normal fucking items.
Yeah, it really makes you feel like it's a sandbox game with all these tools, because that's what the sandbox is, right? It's like you play around with the tools and interact with the world in unique ways. And that is my biggest criticism for 14. Now, granted, just like how every game's trying to be its own thing and there's no bad design, 14 is not trying to be a sandbox MMO, it's a theme park MMO. And so it doesn't care about making those systems because that's not where its main gameplay loop is. That said, man, do I wish it could have that, because I don't think it would harm it in any way. I don't think it would take away from the game. I think it would only add to it.
Mm-hmm. No, that's fair. And I think that's an interesting discussion to have of, like, what could, 14 do in that place? Like...
Only dairy cows are suitable for milking. Well, where are the dairy cows?
Yeah, the dairy cows...
They're over in the front.
Yeah, they're by the front.
So to the left, over by Gilly.
Dairy cows. There we go.
Oh, I haven't seen you in a hot minute.
I know, it's been forever. What have you been up to?
How have you been?
I'm good. I don't know if Joe told you, I'm kind of following in your footsteps a little bit of like, content creation is cool, but like, I kind of want a real job. Well, not that content creation isn't a real job, but you know what I mean? Something off the internet.
Something where like your personal life and online work are like fully separated.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I ever told Joe. I remember I followed like your art tutorials years ago when I was young.
Aww.
I don't know if I ever told you actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah. Where was...
Yeah, if I'm... Oh god,
So I
let
can
me
show you where the mill is.
remember.
Okay, yeah, I'll follow you.
I'm pretty sure it was like an Adventure Time one that you did.
Oh, that was so long
Hold
ago.
on, I
That
can't
one's
run.
really old.
Wait for me.
Yeah, you can follow me.
Follow. I'm stuck on the gate. There we go.
Oh my god, wait, hold on. Do you want to feel old?
Yes.
What year? I can tell you exactly how old I was when I watched that video.
Oh. Were you a baby?
I was 15.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh wait, I think you got stuck.
Yeah, it's because you're running and I'm still walking, so it like
okay.
it made me like direct line towards you instead of like pathfind towards you.
Yeah, I run out of walking anyway.
Also, I noticed this must be a viewer. Papa Sauron has been following me around, so thank you for keeping me company. You look very cool.
Yeah, this game is very quaint.
Mm-hmm.
Fuma, have you ever played RuneScape?
It's not the sort of thing that interests me. I think it's too slow to keep my attention personally. Doesn't mean it's a bad game.
We were just talking about how it's very low stimulation.
Yeah, my brain is like, I need like direction. It's why even though I love the Fallout games, sometimes I have to be in the right mental space to play them because I'm like, I've just got to go into the world and find my own story, and I'm just a bit like,
Okay, go pick your wheat.
Okay. Wheat.
But yeah, I would make the argument that RuneScape isn't necessarily like all the time a slow game.
No, for
but that's
sure.
Because...
People have been very clear in the chat of like, well, it gets more intense at higher level, and I'm like, yeah, I believe you.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is that the game itself really lets you express how you want to play it. In like, because like some people just get the Quest Helper plugin and put it on its highest setting and just go nuts. Don't even care about quests, get them out of the way, and then go and do just a bunch of other shit like bossing and stuff. I like quests and I like bossing personally, but it's I don't know. I think there's some really like there's a lot of neat expressions on how to do things. I mean, you know, back in the day, you had people like making guilds that were cults just for shits and giggles, you know, as in any MMO. But I don't know. There's a lot of expression to be done, whether it's like through choosing the skill you want a 99 first, or shit like that. I don't know. I think it's a really... It's an in-depth game, and I will defend it forever.
No, understandable.
Oh wait, you gotta pull the lever.
Pull the lever.
This is the thing that I feel like is not really told, but pull the lever, and then it sends the grain down.
Whoa! Now there are frogs here. What the heck?
Oh yeah, they want to yell at me.
Don't look at me. I'm just a frog, Ribbit. Okay.
Oh, they're here for Jay.
Oh.
Yeah, get
They're
out of here.
kidnapping Jay.
I don't want to kiss no princess.
What? That's not very base
There's
of
the
you.
flower.
Maybe I want to kiss a prince. Ever thought of that?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess they should have offered you more choices.
They used to offer me the prince, and then they started offering me a princess. Why not? Frog Tuck? I have so many.
Yeah, I can see how this one is maybe not as involved or like praised as the other ones, but I do see its value, that it's important to show you, here's how, it's basically a tutorial, here's how you do the things around. the place.
It shows you where the mill is. So
Yeah.
if you ever want to make anything with flour, if you want to make cakes or bread, now you know how to make flour.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? This is a very reductive comparison, but I see why you like this game, and also Minecraft, because this is
Yes.
like Minecraft the MMO in a way,
Yes.
in some ways. But
There's a simplicity.
yeah, I would like a better feeling RuneScape MMO, like seeing how like I do love this sandbox stuff, but like there are sandbox games, RPGs, and MMOs, but like RPGs especially, I would love a sandbox RPG, but the problem with a lot of them is they don't have towns like this. They don't have hubs, or like, rather, they don't have what feel like lived-in civilizations and hubs and stuff. Like, I love Elden Ring, but there aren't like cities with people. I love Skyrim for that, but then it's Skyrim, and the people talk like robots, and the combat is a pain, and yeah, it's just, I haven't found a game that's like done everything that I've wanted yet, but you might like RuneScape 3 better? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe.
Honestly, you might.
Does it not have, does it forego the tick rate thing? Well, I mean, tick rate, every game has tick rate, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think RuneScape 3 still has the same tick rate.
It still has like the half a second, like...
Yeah, but I think it's a lot closer to like WoW, and it's a lot bigger and more complicated.
I don't know if I want more complicated than this. I just want more snappy feeling.
Yeah, see, that's a easy, simple little quest for easy points.
Yeah, that's fine. I see the value in that quest. I would say it is not a bad quest. It's maybe not as involved and not as memorable, but it's like it teaches you the fundamental mechanics, and I think that makes for a good tutorial. And it's not presented like, all right, time to go do this. It's like, here's how you go do it. Go. It's not holding your hand through it, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, I really like that RuneScape quest. You kind of have to actually think. Like, they don't just tell you, like, there's no, like, waypoint. They're just like, go to the mill in the north of Lumbridge. And you just have to find it.
Yeah.
You just have to look for a mill.
Yeah. It's kind of the appeal that, what's that game, Outward has? That it's like no quest markers. You just have to understand the descriptions and look for kind of, what is it? Like waypoints in the world? Landmarks, that's it. That's the word I was looking for. You look for landmarks based on the descriptions they've given.
Welcome, Robin TG. I hope I'm saying your
Yeah,
name
thank you for
right.
the subscription. Also, I want to restore my prayer. I've been working with zero prayer for like years.
Yeah. All you gotta do?
Oh, here it is. Never mind.
Yeah, exactly.
I found it. I figured it out.
And then, yeah,
You have to find the altar. Where is it? There it is.
There we go. Easy. Sharp eye.
If I'm quiet, I'm drawing also.
It's all good. Don't worry about it. You being, it's not like I'm like, oh, you're in here and you're not even saying anything. You're not contributing to my content.
How
Why are you
dare.
even here?
I'm using you as my personal body double. Get fucked, idiot.
ADHD be like, or
I
autism,
have it,
one of the two.
but hypothetically, I have hypothetically taken the medication that's meant to help with ADHD, and hypothetically, I felt normal for the first time. So
Wow, congrats. I look forward
gotta
to
wait.
hopefully, if I do have ADHD, hopefully feeling that myself soon.
Oh yeah, just gonna go to a doctor.
I'm gonna see what I have, whatever it may be.
wish you luck. I hope it goes well for you.
Yeah.
Curse of 1,000 Suns.
You might want to talk to Count Check for the free 10k in Lumbridge Graveyard. Terms may apply. Okay.
Is that one a quest?
I don't believe so. I don't know. I'm just gonna do what chat tells me sometimes. and pick and choose.
Sometimes chat gives good advice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, it's Hildebrand.
Oh, Echo, I have a question.
Arthur the Clue Hunter. Nah, that's Hildebrand.
How do you go? Because like me and you're about to be in very similar situations. Well, you're already in the situation, but you know what I mean. How do I go from like being online to offline? Because I don't know about you or if you felt this way. I'm so anxious I'm gonna be weird because like I like to think I'm pretty socially together, but like I don't go outside. So how am I going to know?
No, I'm just straight up awkward. I feel like it goes away after a while. it's kind of weird, but like I feel like I've had to like reintegrate into society. Which is very silly.
That's what I feel like I'm gonna have to do, basically.
Me personally,
I feel like
sorry.
It's been so good for my mental health. But yes, go ahead. Joe.
Oh yeah, but I was just gonna say, like, I feel as though a con is plenty, like going out, like flying out to a convention is plenty enough, because that gets me outside talking with a bunch of people who are my people, and also just going to, like, it's not that much different. It just so happens that there are also people there who are of my interest, because that helps. At least that's my mindset, is not that I'm weird now that I've been on the internet. It's just most of the time when I'm outside, these people are strangers, but when I go to conventions, these people aren't as much strangers, and they're my people. So it's just...
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, this might be a little autistic of me to say, but I feel like I forget how to be human.
Yes, thank you. Like I know there was the meme of like personality A used on personality friend group B on accident, but I genuinely like feel that way sometimes, and I get anxious because I have really bad like social anxiety, and the main reason I want to get back into the workforce is so that I can combat my social anxiety and be a little less like anxious all the time, because I'm not used to doing it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But then I'm like, how do I like not be anxious?
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah, I just kind of had to like, I knew, the other thing is like I knew it was going to be uncomfortable. Same thing with like my legs, because this happened the first time that I got like a regular job and was suddenly on my feet for multiple hours a day. And like, I feel my legs are finally regaining strength to the point where they're not like sore like they were for like the first 2 or 3 weeks that I was working there. Like I would just want to sit for hours and hours afterwards because my knees hurt. But yeah, you built it up, you figure it out. Also, you rant to your friends and roommates about how weird people are.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That's another. Yeah, you worry you're gonna be too weird. Trust me, there are plenty people outside that are way weirder.
Yes.
Especially if you're doing a service job where you meet a lot of customers, you're gonna be unfazed by anything because you're already gonna have met everything.
Yeah, lots of short, like quick-fire interactions with people makes you realize how normal you actually are. Like it really puts it into perspective.
Yeah, it's surprising how large normal really is, isn't it?
I was like so worried I was going to be a freak, and maybe I don't need to be as worried.
No, trust me. Like, boy, the people you meet, like,
It's just every job I've had, I struggle to like connect with my coworkers a little.
Well,
and then I feel like I'm weird.
No,
Don't know what to do.
Struggling to connect is normal. Sometimes you just have a long kind of stroke of, I wouldn't even say bad luck, it's just sheer like what's the phrase, when it's like just by sheer chance, like with how many people there are in the world. No, but like, no, you're not the weird one. Just because you can't connect with some people, it doesn't mean you're the weird one.
I struggled a lot with some of my old like coworkers because like I don't want to say they're bad people just because I didn't like what they were doing, you know what I mean? But I remember like I became friends with one guy, and he ended up kind of crushing on another coworker, and I was like, oh, that's fine. You know, stuff happens, whatever. I'm not going to make a big deal out of it. And I was like, do you just want me to ask bluntly? Because then you're not going to be putting yourself in an awkward situation of hitting on this person and HR violation. Do you want me to just ask for you? Because I was somewhat close with that person at the time. And they were like, if you would, that would be nice. And I was like, okay. And I knew they were a chill dude. They just didn't know how to approach this without it being like, I feel like I'm hitting on my coworker at work, and that's inappropriate. You know what I mean? So I was like, oh, yeah, are you single? And do you think this person's cute? And they were like, no, not really. And I was like, oh, okay. And they're like, oh, did they think I was cute? And I was like, yeah, but if you don't find them that way, I'll let them know so you don't have to interact or worry. And they're like, oh, okay, thanks. I was like, yeah.
You're so
Unfortunately,
real for that.
no. They said, unfortunately, no. And they're like, oh, that's okay. Anyway, moves on. I then found out that that's not what happened afterwards.
Oh.
They kind of started bitching about it, but not like, oh, it makes me uncomfortable that this person likes me. In a, oh, yeah, they like me, and aren't they weird for that? They're so weird. I'm like, we're too old for this. Stop. No.
Yeah, no.
No.
In that
And,
sense, that's someone who still needs to grow up a little bit and just like, yeah.
That's the other thing. Like, you realize how
everyone
many
else
people are still kind of
acted like that.
immature.
Yeah, everyone else was like acting like this was normal, and I was like, am I the only one who thinks this is like really bitchy?
Yeah,
and
that's
not
the
okay?
part where it's like, that's what we meant. What I was meaning by like, there are way more weird people out there than you. Like, and yeah, there's a phrase. Think of how dumb the average person is. Half of the population is even dumber than that.
That's true.
Yeah. Anyway, here's not Dracula, Count Check. Ah ha ha ha! I am Count Check, the renowned security expert. Would you like to see, like me to check your account to see if it is secure? All right. Check my account, Count Check. You do not have a bank PIN, so you fail my checks. Talk to a banker to set a bank PIN before we meet again. Okay, so this, I guess, this is how you protect your account in case somebody hacks it and steals it and logs in, is they can't just use your bank. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I'd recommend changing your screen.
What? But I can just tell people that my bank PIN is 696942067.
4267.
How they're never gonna guess my password before that anyway. Check my pin. Pins, no pin set a pin.
Maybe don't screen share this.
Oh no, on stream. He's not. Yeah, on stream. No, don't worry. On stream, I've moved back to the tavern.
Are you okay with screen sharing it to us?
I trust you guys.
Fuck yeah, finally. I'm going to access your bank account.
Oh, you have to press it. Whoa, this is weird.
Yeah, so it's never the same.
Ah, Maple Story did this too. Okay.
Yeah, so it's never the same, like, pattern.
Oh, Joe, you'll be happy. I'm fully down the Warhammer, like,
Hell
rabbit
yeah.
hole. I spent 3 hours today talking with
yeah.
my friends about just Warhammer. And then I was like, oh, but I'm not that in... I mean, fantasy has a really cool story from what I know, but I know more about, like, the Imperium or whatever the fuck, and the Chaos Gods at the moment, just because there's more information out there. And I was like, damn it, why can't the Skaven be, like, a part of it? And they were like, because the lawmakers would probably blow their brains out trying to make that make sense. They've got so much already. And I was like, well, technically I could just make it canon. And they're kind of. And they're like, well, how? I was like, well, if I take my Skaven and paint them to be Nurgle, and use the Nurgle and stuff, and just say, yeah, these are just my plague rats. Like, that's fully plausible, and that's very normal. So, like, then I can play Skaven in 40k, and I'm happy.
What you're doing there, I don't know if you've heard the term proxy, but, like, people proxy units all the time when they don't have the actual, literal, like, models for that unit. They'll just proxy something else for it. So I've got my pin. Apparently I need to request it and wait for it to come through in a few days. So Hopefully this will satisfy the Count. Happy Halloween! You better not come to my house or I'll suck your dick. I mean your blood. Shit. Hello, Count.
Oh, what was the name of the Chaos God? There was one called like Zeno, is it?
Zinch.
Zinch, yes, I liked Zinch because he's the biggest, like, vague poster, basically.
He's a liar and he's a cheat. He doesn't believe in sitting still too much.
People don't know if he actually knows what's going to happen or is just, like, lying and vague posting, but they don't really want to test it.
Yeah, he says he knows everything, but, like, are you gonna trust the word of the god of lies?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, according to Keikaku, my ass, yeah. Like, fuck, I meant for this to happen. Did you, Zinch? Did you? Check my account. You have a Jagex account and you have set a bank pin, so you pass my checks. As you've passed my checks for the first time, I reward you a prize. Okay. Oh, I got a lamp. Yay. Give me any advice? Count with the count as I recount the steps of securing your account. 1. Unique password. Never use the same password for different accounts or on different websites. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. One, 2, 4. Yeah, I didn't read any of that. I'm sure it's very charming. Bank pin. Yep. Cool. Let's see. Ooh, I can pick any skill to level up. Or to give XP to, rather. It's like a set amount of XP, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like a auto level up. Let's see. Let's do more defense. 90? That's a pittance.
So these lamps that you get are based on your level. Ones you get from quests tend to have a set amount of XP, but based on your XP level, it'll give you that much, and there's specific gates where it'll give you more.
Oh, so I should have waited for that then, and like wait until I was a higher level.
I mean, it's not really worth it to. You'll get a lot of lamps like those from random events when they start happening to you.
Okay.
So the thing about random events is there are collectibles in them. So like, for example, there's like one with a beekeeper, and you'll get a beekeeper's outfit. Like piece by piece as you get the random event more, and then once it's like exhausted of those things to give you, it'll start giving you XP lamps, and there's some that just give you XP like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Ask him to learn more. Okay.
So what they're talking about is it'll teleport you to a dungeon. Called the Stronghold of Security, which is basically just like a little quiz, plus rooms filled with monsters.
Okay.
But at the there are rewards for doing so, and then at the end there's a unique piece of gear you can get.
Ooh, I like a unique piece of gear. The Stronghold of Security in Barbarian Village. I see you have not visited it. Would you like to? Would you like to? I can send you straight there, but only once. Yes. What? Oh, there's other people here. Hot lady.
Yeah.
Hot barbarian lady. Oh, she's not as hot and up close. Hello there. You look lost. Are you okay? I'm looking for a stronghold or something. Ah, the Stronghold of Security. It's down there. Litara points to the hole in the ground that looks like you could squeeze through. It's kind of deep and dark. Yeah, tell that to my brother. He still hasn't come back. Oh, your brother? He's an explorer too. When the miner fell down that hole he'd made, that hole he'd made, he came back babbling about doors, questions, and a treasure. My brother went to explore. No one's seen him since. Oh, that's not good. Lots of people have been down there, but none of them have seen him. Let me know if you do, will you? I'll certainly keep my eyes open. Okie dokie. The hole.
Oh.
Oh.
Good luck.
Oh, there he is. You find a book of handwritten notes. Okay. Oh man. Oh, there's a lot of reading.
Yeah, this is just kind of like stuff. There's a lot of reading that's not necessarily necessary. Once you like go through those doors, you'll kind of see what this dungeon's about.
Okay. Greetings.
That's cool and all, but that's too much to read.
Yeah. Greetings, adventurer. This place is kept safe by the spirits within the doors. As you pass through, you will be asked questions about security. Hopefully, you will learn much from us. Please pass through the door and begin your adventure. Beware of the various monsters that dwell within. Okay. Oh my, I just got sucked through that door. What a weird feeling. Still, I guess I should expect it, as these evidently aren't your average kinds of doors. They talk and look creepy. There's a charm to this, like, early 2000s writing. Wait. To pass, you must answer me this. What do I do if a moderator asks me for my account details? Tell them whatever they want to know, politely tell them no and ignore them, politely tell them no, then use the report abuse button. Yeah, report abuse. Correct. Report any attempt to gain your account details, that it is a very serious breach of old school RuneScape's rules. Never use personal details or passwords or bank pins. Okay. Yeah. I mean, pretty common. I like games that do this. Club Penguin did this as well. Basically, the
like a security tutorial.
Yeah, I forget what it's called in Club Penguin. The spy headquarters or whatever. Was basically a little mini game to find the secret base to unlock the ability to report people, and they were just like, "Hey, if you see suspicious activity in Club Penguin, it's your job to keep it safe." You know, like I like this. This is cool. This is neat. For a kid's game, it gives me a huge smile on my face. Yeah, I love it. Goblins, they're all level 11. Holy crap. They don't aggro to me, so that's nice, but I want to take this opportunity to level up things like my magic. Nice. This drastically reduced the amount of people getting hacked when it was added. Apparently, wow, that's cool.
Yeah, it actually did.
I like that. Yeah, these monsters aren't even bothering to aggro with me because they know I'm big. They know I'm hot shit. They're scared. Look, 18 strength, 18 attack. They're like, oh, I don't want to fuck with that guy.
Dick, massive, swag, uneffable.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, it is indeed a maze. Okay. Ooh, Minotaurs. Do they aggro on me? No, but let me try it. I want to kill one. Damn, their tits are kind of fat. Look at that. No, just me?
No, I see them. They both.
Yeah, they got some Bonghunger Hoogs.
They do.
Ooh, bronze full helmet. Wait a minute, this is... I think I know. Yeah, it's the iconic helmet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Mine is... well... It gives me better physical stuff rather than magical stuff. Since I'm doing a lot of physical things, why not? Yeah, maybe not this exact helmet, but this helmet model, like, being reskinned is iconic to RuneScape.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, you see that, and it's like, you'll have that in bronze, iron, steel, black, white, mithril, adamant, rune, Yeah, it's iconic.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, tin ore. Oh, I can turn these in at the bank.
Yeah,
so that I can stack more of them.
Yeah, so notes are real nice for like getting stuff because ore doesn't stack in piles like that.
Right.
You have to make inventory runs if you're doing like mining.
Rune essence.
Rune essence is used to make runes.
Oh.
Yeah.
When do I escape?
After you run, obviously.
Oh, of course, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, I should stop killing them because it's filling up my inventory with crap.
That's how it works.
Wolves. Maybe I am cheating a little bit by having my draw distance go so far and being able to see basically the whole maze. But,
fuck it.
You know, whatever. Level 16 goblin.
A side profile, so difficult.
Yeah. Oh, they're all level 16 goblins. Maybe this was a bad idea. You can always open up the map so it's not really cheating. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, then. Ooh, ow, that hurts. Ooh, that smarts. Ow, you keep hitting me. Keep hitting for 2.
You hit him first.
Yeah, but I'm hitting for 0 and he's hitting for 2. Why do you keep rolling these 2s? Ow, he rolled a 3. Ah!
Brutus ain't fucking shit.
Yeah. Who's even Brutus? Never heard of him. Random goblin in the maze cave is the real boss of the game. Oh my gosh, thank you. I mean, I totally could have taken him, but thank you all the same. Thank you, Papa Sauron. Much appreciated. I don't know.
Kinder than me. I stayed out. I stayed outside, and I'm gonna let you die if you die.
To pass, you must answer me this. A player starts asking you about very specific details linked to your account, such as when you created your account, your birth date, internet provider, etc. How should you react? Be friendly and answer the questions. Don't share your information, report the player, answer the questions, and ask the player back for their details. Report. Correct. These details should be used within the account recovery system and possibly compromise your account. Could be used. Get doxed, dox them back.
Just dox them back. It's so easy.
Mm-hmm. All right, I guess I go this way.
Smiles at you and my big teeth.
Oh my
Easy.
god, level 27 Minotaur. Holy shit.
Yeah, see how that number's red? It means they will likely kick your ass.
And they expected noobs to go through this?
Well, because notice how they're not aggroing to you.
Well, I didn't get close enough.
Well, you can also... Running away is an option.
Okay.
And a very valid one.
To the gate. Okay, thankfully, yeah, they aren't aggroing to me. Good. So this is just a place you can train if you want.
Yes, it's also very notably good for that.
Okay.
I can't show this publicly because pain and suffering, but could I show you what I'm working on?
Yeah, I won't show it on stream. What's up?
I was saying Echo, but
okay.
fine, Joe. I guess I could also show you.
I want to see your art.
I'm working on another design.
I want to see.
I'm really proud of it, but I want to show people, but I can't because it's not ready. Like, it's not out yet. You know what I mean?
Ooh, oh, I'm so excited. It looks so good.
Wait a minute. I know who that is. That's awesome.
Wait, where is this?
DMs.
Oh, okay.
I recognize that person. Looks really good.
Yeah,
you think it looks good? I hope the concept comes across.
It does. I know exactly what you're going for, and I'm surprised they're going that direction, although it is in their wheelhouse.
I can say the concept as long as we don't say who. I'm going for like sea witch. Yeah, sea witches.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay.
Think sea witches and pollution, kinda.
Yeah,
I
nailed
love
it.
that.
They rated me the other day. Chat, can
now you're giving it away too much, Joe.
Can you guess who?
Stop, Joe! I trusted you.
You know, all the raiders I get. No, here, Fume. Look, it's like, hold on. Wait, are you legitimately like? Sorry. Is that too much?
No, you're fine. You're
Oh, okay.
fine. You're fine.
All right.
I mean, be careful, just because it's pretty easy to guess after what I said. So I'm like,
Did you delete it already?
yes, because I can't trust Joe. Here, I'll send it to you. Okay.
Yeah, it was Ryder. It's
Yeah,
Ryder.
I wanted to get a closer
Fume's making a
look.
design for Ryder,
Great.
everybody.
Yes, it's Ryder.
Can I leave my account
Yes,
logged
I love
in
the
while
hat.
I'm out of the room? Yes,
That's amazing.
up
Okay, you can
to
delete it if you
up
want.
to an hour.
I'm doing a turnaround.
You should log out in case you are attacked. Leaving your character logged in can also allow someone to steal your items. Oh no.
I need to resize the head. It's too small compared to the other head, but I'm going to do that once the drawing's done because I'm lazy.
You have been offered a free giveaway or double XP invitation via social media or a live stream. What should you do? Report the incident and do not click any links. Correct. This is an attempt to obtain your account details and should be reported to the relevant organizations via their own reporting systems. Cool. Okay, just don't accidentally press on the level 25 goblins.
Joe, you should come visit.
Yeah.
Miles. You and Echo should come visit. I think that would be so cool and awesome.
Yeah, I would like to. I've never been to Europe, so that could be fun.
Yes. I really want him to see the UK.
Oh, you've been?
Yeah, I lived just outside of London in Surrey for almost like a year.
I got the flap emote.
It was a lot of
Yeah,
fun.
it's
It
that
was
one I
nice.
was doing at you the
I was
other
doing
day.
an illustration program.
You can right click and loop it if you want.
Oh, 14 needs that option. Instead of just having emotes and looping emotes.
Fun.
Yo, there's bunny outfits in this game? What the heck?
There's a lot of things in this game, Joe.
Wow.
This game has everything.
Kind of legitimately unique design for a bunny outfit that I've not seen before. Down the ladder, here we go. Are you sure you want to
Crazy.
climb down? Oh. No, thanks, I don't want to die. I mean...
What's a little life without adventure?
I don't know how long ago this was, but I wish I knew. I would have come say hi.
Oh, this was like years ago. I think this was in 2016. So at this point, it was like 10
never
years
mind.
ago.
That would have been inappropriate if you met up with me at that point. Never mind. Do you know, that is like, okay, that's something I have to think about is it feels really strange because like I watched your content when I was considered young. I'm still young, but I'm an appropriate age for us to talk now. It's such a strange like feeling. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean it works out though, because I didn't meet you until you were older.
You didn't meet me until I was like halfway through my 20s. Which is still young, but like that's appropriate, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's like a normal age for like adults to talk.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't
But
mean
it
to
is
click
kind
on
of
them.
I had the same thing with in the Littlewood. I watched his content for years and then raided into him one day and he ended up asking me about VTuber stuff. And then we ended up talking and I was like, this is a strange feeling because I watched you as a kid, but I'm not a kid anymore. But we only started like talking now that I'm an adult. so it's fine. But it's like weird to think, you know what I mean? It's just I don't know
Yeah.
how to like explain it correctly.
That's kind of how it was when I met Tom Scott as well.
Oh, he's so sweet.
Tom Scott's great.
Oh my god, I remember one of my friends did some work for him and was in the US and wanted to get like I think it was the final time they were doing the Mind Turtle posters. So this was the only time they were going to be able to get it. So ahead of time, they're like, "Hey, do you mind like pulling one to the side for me? My friend's going to pick it up for me." And they were like, "Yeah, sure." So I went over and I felt really awkward because I was buying and he was there and he was like, "Oh, I knew of him. I'd seen his stuff, but I wasn't as big of a fan." And I felt really awkward because he was like, "Oh yeah, which stuff do you like?" And I'm like, I feel so like like I'm lying to you right now. And I was like, "Oh, I'm here to pick up the poster for blank." And they're like, "Oh, that's you! I love your art." And I was like, because apparently they had shown my Twitter. And then like later in the day, I lost my friends and had a panic attack and I didn't know what to do. And in my haziness of like hyperventilating, I went to the last thing that was somewhat familiar, which was his booth. And he saw me and he was like, "Oh, are you okay?" And I was like, "I'm kind of having a panic attack." And he let me like sit back and behind and like have a glass of water. And I was like, "I'm a complete stranger. You do not need to do this for me." And it was so sweet.
Yeah, Tom is great. He manages his audience like fantastically. Like this is weird. He's kind of a people person. Like he's very good at interacting with people.
I had a very similar situation when like I was there for the wedding, of like just meeting a bunch of people. I'm like, this is a lot of people who like I grew up watching some of their stuff or like interacting with things they've worked on. What the hell is going on?
It's a bit surreal, huh?
Yeah, but they were all super like really nice and kind. It was fantastic.
I always find it surreal because it's like you are old enough now to not do fan behavior, if that makes sense, but you're still like, I was at one point. It's like a feeling, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I've for quite a long time kind of had the outlook that, and I've kept it since, but like I've always tried to remain extremely just calm around people that I like, and sometimes it's worked. Most of the time it has. Sometimes it hasn't. But in terms of just like, I don't know, if there's someone I like, the most I'll do is just kind of like maybe strike up a conversation and then leave. I do not like asking for anything.
And really, that's the best thing you can do, is like most quote-unquote famous people, the thing that they want is just to be treated like a person.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's I met Barry, you know, of, well, Barry Kramer fame, you know, and like Barry is like honestly quite an instrumental, like cornerstone, like a touchstone to like my comedic values to a degree. And it's just like, yeah, no, when I ran into him, it was just like, no, I'm just gonna have a conversation with this guy, like, and act like we're on the same level. There's nothing special. That is a person. And I'm very glad that I was able to keep myself with that, because internally I'm like, wow, that's like, wow.
No,
but it was fun, and I remember our conversation was specifically, we were talking about Japan, and I got to tell the story of my friend and I on our first visit, going on an elevator, going, oh, I think this is the right floor, clicking on it, and the door opening to just shelves of porn, and us going, oh, wrong floor.
That sounds like a Don Quixote.
No,
sometimes
it was,
I'll have.
I don't believe it was. This was back in 2019, and so before everything, so the memory is fuzzy and warm at this point.
Like pee.
It's aged. But I don't believe it was a Don Quixote. I believe it was just kind of a stack of businesses.
Mm.
I remember feeling like, I think the biggest like oh shit moment for me in like my career per se, I got invited to do MC for a panel talking about content creation, which I was kind of like, don't know why I'm here. I'm a fucking nobody, but you know, sometimes you just fuck it. You know, this thing's been offered to me. I'm gonna do it. You know.
Yeah.
So I was there, and there were a lot of very, very popular and very big voice actors, and I was like, oh, you know, imposter syndrome be damned right now. But you know, I'll push through. I'm sure it'll be fine. Like, these are people, nothing weird, you know. It's just normal ass people. But I remember being there, and like I was kind of sick. I got like a little bit sick, and so did everyone, because we had to travel in the same, like, how to put it? We just travel in the same car for like security reasons. Which I was kind of like, oh, I'm fine. I don't have to. And they're like, well, it's already like offered to you. Why not come join? And I was like, oh, okay, I guess. As I'm put into a car with these voice actors who are well beyond my means. Like, and I'm a bit just sitting there like, hi. Any of you guys feel like the air was really dry today? And they're like, yeah, actually. And I was like, oh, and I don't know if it's like, because I'm very prepared for things, especially when I'm anxious. I was like, oh, hold on 1 minute. And like, I had these like, the best way to explain them is kind of like throat coat suites. And I was like, you guys have panels all day today, don't you? And they're like, oh yeah, I do. And I went, here. And I just gave them all a handful of like sore throat sweets.
Oh yeah, like
They accepted them.
BB knows.
And then I was
It's baby
like,
no
so,
money.
like,
There he is.
I don't want to be rude, but like, who are you guys? Like, what do you do? Like, I'm curious. And they were like, oh, you know, I'm just a voice actor for X person in Genshin. I was like, okay. Stepped into this conversation without knowing. And then a guy I had turned to, and I'm like, oh, wait, I recognize your voice a little bit. I'm just like, if you're all voice actors, I think I recognize your voice. And they're like, yeah, it's probably from Overwatch. And I was like, what? Little did I know I was fucking talking to Keith Silverstein.
That's awesome.
Well, you may be talking to him, but I found BB Nos in RuneScape. Look, there he goes.
Oh yeah.
Look, baby, no
Oh
money.
no, I
there
thought
he
you
is.
meant in at TwitchCon.
No. That's not important. What's important is that here he is in RuneScape. That's what's important.
Yeah.
But he was so sweet, and like, I don't know if it's because I mentioned niche character. Everyone knows him for Torbjorn, and I was like, oh yeah. Fuck, I can't remember the name of the character off my head at the moment, but like, he voices in the English dub for Beastars, and I was like, oh, I loved your work in Beastars, and like, I don't know if I just hit the right dialogue option, but he lit up, and I was like, oh, I'm so happy.
Yeah, some
People are just really cool.
Yeah, people have their favorite roles that they've done sometimes. Also, sorry to interrupt, but I need advice. I could get fancy boots, fighting boots, or fancier boots.
I mean, I always lean towards fancier boots because I think it's funny that they combined the two.
All right.
You get a nice protective steel toe and
put it
rainbow
up to a
colors.
Oh, I can get more boots. Never mind. I'll get all three.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Okay.
That
but yeah,
group inspired me to like get into voice acting.
Heck yeah.
Hell yeah. I tried to break in a couple times, but never did.
So I
Accepted
believe
I'm not going to do anything serious, if that makes sense.
I believe I found that barbarian's brother.
Oh?
Like big roles. You found a barbarian's brother?
Or there was a barbarian up above, and she was like, my brother went down there a while ago. He hasn't come back yet. And I think this is him.
Oh, did you find his body?
Well, no, I found his ghost.
Oh.
Well, you think you...
What? Meow meow?
Uh-oh, Echo exploded.
Meow meow meow? We cannot hear you, my love.
Explosion.
Uh-oh.
Echo, come back to us. Echo.
Echo.
It's okay. She just hates me.
No.
I need to stop doing that. I have had a really bad habit of being like, it's fine. You hate
Muffin.
me. As a joke.
Yeah, Muffin ate the forbidden spaghetti. Yeah, that's what she did.
No, I have a bad habit of if someone leaves like a Discord call I'm in, I'll just sometimes go, and we never heard from them again. And it's like I'm always afraid of like, what if that's the last time I actually see someone? Wait, I need to stop this joke.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check on her, see what happened.
Yeah, no, for sure.
No, I've accepted I'm not going to do anything super professional just because I don't have an agency in the UK that is easy to join. A lot of it is very difficult to join. And B, I just, not that I like, oh, I'm not good enough. It's not that. It's just, I don't think I could get to a skill level where I would be wanted in that way. Does that make sense? And I'm not saying that as like, oh, I have a bad voice or I'm a bad voice actor. It's just the business. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, no. So, my buddy Ronald, friend of Joe and I, who's in the chat, has a voice that could probably melt a man with how buttery it is. Also, couldn't like...
Here she is.
Hi, my computer
Couldn't-
disconnected from the internet, so everything
Oh.
died.
No.
But like, Ronald also like had problems getting into it like that because it's just a really like hard industry to get into. And I don't mean to speak for you, Ronald, but like that is how I remember you telling it to me. So please correct me if I am wrong.
Can you
But
hear
it's
me?
like... Apologies.
No, yeah, you finish.
I was just gonna say, like, yeah, I also have not gotten to anything. Like, I'm far more of a nobody, so anything that I have even taken part in has not seen... I've only been in failed projects.
Happens to all of us.
Sky, this girl... Oh, what's up?
Oh, what was... Who's Sky? No, go.
What was what?
I said go.
Oh, okay.
I'm not... This is your streamer, man. Be selfish.
All right. Soulstone. He's wearing... I think he's wearing the same hat as the skeleton, right? I can't tell what color it is because he's just completely red. Can you hear me? I can. Are you a ghost? I'm no ghost. I'm a spirit. I'm injecting my thoughts into your head. Oh, that's interesting and rather disturbing. Try not to think about it. Who are you? I'm Soulstone, the greatest barbarian explorer. It's very nice to meet you, Soulstone. I'm Joseph JoCat. I know. So you were exploring this place? Yes, my sister told me not to go. Yep, this is her brother. She said it was dangerous and that I'm no fighter. Unfortunately, she was correct. Oh, your sister is Litara, the woman out on the surface. How come she was correct? I died, of course. I tried escaping long before I had made it to the treasure, but I was shot with arrows just as I approached the exit. Nobody came to help? Oh no, they had no idea I was hurt. I guess they assumed I'd found the treasure and made a new life for myself. You were not a fan of the barbarian lifestyle? It was all death and pillaging. I prefer the finer things in life, like exploring and discovery. Ah, I too enjoy those. Why are you here? I came for treasure! Hello.
Hello, welcome. Hi, I thought you were playing in the other room. I got disconnected from the internet. Damn.
Also, hi, Kate.
Hi, Jay. That's Jay, right? I'm not stupid.
Yes, that is
Okay,
Kate.
hi, Jay.
Hello.
That would have been really awkward if I, like, confidently said your name and then it was just not right.
I once called my...
Yeah, I'm actually Steven.
Yeah, I once...
My dad?
Also my grandpa?
I've once called my cousin-in-law my uncle one time.
Nice. So, what are you up to in RuneScape? Earlier, Echo said you were winning. Are you still winning?
Yes, I am winning. So this is the maze.
This is the Tooth Zone.
Yes, so this is a maze.
Stronghold of security.
Yeah, the maze of security where every door kind of closer to the center where the treasure is. I don't know why there's a baby stroller here for it, or a baby rocker.
Because you're on the deck level, and that's the cradle of life.
A cradle, rather. The cradle of life.
Iron Lung.
It gave me, oh my gosh, it's Iron Lung. Yeah, bones in a blood lake. But every door asks you like
going to kill you.
It asks you like a security question of like, hey, somebody says they're from Jagex and they're asking for your security details to help you. They tell you there's suspicious activity on your account and is asking for your personal information. What should you do? And then there's like 3 answers, and you have to pick, obviously, like, don't give them the information and report them. And it's like, correct, and then they'll let you through. And I got a lot of money for doing that.
Ew.
So yeah, every door kind of asks you questions like that, and apparently, according to Jay and chat, this reduced the amount of like account hacking and stealing by a massive amount.
Wow.
Yeah, because
Like,
we're all
education really is
dumb
just the
kids.
Mm-hmm. And apparently, this is a barbarian who didn't want to be a barbarian. He wanted to be an explorer, so he came down here and he died.
I was about to say, he was dead.
Yeah. You were looking for what's in that cradle. Yes, but alas, I am dead.
Damn.
I guess. Also, this game is kind of really funny in like a early 2000s kind of way. I guess I could show you for a price. I don't have much to offer, but if you can happen upon a skull scepter, I could make it stronger. Stronger, you say? In what way? Currently, the scepter is fragile. It breaks once all charges have been used. Show me the treasure, and I could imbue it so it can be recharged with any scepter piece. You, my dead friend, have a deal. Bye. Stay safe, adventurers. Okay.
Oh, those are
Great.
skulls, not teeth.
I mean, there are teeth in them.
That's true. Yeah, I think because of the red, I can't not see this as like the world's worst, like fucked up gummy works.
problem.
You know,
Yeah.
like goblin shark, cookie cutter shark ass jaws here.
Thanks to the following who made an offering: 222 oblong noodle, big sage, a classy boy, trick deck.
Oh, Fume's not here anymore.
Oh.
No, Fume had to leave.
Yeah, I guess she didn't.
disconnect?
Yeah, because she didn't want to interrupt, I think.
Oh, okay.
Bye, Fume.
Bye, Fume. Bye, Fume.
Rainwalker, Demigoo, Yak in a Hat, No One PK, and Sauron.
Whoa.
Not to be mistaken with Papa Sauron, who has been following me around, I believe is a viewer.
Ah.
But, climb up the bone chain.
Oh boy.
Everyone loves the bone chain.
There we go, I'm back on the surface. Look at these.
That's fucking Batman.
No, that is man.
No, to the left.
Oh, no, that's Jay.
Oh, that's a wolf.
That's
bird.
me.
Oh,
Hi.
that's you. It's a
I am
dragon.
blue.
Dragon. I see.
Also, look at these hot barbarian ladies.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, you gotta use your imagination a little.
Dude, her polygons entice me.
I found your brother. I traveled across to the bottom of the stronghold, and I emerged victorious. Well done. You didn't happen to find my brother.
Are they under fucking attack?
Yeah, it seems so. Some people are fighting.
You can just attack them. They'll come back.
I sense bad news. It's okay. He's been gone so long, I believe I've moved on.
Okay.
Well, at least he died doing what he loved. True. I will raise a drink for him tonight. He was a good man, even if he was a pacifist.
Why did he go?
He wanted to go explore.
As will I. See you around, Latara. Goodbye, Joseph JoCat. All right. Well, that was a fun little quest. cool.
Yeah.
Whoa. Nim DK, your outfit looks awesome. You look like a Gundam character. You look like a anime superhero.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, they have the fucking quest cape. Fuck yeah.
Oh,
means
quest
they've done
cape.
Yeah,
Wait,
so
oh.
doing enough quests will let you have that. And also, you'll see that guy in rune armor to our east.
Oh, this guy?
Yeah, so that guy, he has specifically a set of rune armor that you get from doing clue scrolls. So that is, I believe, the Armadil trimmed rune set. But
so many icons.
yeah, I don't know. Either way, it's just kind of a neat thing. It's Sarah. Oh, it's Sarah Delman. Oh yeah, wait, it has the fucking star in it. It's Sarah Delman. But you can get from Clue Scrolls special armor sets that are always really neat to see. Like I have a couple pieces of the Ancient Rune set, which has purple trim.
I see the magic cape.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Mage cape.
It has a hat on it.
Yeah, because that means that player's leveled their mage skill to 99.
I can look at it. Ooh, most of their skills are like close to a 99. You can get 100. Is it from wearing equipment?
I believe that RuneLight will show you a theoretical level.
Oh, okay.
So RuneLight is just saying they have enough XP based on how levels are exponentially mathed out that they would have 100, like
Gotcha.
level 100.
Oh, hello. Hello, Leo. Who are you? Can you help me? Oh, is this one of the bot killer NPCs?
You got with the random events!
I've got a problem with some graves. Sure.
Do it.
Okay, I'll help you with your graves. Whoa.
Whoa.
I
He took you to a secondary location.
I love that this is a video game. I will give it that.
Yeah.
It's just like random video game things with no explanation or justification, just because it's cool and fun.
Yeah.
I put the wrong coffins into these graves. You're not a very good grave digger,
Well,
then.
I mean, look at his eyes. He can't see for crap.
I need you.
He's so nearsighted.
You need to pick up the coffins from each grave, see what's inside it, and bury it in the grave with the correct gravestone. Okay. Check the body inside, find out where they be buried. Okay, cool.
So yeah, in short, like if you want a quick and dirty explanation of these, the coffins will have like items in them. So you see like that one has like a pickaxe, an ore, and then
miner with a with an apron.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a miner.
So then the gravestones will have yeah.
It also, I love that it kind of looks like a CAPTCHA like image.
Because it was. It used to be.
Like, okay, and this one, like I feel like this could be, this rotating 3D object would be used for CAPTCHA. And it basically is. Okay, so you go in there.
It used to be, like it was a style of CAPTCHA. So I don't know. I think it's a. I'm very glad that they kept them because it is a very notable piece of the game's history.
Use. There we go. Get in there. So you have logs and a knife.
And a saw, I think.
Chef hat. Axe. So he didn't have an axe. Oh, he does have an axe.
He has an axe.
Okay. Let's pick up the whole thing, like the Warrior of Light.
Stick it in your pocket. It fits. Put it in your backpack. This game is the perfect fantasy for women because it lets you have deep pockets. Yeah.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Very deep pocket. There's the little boot thing that was over there, I think, right?
Yeah, it's got a little booty.
Well, look at what else is in there for context.
No, not this one. So
No,
a
he's
bowl.
got a cape.
Oh, this is a chef's hat. Yeah.
It's a chef's hat.
But it's flat.
I think a kebab or what are the what's the food in the bowls?
So it's actually in like a bread pocket. It is a kebab.
Okay, it is a kebab.
Or kebab, or however
Chef's
they
hat
say it
here.
over there.
You take and then put you here. This one has bowls and bowls and bowls and
It's got a pot.
and a pot.
It's got a flower pot, a flower pot,
Yeah.
and a bowl. So this is a craftsman.
So flower
potter.
flower pot.
A flower pot.
Here we go, and a flower pot. Flower pot. So then you yes. So you go in here. No, not drop. Use. This one. Lots of tools.
An awl, some string, and I think shears.
So not that one. So that means.
No, I believe that's an all like a seed dibber, shears, and a seed, like a sprouting seed.
No, you go. You
No, I
were
think-
supposed to be here.
Isn't that a ball of wool?
Could we open that coffin again? The one in your inventory?
Bro, trying to decipher these fucking graphics.
They are. So that is a pair of shears, a seed dibber, and I think
Oh,
that's
seed dibber, yeah.
yeah. I think that's a seed. I don't believe that's a ball of wool.
Yeah.
So
Jeff was correct. Pickaxe.
we got the pickaxe.
Pickaxe. Is
So
this
then
the
it's
one?
it's got to be the watering.
Yeah,
can.
yeah, seed
Basically
stuff.
a gardener. What are secateurs?
Secateurs.
That's what they were saying. Someone said in
I think
Oh.
it's. Yeah, I think it's British.
Oh, is that like the actual name for like the scissors
For
used to
like
cut
clippers.
plants?
Yeah.
Oh.
I believe so.
I think I finished.
Overseas.
Wonderful. Let's
yeah,
take.
they're used in gardening, cutting branches.
Mm.
It's like, I have a couple.
There we go. Did I get a reward for it?
Yeah, you got a
I got one
mask.
zombie mask.
Nice.
So that's some of the aesthetic, like the not aesthetics, the outfits you can get from these random events.
Yeah, it gives me magic and range. Ooh.
I like that it comes
Yeah.
with a like middle-aged science teacher haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right then. I want to get back to Lumbridge before I log off.
Do your home teleport, 'cause that's gonna be the.
Yeah, where am I?
Oh
oh.
my god, that fucking
Yeah.
map, Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're North Valador.
Can I filter these?
I don't think so. Wait,
wait.
You can like kind of.
Is it under this?
No, this is
Oh,
Galen
no,
or
that's the level-
surface.
that's levels.
Some folks are saying that the thing doesn't give you stats, but your helmet gives you negatives to those stats.
Oh, I see. Never mind
Yeah.
then. Yeah, it doesn't
Still.
appear like you can filter.
Yeah, I don't think you can turn off the quest
Yeah.
icons.
Yeah. They're a bit.
Or the like general.
The key, yeah. Eat your heart
But-
out, Ubisoft, really, like legitimately.
Like you can only like highlight the ones you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
God, I don't think I can bitch about 14 anymore.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Anyway, yes. Let me magic home.
I'll beat you there. Fucking bye.
Oh, cow. Is that an emote?
Whoa!
Toro.
Yeah.
Ole.
Yo, they're beating the shit out of that mage. Ah.
Hey, and I'm back in Lumbridge. Nice. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to call that here. I think for the rest of the subathon, I'm going to reduce the time I start and end by an hour each. So instead of 9 a.m., I think just because it's starting to get fatigued, I'm going to start at 10 a.m. and end at 8 p.m. as opposed to starting at 9 and ending at 9.
Would you consider starting in the midday slot so we can do?
So we can make sure we can do.
No, I like the morning stuff. I like that it gets me to get up in the morning and let people kind of funnel in before we.
Okay.
But yeah, tomorrow we will be doing Nuzlocke and I guess more RuneScape. What's in the morning? I think it's
you probably
Pathfinder.
won't make it that far.
Oh yeah, because we've only.
Got, like 4 hours.
Yeah, that's why
I was saying. Like,
Yeah.
You might not make it to the Nuzlocke.
No, we will
Perhaps-
because if I start at 10, I will only go for 2 hours before we start the Nuzlocke.
Okay, so we'll be able to do the Nuzlocke.
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay.
But perhaps only barely.
The Nuzlocke might be
The last thing.
Conclusion.
So if the timer ends, we just stop playing.
the stream ends.
The stream ends.
Oh.
And we can pick it up later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you guys would like to see at least the full session of next Nuzlocke, you can donate. But if not, then that'll be the end of the subathon. And
And you'll be free.
I'll be
and you'll be able to
free.
work on videos.
Yes.
You'll
I'll get back to
believe.
working on videos. Jay, thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you for having me.
She's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. And more importantly to you being free, you can take over baking pancake duty instead
Yeah.
of me.
Yeah.
And I can do so many more things
And
now.
we can finally bake our chicken.
Yes, we can go cook our
Get
chicken.
back to Pohenix right.
Yes.
I'm gonna make
You gotta tell me about your Ace Attorney.
Yes,
You told
I
me
will.
a little bit.
I'll talk to you later, Jay. Thank you for joining us.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you for having me. I'll see you around.
Yeah, I'm gonna find somebody to raid. Let's see.
I'm gonna go watch my chicken and dumpling pan.
Okay.
You can turn off the look. We can get the Woody Duck to work. So
It's
This-
sort of like the
Yeah. Let's see. Who's online? Lots of people are online.
I'm looking for names.
Look at this fat creature.
Yeah, she's such a fat
She's
butt.
so round right now.
Hmm.
Ooh, that can-
Mom VT. Oh yeah, I remember. Just straight up. Like sometimes the best gimmick you can have is a simple gimmick that doesn't make you super duper stand out, and that's Mom VT, the Mom VTuber.
Good for her.
Which I know there's a lot of MILF and older women VTubers, but just the gumption, the sheer audacity to just call yourself Mom is, I respect it. Let's see. You know what? We haven't rated Miss Jackie in a while. They're playing Deadlock, and they are the reason why I have the Gobbo redemption in the first place because of JoCat. Yeah. So let's raid Miss Jackie.
Yahoo!
What will our raid message be? What do you guys think?
Steven.
Steven. One random suggestion I had from 14 on YouTube was a grandma playing a Lalafell. Oh, it's cute. What about, since we're playing RuneScape, buying GF? Maybe they'll get it, maybe they won't. Yeah.
Does that one guy have no head? Running across?
I don't... Oh,
I
that...
could have sworn you had
No, you're right. I saw it briefly. That he did. But anyway, everyone let Miss Jackie know you're buying a GF in RuneScape. So, thank you, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.